He's going to get a block.
Trying to get blocks, and he finds one and finally shoved out of bounds. See where they mark him. It'll be at the 5-yard line. And a timeout taken by the pit bosses. It's been all Insomniacs here early.
We're seeing a lot of them. We're seeing a couple of different looks, but we're definitely seeing great execution by the line. They're definitely picking up their blocks and really holding through them. They're giving Munchie enough time as he needs.
Yes, they are. And on the flip side of that, the pit bosses line is not giving K-Uno any time.
Well, they have a very difficult task ahead of them. But with K-Uno back there, if they were to start him with an automatic knowing which way he was going to roll out, just give him the opportunity. There's no point in starting with that, trying to make that pocket.
No. Insomniacs break huddle.
All right, Twins left.
3 down
Swank
lineman.
declared.
Empty backfield. There's a snap. Steps up into the pocket and launches downfield and overthrows his receiver. Incomplete.
Beautiful pocket for the Insomniacs. The pit boss D linemen, they need to learn how to use their hands. Like they're trying to get through with just rushes alone. Once you end up chest to chest or shoulder on chest with an O lineman, you've lost. You got to keep your arms extended and swat at those arms. Don't let them get an arm on you.
I agree, absolutely.
With the modified rules, not being able to have that chest plate to grab onto, and the linemen being able to actually grab the jerseys, you can't let your body get onto them. You have to maintain that separation. Once they grab you, you're over.
Two backs in the backfield. There's the snap. Hands it off. And that's going to be Smith.
He's gone.
And he's gone. End zone. Touchdown. Insomniacs. Take an early 13-0 lead here with 9:45 to go in the first.
Kid's a great football player. I love watching him play.
And so far, on 2 drives, the pit bosses have had 0 answer for what the Insomniacs bring, no matter what it is.
Well, it's kind of hard, with a different personnel from the week before. You don't necessarily have that chemistry. You don't have that flow. You don't know where the next guy's going to go. The benefits of, playing for the team like the Insomniacs, they're well polished. They know their assignments and they know where they're supposed to be. And they trust their guys are going to be there. It's hard to play defense without that chemistry.
Exactly. Another team just like that we will see later today playing is Sickwidit. Empty backfield for Munchie. 2 receivers low, 1 high. Takes the snap. Has all day to throw it and launches to the back of the end zone. The conversion is good. And that is for 2. Makes it 15-0.
This Insomniacs team is really trying to leave their mark. After speaking to them, a couple of the members of the Insomniac teams over the last week, they really want to put an exclamation point on the fact that they deserve to be in that top 5.
Right, absolutely.
They're tired of the questions. They're tired of all the trash talk. They're coming out here this week to really put an exclamation point on it. They can't wait to get to the rest of the teams on their schedule, but they're not looking past this pit bosses team.
Oh, absolutely not. And you can't look past any team in this division on any week. All right. And here comes the 3-on-1 throw-off from the Insomniacs. And there's the throw.
Pretty ball.
Again at the 18-yard line. And he's going to come near sideline again. And he does get the sideline this time. Keeps it tiptoed down the side. And out of bounds. Finally, they're going to mark him at the Insomniacs 45-yard line.
Couple of flags on the play. Couple of flags.
Couple of late flags. And it's going to be personal foul Insomniacs. Penalty against the Insomniacs.
We're going to add on to the end of that
Add
run right
15 to the end, and that'll put them at the Insomniacs 30, and talk about a short field to start with and a way to gain some momentum right here.
This is not where you want to give K-Uno the start.
Absolutely not. And we do want to say welcome to our audience on Fox, Triple SEN, for joining us on this early game. Pit Bosses Insomniacs with a 15-0 lead. K-Uno, one back in the backfield.
Look at the pressure.
2 high, 1 low. Sends the low receiver in motion. Takes a snap, rolls into the pocket, steps up, throws, finds the receiver wide open. 10-5, touchdown, Pit Bosses.
This kid is special. I don't know who this kid is.
15-6 is the score now. With 8:35 left on the clock.
Mr. Ski Mask is definitely out here to play today.
What the Pit Bosses just did there, too, though, they just made this Insomniacs defense now respect K-Uno in the pass.
Exactly.
Nobody was looking for it, and they left him wide open.
Exactly, and that's a great point. They can't just crash down on him as he's running anymore.
Nope. So now you'll have to see a different set come and a different type of aggression come.
Now it's a contained game because you want to keep him back.
There's the snap, 2 high receivers. He steps into the pocket and gets wrapped up. No good on the extra point.
That's a decent answer.
Yes, that is. That's the way to answer that one, I would say. They just bull rushed him.
The 3-on-1 throw off.
The most exciting play in football coming up. I am Casey Cox.
This is Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Have 8:35 left on the first quarter clock. 15-6 the score. Insomniacs. 2 drives and 2 quick scores. Pit Bosses finally get something going.
That with a nice answer, and it was they capitalized on all the momentum they got off of a good return, and then also they got some help from the Insomniacs with that personal foul.
Yep.
But now we get to see the Insomniacs and their return squad, and with as stacked as their whole roster is, there's any number of people that they could put out here to return this ball.
And that's a new thrower. And he's going to launch it. It does get to the 23-yard line, so that is good line and be shoved out of bounds at about the 50. See where they mark him, maybe the 47. It's 48-yard line.
Great return. Good little burst of speed. The thrower just took a perfect angle just to push him out at the last second.
On back-to-back drives, we get to see start with a shorter starting field position. See how quickly the Insomniacs turn this into points, or if the Pit Bosses can finally come up with a turnover.
Derek Duncan, A7FL Nevada, calling to set up the bricks for today.
All right. So they're going with speed on the end from the Pit Bosses.
And there's a snap, fake the handoff, launches it
Deep
downfield,
ball.
wide open, and just over the reach and out of the reach of his receiver on that far sideline. Incomplete, bring up second downs, Insomniacs.
That ball was beautiful.
And
From
almost
our angle, it kind of looked like it was catchable, but it might have just gotten lost in the sauce as he was turning for the ball.
I was going to say, it almost looked like he gave up on it, so I think he lost it in the sun.
I mean, we have a cloudless, beautiful day out here for football.
Two back.
All right, back to a heavy set.
Yep, 2 backs in the backfield. 1 receiver single high.
See how they sucked everybody down to the line? Watch him pop right up on over. Oh.
And there's the snap and the handoff. And he's hit right after the line and only gets a gain of 2. Nice hit.
I was going to say, this little guy playing DN, I just mentioned him a couple plays ago, and they're going with a little bit of speed on that end, but he's playing smart. He's not necessarily just rushing in. He's watching, he's making his reads, and he's actually doing a really good job of sticking his nose in there. Kind of reminds me of Harry Potter.
Absolutely, yeah.
A lot of energy, form tackling, not afraid to get down and dirty with the big boys.
No, and he's one of the smaller ones again as well. So the small guy is bringing some aggression to the league. Two backs in the backfield. There's a snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls to the far side. Gets his receiver on the screen pass. Cuts
block by
back to the
Schrank.
middle of the screen and
Ooh, way to come back and hit.
taken down at 30.
Seems like the pit bosses, as much as they're giving up yards and they're giving up some opportunities. At the same time, it kind of seems like they're finding their rhythm a little bit.
Yes, they are, especially defensively, finding that rhythm.
Okay, then I will do a 10
And it just goes to show how good the Insomniacs are. The fact that the pit bosses are finding their rhythm, and the Insomniacs are still driving on them and kind of doing what they please.
Right, and that's scary if you're watching this game and your next opponent up over the next few weeks is the Insomniacs.
And especially seeing as their starting quarterback is on the sideline with a hand injury.
Exactly. There's two backs in the backfield, sends the high
14 across.
into motion. Now there's the pitch to Tone Smith. Around the outside, finds his block, and swung out of bounds
Great toss play.
at about the 18. No, they're going to say the 20-yard line.
minutes, and that's break one. Break one. Two. Break two is one.
Insomniacs huddled. They're going to go an empty backfield set. Two receivers near, two receivers to the far. Two down linemen. Three defensive linemen showing rush.
They better come hot.
Munchie again, empty backfield. One receiver in motion, jet sweep to
What a
number
cutback by
2.
Stone.
And that's Stone, and Stone Stevenson into the end zone. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
They let the Wolf of Wall Street score on a run play.
21-6 now the score. 4:20 remaining.
So that is for the first from 11 to 1:30, and then we repeat this cadence for. Okay.
And
All right. Thank you.
Insomniacs make a change.
Get the monitor on, but after this extra point attempt, we will be going to break.
Insomniacs seeming real methodical right now.
I will count you on 10 seconds.
3:45 on the clock now. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rush by the defense.
Oh, he's got him playing snake.
And he gets
him to miss him
zone. Wow. Nice run around.
He's got to give him the hips after he scores.
14, 13.
And so we're going to go ahead and take a break here. On the other side, we'll see if the pit bosses can answer. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
2, 1, break. Break. 2-minute break. Break. 2-minute break. 2-minute break. Okay, so remember you need to be out by 5 seconds. Okay? So I'm going to count you guys for 15 seconds. You have 10
Out.
seconds to break.
Out by 5. Okay.
Out by 5 seconds.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can hear all that. And, hey, is this one making all that noise? It's not making any noise? So I can hold it.
As long as you hold it right here, it's not. If you hold it up there, it does it.
Go over Derek.
$23.6.
Copy that. Sixty seconds.
That should be 23.
Can you go see Bartley? He's trying to get to me. Coach Q, can you go see Bartley, please? 45 seconds. Bartley! 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 10, 9.
And we are back here.
6, 5,
And we are back here
3.
at Bonanza High School. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN, getting ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Thank you, Mike.
And there's the throw from the Insomniacs. Launched that one downfield. Had to run backwards for it. Got it to 10. Now bounces back to the outside. And, ooh, slipped up. And that's the only thing I think that made it stop him was the slip. And there is a late flag on the play as well. See what the flag is about here.
25-yard line.
Now we're having a discussion about it. Personal foul. Insomniacs.
For what?
15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty, move them from the 25 up to the 40-yard line. And again, a defensive or special teams personal foul helps the pit bosses out.
I don't see it. I didn't see it. I don't understand.
I didn't see anything either.
But he has a whole different angle than we do. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
these guys can really see things that we can't see at full speed.
Go for Derek.
Good pressure. Oh,
And
still hit him in the
incomplete
hands.
pass as he rolled to the outside.
Conversation that Bartley needs to have with the referee, not the owner of the league.
And there's 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. The Insomniacs up by 2 scores.
Still a competitive game. Pit bosses are driving.
There you go, one back in the backfield. Well, one receiver set in the backfield. Okay, Uno takes a snap, rolls, and slips and falls down at the 48-yard line.
He saw Tone coming.
But there were 2 flags down. Let's check what the flags are about again.
Those flags seem to come in a little late.
Holding offense.
Holding on the offense. Replay first down.
They must have kept control of that jersey as the defensive lineman tried to turn around to chase Keuno on the way out. That's the one tricky part is the second the D lineman turns to go in pursuit, you have to let go.
Yep.
It's a hard thing to do to try and train your mind to have to let go of that.
Absolutely. And that backs them up 10 yards to the 30-yard line, and it's redo first down. Now first down and 20 for the pit bosses. 1:15 on the clock. Man in motion, takes the snap, steps up into the pocket. He's going to run near sideline. He's at the 40, down to the 50 and out of bounds, and then drug out by and there's pulled him by the top of his head, and that's going to be a 15-yard penalty
RTC.
on RTC for a late hit out of bounds, grabbing K Uno's dread.
Okay, so the ruling isn't going to be because he grabbed him by the dreads, because we had that conversation a couple of weeks ago, right? Where anything that hangs below the nameplate is fair game.
Right.
But what it is he grabbed him a little late and he swung him into the table.
Right, yeah. He grabbed him out of bounds. And
you know,
swung him into
when
the
you
table.
got a guy that fast that's moving that quick, you're thinking faster than you can see on the ground. So, I mean, I've done it the same thing before. I don't hold anything against RTC.
Oh, yeah,
for that.
no, absolutely not. That's just
He told him that if you saw him, they had a nice friendly conversation after the play. RTC let him know, hey, buddy, I didn't mean to do that on purpose.
right.
I mean, it might have went a little differently, but
Right, yeah. Well, I don't think anybody that wears dreads would purposely be trying to pull somebody else's dreads.
No.
That just doesn't.
See, look, and they're going to go shake hands right now.
Yeah,
It's all love between these guys.
Yeah, they're, like I said, RTC wears dreads himself. I don't think he's trying to purposely pull anybody.
He doesn't play like that.
I've
I've played with the man. He doesn't play like that. No matter if he likes you or not, he's not going to do that. He's here to play football.
backfield, takes a snap, and he's going to be
No
drugged
time.
down in the backfield for a loss.
That was a combination right there. There was great coverage downfield, and Keuno had absolutely zero time. That pocket absolutely collapsed. But see, when you start rushing outside, you get a little speed rush on that outside bubble angle, and then you turn around and throw a bull rush on top of it, and then you catch the offensive linemen with their feet off balance.
All right, we are going to go ahead and take a break on this timeout. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
4, 3, 2, 1. Break. 1 minute break.
I listened to my game like 10 times. Over and over.
According to the field, it was a 1-point conversion for the second one. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Break. 30 seconds. Break. 30 seconds. $15 seconds. Let him go, Hugh. We'll be fine. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yeah, that's my baby. Yeah.
6, 5.
And we are back here. Is the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. Thank you for joining us today here for this early matchup, Pit Bosses versus the Insomniacs. Pit Bosses with the ball, trailing, start the second quarter. I'm Casey Cox.
And this is Scott the Viking McCorkle. Keuno with a little something to say to his receivers. He must see something. They're bringing a lot of pressure.
Two low
All right,
receivers, one high.
O-lineman declared, number one.
There's a snap. He's going to roll far side. Look to throw.
Wide
Now he's
open.
going to run it. And he's at the 30. Cuts and stays in bounds until he gets to the 25, 26-yard line where they're going to mark him. And that's going to bring up second down and a lot more manageable.
One thing I want to talk about for Keuno is if you see, kind of like Lex Luthor, as he scrambles around, he keeps his eyes downfield. So you don't know whether he's cocking back to throw the ball or if he's just pumping to run. It makes the D lineman second guess himself sometimes.
Another empty backfield for Uno. Two receivers, low side, one high. Takes a snap and instantly rushed and swarmed down. And there's going to be a flag.
Taken down in the backfield. Multiple flags on the play.
And that one's going to go against Coach Bartley, I do believe.
I think so. We're no stranger to that flag.
No.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the coach.
Another one.
Another flag.
Another unsportsmanlike conduct on the Pit Bosses.
Over there.
This is not looking good. All that momentum they just worked to get back, and it seems like the bench can't keep their mouth shut.
And after all the penalties, that backs them up to the Insomniacs.
Fourth and a mile. Oh, man, Casey.
Back to the Insomniacs 40 or 38-yard line, and they need their own 30.
After the double.
Well, they need a miracle. Let's go ahead and correct that.
Oh, they need to the 20, so they need 40 yards, 42
don't get me wrong.
yards.
Don't get me wrong. Keuno has been known to be a miracle worker before, but this is a tall order.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. On the other side, we'll see what the Pit Bosses do. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
4, 3, 2, 1. Break. Mike, you with me? Mike, you with me? Mike, Thank you.
And we are back here on the Triple SEN. I'm Casey Cox alongside me.
Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And it is 4th and 42 for the Pit Bosses.
4th and ooh-wee. That's what we call that.
And they're going to elect for the 3-on-1 throw-off on 4th and 42.
Rare call here. And Casey, can you go ahead and enlighten us on the difference between the A7FL punt 3-on-1 and the kickoff 3-on-1?
On a punt 3-on-1, the ball is not required to go any distance and is not required to stay in bounds. So you can literally launch it like he just did out of bounds to the 24-yard line.
Smart play. That kid's got a nice little arm on him.
And there is no penalty for that because that is allowed on the 4th down 3-on-1. Not allowed on the 3-on-1 after a touchdown, but is on the 3-on-1 from a 4th down.
Starting to get some more and more fans climbing into the stands out here on this beautiful Sunday. Seems to be a whole bunch of them wearing Insomniacs gear. Brand new, a new team, new look, and a whole bunch of fans this year.
All right. Munchie, one back in the backfield, one receiver on high side, one low side, takes a snap.
Schwenk wide open on the post.
And finds him and drags him out of bounds, finally across the 50.
That man might as well be called Disneyland because he just took him for a ride.
Yes, he did. And there is a penalty flag down as well.
Well, that's still technically an illegal high tackle, I believe, is what they call it. Yeah. It's not a horse collar. But because he jumped on his back and had his hand around his neck, I believe that's an illegal high tackle, correct?
Yep. Still called the same as a horse collar.
Same yardage, same everything, just a different classification.
Yes.
And a little bit more entertaining to watch.
Yeah. You can see a little Disneyland when that happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah. A lot of strong men out there on these fields today.
9 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. 23-6, the score. And Insomniacs driving, looking to put more points on the board. One back in the backfield for Munchie, one receiver high side, one low side.
Munchie sees something at the line. He's changing it.
There's a snap, and they pitch.
Quick toss.
Outside to RTC, down the sideline, and finally taken down inside the 20-yard line.
Quality football play. Quality football play.
About a yard and a half short. No, they're going to say first down.
You saw a little bit of protest from the Pit Bosses defense, and there's a bit of a misconception about this. The quarterback is allowed to change where he lines up at. He just can't change the cadence in which he snaps the ball. Because the defensive line aren't allowed to flinch to try and draw the offensive guys off, and there's no alternative cadence allowed on the offense to try and draw the defensive players off as well.
Munchie goes under center. There's a snap, pitches it out to the far side, and he's tripped up and taken down.
This kid
after about a 5-yard gain.
A hard run and another hard stop by that DN for the Pit Bosses.
This brings up second down now and about 5 for the Insomniacs inside the red zone.
Stellar job by this Insomniacs O-line today.
And they've remained to keep basically the rotation intact that we saw from last weekend as well.
Munchie back next to RTC.
There's the snap.
Good protection.
Looks for his receiver in the end zone and throws it into the dirt. Incomplete. Bring up third down.
Again, the protection is crazy. The D lineman is playing. They're kind of playing to an effect of they're just filling holes. They're not necessarily trying to get after the quarterback. They're really just trying to plug the holes against the run, which is honestly a bit of a. It's a bit of a catch-22 again. I believe in getting after the quarterback, but is Munchie really going to try and outrun you, or is he going to stand back there and just conduct an offense like conducting?
We're going to see Munchie, one back in the backfield, one receiver each side, takes the snap, launch into the end zone.
And there's my answer.
Touchdown.
I retract my statement.
Insomniacs.
I retract my statement. That man can throw.
And 6:15 left on the clock. Score now 29-6.
Yeah, guys, make sure the score is not on. I don't know if it's on TV or whatnot. Then they might not be using the graphics. But so make sure you're constantly the score and everything like that. I'm gonna call and see if Fox.
All right, they're going for 2.
Yep, that's the way it looks. They're going to
Love
line
these
up at the 10.
Insomniacs. I love the way they play football.
Zoom in, get that. Oh, there.
All right, we got Munchie and Tone in the backfield.
One receiver each side.
A little bit of late coaching by Munchie.
And there's an audible.
Graphics. All right.
Tone in motion.
Tone in motion. Takes the snap, pitches out to Tone.
Option.
And Tone pushed out of bounds before he gets there. Incomplete. No good.
All right, that's going to leave it at 29-6 in favor of the Insomniacs. Just over 6 minutes left in the first quarter.
Up by 23.
Now we can get excited one more time for this beautiful play that we have in this American Sevens League, the 3-on-1.
Absolutely. 3-on-1 is the most exciting play in all of sports, I would say. In my opinion. And we're going to go ahead and go to break. We'll see if the pit bosses can answer triple SCN.
3, 2, 1, break. Going to break. 1 minute.
Well, let's see if everything's
45 seconds.
Game rain day, boy. For real.
Okay, yeah, we have a minute.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Okay.
Halftime by the phone.
Yeah, no, I didn't know you guys are also
And we are back here at Bonanza High School. Here's the 3-on-1 from the Insomniacs.
What a throw.
Gets it down to the 10-yard line. It bounces, picked up, and he's going to take it on the run and be taken down immediately at the 16.
Great coverage.
Pit bosses have a long field to haul here. And with 6 minutes left on the clock, just over 6 left on the clock, a score here really does keep the pit bosses within reach.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of football right now. Keuno looking to answer, trying to dig his team out of a hole the sidelines really kind of helped create with the 30 yards and penalties on one play last drive.
Yeah, sometimes when you have a passionate coach like that, the coach makes
Really
too much of a
zero
point.
respect for the pass with them lining up so far.
Empty
off the ball.
backfield, takes the snap, rolls far side, now throws and finds a receiver on the far side and drug out of bounds just shy of the first down
Good
at the
6 yards.
25-yard line. And they're going to
8
give him
yards
about
on
8
it.
yards on that one to the 26.
We can hear a whole bunch of K-Uno fans
Yes,
in
we
the
can.
stands. After watching them play the last couple of seasons, I understand why.
One back in the backfield, 2 receivers bunched low side, 1 high side. So receiver lined up just off the line. There's the snap.
Strong
Hits the
rush from the
block.
side.
And he's going to go ahead and keep it and try to pick up some, and picks up enough for a first down for the Pit Bosses. They're going to mark him at the 29-yard line.
That's field vision right there, knowing where the sticks are, making sure you get that first down.
It looked like he was going to be swarming in the backfield, but he got just enough of a block from his offensive line on the defenders that he could get around the edge.
He gave him one little move there at the end, just to hop back to the outside to get a couple extra yards.
2 receivers low, 1 receiver high. Empty backfield for Uno. There's a snap, and he's going to be drugged down in the backfield.
Sack in the backfield.
Way back in the backfield.
Third down.
It's going to be about a 10-yard loss and bring up second down and 20 from the 19.
That's a rough break. Rough break for Pit Bosses. They seem to have changed up their O-line a little bit and went smaller on the line. Just got overpowered that time.
Again, going to go empty set backfield. 1 receiver, top of the screen, 2 at the bottom of the screen.
All right, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Anthony. After this, I'm going to just take the computer that we're running, the graphics.
There's the snap. One gets through
Oh,
untouched.
broke down.
Uno spinning around. He would have been better off just chipping that ball out at that point and pitching it.
Swallowed up by the defense.
That doesn't bring up a big third down now and 24.
They've been behind the sticks all game today. This has to be incredibly frustrating. I'm just hoping that because it's so early in the game, they can find a second breath and really make a push.
And Bartley's going to be talking to the guys at halftime. Kind of like what I was saying earlier. You get a passionate coach that's that passionate. Sometimes he makes too much of a point and too much of a statement and gets flagged a few times. He just happened to do it twice in one play.
Twice in one play early in the game.
And, I mean, that's kind of who Bartley is. He would rather get them out of the way early and motivate his guys early than do it late. Empty backfield. 1 receiver high side, 2 low side. There's a snap.
Expecting a deep pass here. Open on a wide out.
Gets it to number 10. Keeps the sideline and gets
This
to the
kid is
30-yard
special.
line, back to the original line of scrimmage.
This kid's really balling out today.
Brings up 4th and 10. That's a lot more manageable than a 4th and 24 would have been.
This kid number 10 is really special.
Bartley has been going into this huddle at the sideline, making sure they've got the right plays and the right setup. And that's probably got a lot to do with the lack of coercion.
Definitely. I mean, K-Uno runs a different style of offense normally than Bartley does on most of his teams, but Bartley is a good coach, and he does know how to utilize the athletes that he has. So hopefully he's trying to cook something up special to try and beat this rush, because that's really what he's trying to get around.
All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break with this timeout. We'll find out if the Pit Bosses can answer on the other side. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. 2-minute break. 2-minute break. Tell these guys so they can take some time.
Go get a drink of water.
Coach Q, I need you to step out there and tell them there's a 2-minute break and they need some time. These guys don't need to be in a stance for 2 minutes waiting. Fans here in a TV timeout for another minute and 30 seconds. Minute 30.
I'm gonna get no win today, boy.
Are you guys turning down your audio when you break?
But I brought a windproof jacket and the hoodies and a beanie with that. I'm not gonna be cold today. When the sun goes down, that shit.
Yeah, I told him.
1 minute.
He got the perfect jacket because the wind comes through. I almost put my hair up, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let this cover the back of his neck.
45 seconds.
We had to put this stuff on the door.
30 seconds.
It was that boy wind coming in this. Bro.
They need to
Ashanti, come back here.
Should be. No, should be.
Credit card sent me a note that it declined to charge. I have cleared it, so it should be able to go just fine. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. It's 4th and 10, and the pit bosses are going to go for it.
Trips right.
Stacked to the right.
Look at him bringing 4. One's going to drop back.
There's a snap and a pass.
Ooh,
At the sticks, and they give it to him. First down and 10 for the pit bosses.
He got smacked, but he held on to that ball.
And
Number 10 is balling.
And he planted his feet right
He
at the
needs a
sticks.
buff on that one.
He planted his feet right at the sticks, which was the smartest move he could have done.
He found
Caught
it.
the ball and took the hit.
Exactly. He found a hole in the zone at the sticks. He did his job.
Yes, he did.
Love that.
The way he was
And
lit
he paid
up.
for it. He paid for it.
Yeah, the way he was lit up and held on to the
But
ball.
if you see the safety that made the hit came out of the game as well.
You know Bartley told him he had one job. Get to the sticks, hold on to the ball. That's it. And there's the snap by K-Uno. And there's a launch to the far side, and it's intercepted.
Oh, he tried to pick on the new DB.
And taken down at the 30-yard line.
See,
And that was a miscommunication between K-Uno and the receiver. The receiver pointed upfield.
What it was they saw that there was a fresh DB came in for the safety that just made the big hit on 10, and he saw him line up on one of his better receivers, and it's a hot check to go long. He tossed it up.
Yeah. Well, but number 15 was like
He was going straight.
he was like, I was cut. He threw it that way when he was trying to cut that way, and
Just the wrong angle on the right throw.
yeah. Because if he would have hit him when he made that cut, he had that DB beat. But he threw it sideline instead of toward the middle of the field, and put it right in the position of the DB.
All right, now let's see how the Insomniacs take advantage of this costly turnover.
56 seconds left in the half. It is 29-6, 23-point lead. Excuse me.
Lots of communication from the O-line on the Insomniacs.
One receiver alone up high, 2 backs in the backfield. Munchie takes a snap, hands it off to RTC, and he's drug. Oh, stop it, then pitches back to Munchie. And Munchie now is going to break the sideline on the near side and out of bounds at about the 46-yard line. Huge gain after the pitch back.
The awareness there to toss that back, and the awareness for Munchie to know the ball was coming.
There are 47 seconds left in this half. And it looks like the Insomniacs are going to try to put points on the board before halftime. And here comes the Insomniacs out of
That was just incredible. All right, Munchie in a lone backfield. Twins left. One lineman split left. Essentially, he's got motion Stone Stevenson to the back. Quick conversation.
Here comes the audible here. 2 receivers low, 1 high. Empty backfield. Takes a snap. and gets up through the middle and low for Stevenson. Incomplete. Bring up second down and stop the clock as well. 42 seconds.
He wishes he could have that throwback.
Pit Boss defense right now, I think all they're trying to do is make sure one doesn't get into the end zone.
A major win for the Pit Bosses if they can make a stop.
Surprised I'm not seeing Kamari Mickle back there at DB with his brother. Those two play DB for the Lynx and light up that backfield. So there's the snap. Munchie's going to come near side. He beats his defender. Now he's got one to beat. Picks up the block and finally drug out of bounds and pushed out of bounds at the 12-yard line. And that's another first down for the Insomniacs and puts them in the red zone. .33 seconds on the clock. Timeout Insomniacs.
Sometimes those plays look so good. You're not sure if they were planned or not.
And we're going to take a break. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
Steady, 2, 1. Break. 60 seconds.
So, you're just gotta reconfigure some stuff.
Seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And we are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. I'm Casey Cox. Alongside me, it is Scott the Viking McCorkle. Insomniacs go empty backfield, 2 receivers, low side, 1 high side. Stevenson, 1 man in motion, takes a snap, quick pass to 16, and he cuts inside and untouched into the end zone. Touchdown.
Great blocking.
Makes it 35-6.
Really chippy. Here we go. Another flag.
Flag on the play.
Love A7FL.
And we're going to see what the flag is about here.
Bunch of big words coming from the field.
And it looks like it might be against the Pit Bosses. There might be one on each side, actually, looks like now. Might
That's
be
what I
one on
thought.
the Pit and one on the Insomniacs. Big number 0 is probably the receiver of the one for the Insomniacs. And then my guess would be either number 6
7.
or even 7, which would be Jakari Mickle in the backfield.
If you see, his 00 kind of had him hemmed up by his jersey a little bit after the play. And he definitely has something to say about it. Which is understandable.
We'll see which way it goes. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Insomniacs.
First penalty is declined. Second, unsportsmanlike offense
And another unsportsmanlike conduct on the
is accepted.
Insomniacs. That one
Ooh.
accepted
It's after the score.
after the score.
So that means
Would that be one on number 0 and one on number 24 then? Number 00 and 24 each getting one? Would be my
that would
guess.
be John Price and 00. Not sure on his name, but definitely 2 quality blockers.
I would say they both got one. If that was the case, one declined, one accepted. Because 2 on the same person would have gotten him thrown out.
Ooh, good to know.
2 unsportsmanlike is an ejection.
Heard. He's got a couple people open.
And off of the hands of his receiver
That's
in
not
the
something-
end zone.
You don't see that every day. Stone Stevenson is
Wow.
the type of guy to drop something.
I wanted to say touchdown because I'm just so used to that's automatic. And we are going to take a break. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Okay. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And we are back here. It's the A7FL on the Triple SEN. We're at Bonanza High School, home of the Bonanza Bengals. Here's the throw. Launched down the field and taken at the 17-yard line. One defender slips. The other one gets him by his ankles and takes him down at the 47-yard line. Nice return, though, by
Now,
K. Uno.
I could be a little confused, but I don't think that he caught that behind the 25-yard line.
Yeah, he did. He got it at like the 23.
All right, now let's see what kind of answer the pit bosses can come up with here. So if they don't answer the bell now,
They're going to stack
it's
trips.
going to be a little difficult for the rest of the game.
Stack trips to the, or bunch trips to the near side. There's the snap. They brought in somebody as an extra defender, and he finds his receiver wide open. Cuts to the inside, stays on his feet, still going, and finally brought down at the 38-yard line. Enough for a pit boss, 1st and 10.
All right, and last timeout called by the pit bosses for this half. They seem to have found a little bit of momentum, and they're a little excited down there. It's good to hear.
That's something about the pit bosses. It really doesn't matter how many points they're down by. This team never gives up, and that comes from the back of Bartley and the way he coaches.
He definitely has a fire to him.
After that timeout, we are staying live. Back in action.
And we are back to action. We're going to go 2 receivers low side, 1 receiver high now. Still empty backfield for Uno. There's the snap. They rush him. He launches it
That's
up
the ball.
for the receiver, and the receiver catches
He's
it
out of bounds.
on the
Penalty flag.
sideline and a penalty flag
holding
as well.
defense.
Let's see.
Holding on the
Yeah.
defense.
It's going to be a holding on the defense before the ball was in the air. The Insomniac player grabbed a hold of number 1's jersey to
he
try
knew
to
he was
slow him
gone.
up. And number 1 still made the play in the catch.
Amazing.
Did they
catch.
call that an incomplete pass or a complete pass? That will be the question.
Play was
Plays an
incomplete.
incomplete pass, holding defense. It's a 10-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
I mean, I would say that worked out. It was a beautiful catch. He just wasn't in time.
Holding on the defense. And we're back.
All right,
there's
got
a
wide
snap.
open on the inside post.
Oh, tipped up
Tipped
in
in
the
the
air
air,
and caught by number 10 at the 8-yard line, 9-yard line. And that's another 1st and 10. But that will end the half for the pit bosses. Down 35-6, but all the momentum working their way. We do have somebody down on the field.
Medic.
Well, it's an exciting half so far.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break at halftime. We'll come back and discuss what we just saw. It's a A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN.
Okay.
RTC.
15
Enjoy the
seconds.
game.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And we are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada at Bonanza High School. It is halftime. Pit Bosses versus Insomniacs. Insomniacs dominating the first half, but the Pit Bosses getting it going there late.
Showing a little bit of life. A little bit of life, a little bit too late in the half, but hopefully they can build on it over halftime and really come out and compete in the second half of this game. It really hasn't been much of a competition so far.
No, it has not. We have seen a little bit of light from the Pit Bosses, but not enough to keep them in the game.
Couple sparks, but all the fire's been coming from the sidelines as Barley has gotten a couple of personal fouls already, and really penalties have been playing into this game way too much.
15 seconds.
Yes, absolutely. And the penalties did kill their drive they had. It put them at a 4th and 42. We're going to go ahead and take another break. It's halftime. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
2, 1. Break, 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 break. Back right at the 6-minute mark.
I'll be following too.
Back at
But
the 6-minute mark.
like after the play. After the yeah.
And we are back here at Bonanza High School. It's the A7FL Nevada. It's halftime. Pit Bosses versus Insomniacs. Scott, what do you think about that first half?
Man, the first half was nice. Well, for the Insomniacs at least, they showed complete control, tempo, and a little bit of diversity in their play calling. But you could definitely tell that from the sidelines, there's just control and kind of a calmness that is gone over the entire field for the Insomniacs on their side. And the Pit Bosses, a couple of starts in the trenches. You lose that battle, you lose the game.
All right, and we're going to go ahead and take another break. We'll come back for a reset of the second half. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
All right, next break, I want to go into all the stuff I've been catching about Vegas not hitting hard and the fact that we've seen a couple of good pops already.
Nah.
People hate me online for that right now. Oh, you keep saying we don't hit. Not like East Coast. I've been watching those games too.
Right. So at the 3.
Well, see, the thing is, when we play hype music, everybody wants to try to fight it.
15 seconds.
He looks like he's living big, spending somebody's retirement somewhere.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And we are back here, A7FL Nevada, rounding out halftime here of the Insomniacs versus the Pit Bosses.
Good afternoon, everybody. I would just like to say that I've been catching a lot of flack online in this players thread that I have called Vegas out for not hitting as hard as the rest of the league countrywide. And I'm kind of eating my words today. We've seen a couple of big pops.
We've seen a few of
already.
them. We've heard
today.
a few of them up here.
And when you can hear the contact up in the booth, you really kind of have to eat your words.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to see it. I issued a challenge to the entire league, and I think they all heard it. We're definitely very involved as players and talking to each other, trying to make the league better. They have seemed to answer the call for everything we've put up there.
All right, and we're going to go ahead and take another break. We will come back with the second half of action. It's the A7FL on the Triple SEN.
When we come out of this, we are ready to go live after about a 10-second hold. So as soon as this hits zeros and we reset the time, we are ready to go live.
What's up, brother? How you doing today, man?
Buff Self, how you doing? What's up? Probably next season?
Yeah, no, I had a hernia surgery and they nicked a bunch of blood vessels. I almost died. I lost half my blood. It was all bad. Yeah, so I'll be back next season. I gotta let my Viking blood rebuild again. I took some regular white blood. It's not the same. Yeah, no. I asked for some Senegalese or some Congolese or something like that. They said it don't work like that. So look, I need some of that real DNA. I don't know why he's not playing.
Back in 15 seconds, guys.
Everything on everything, so as a reminder, even though like they're listening to what they're listening to, so we still got like double check and stuff, so you see like come in
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. I am Casey Cox.
And this is Scott, the Viking McCorkle.
We're getting ready again for the most exciting play in all of football. It's the 3-on-1 throw-off.
I was about to say, you must be talking about the 3-on-1 throw-off.
And we are ready for this 3-on-1 throw as soon as the teams are ready.
And it looks like for the first time today, we're actually going to see K Uno returning for the Pit Bosses. One of the most electrifying set of feet in the A7s. And we finally get to see him return. Number 10's been doing a great job so far today. But K Uno just has something different.
And we'll see if he can keep that momentum that they got right there toward the end of the into the first half and bring it into the third quarter here.
Well, there's really only two ways it can go. You can beat yourself up for not capitalizing on all the movement you made, or you can come out knowing you can do that again.
And it does look like it's going to be number 16 with the throw.
I've always never understood how people don't throw better with gloves on. I can't throw unless I have a glove on. People always take it off.
And here comes the throw.
And he threw it.
And it's going to go out of bounds, though.
Okay, ball in hand.
So that's ball in hand at the 25-yard line for the dangerous K Uno.
All right, and because it's an untimed down, we still have 15 minutes on the clock. with Insomniacs up 35-6. And again, K Uno with ball in hand on the 25. This is going to be a good play to watch.
It'll all depend on how K Uno starts this. If he starts it at like a light jog and gets him coming full speed at him, he's likely to break one direction and be gone.
And that's all he's waiting for you to do is break down and
break
commit.
One direction just like the band and be gone.
Touche. All right, like you said, here comes the gallop, and the speed comes
And he
next.
cuts, but he gets wrapped up at the ankles. And that defender said, no, you're not. But it's still a decent field position here to start for the Pit Bosses at the 49-yard line, the official spot.
All right, let's see how they change up this D-line for the Insomniacs. They've shown a couple of different looks. They have an amazing rotation at D-line. It doesn't seem like any of them get greedy.
Pit Boss empty backfield.
What a
There's
swim
snap.
move by Mouth.
Now he steps up, spins off a defender, and is taken down
Jay
after
Harris.
about a 3-yard gain. Brings
And
up
number
2nd
20.
and 7. 14 and a half minutes left in the third quarter. 35-6 is the score. Second down here for the Pit Bosses.
All right, and
No
how
flag.
we talked about earlier, how the battle is won and lost in the trenches. If you see, the Insomniacs D linemen are better with their hands. We talked earlier about not being able to get your chest to chest with these offensive linemen.
There's the snap.
Insomniacs are
Swung
using
by the
those.
defense.
Fumble.
Loses the ball.
Recovered
And
by the
picked
Pit
up
Bosses.
should be picked up by Pit Bosses number 91, but not before a 5-yard loss. Offsides defense is going to save the Pit Bosses from losing yardage.
All right, I'm not sure if it was offsides or if it was lining up in the neutral zone, but I saw where the call came from. They're really asking players to give a half yard up to about 3/4 of a yard off of that beanbag to really create an entire neutral zone. And coming from the flag tournament, see where Chris McWilliams is lined up.
That's in the neutral
He's a
zone.
little in the neutral zone, but also so is the tackle on that side.
Yeah. Empty backfield. 3 receivers bunched to the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. Thought about a screen pass. And now he launches it downfield and just high and out of the reach of his defender.
Kano needs some help.
Incomplete pass, almost picked off.
And that's going to be
Man down.
third down
Brings up 3rd and
and 3 for the Pit Bosses, 13-20 and counting, remaining in the third quarter.
All right. Seems like Pit Bosses are going to talk this one over a little bit, try and draw something up a little bit extra spicy for this Insomniacs defense. What they have to try and screen these guys with the pressure that they're getting. Honestly, the screen is there, except for the Insomniacs have one of the most athletic linebackers in the league at Tone. So you really have to pick your poison.
3rd and 2, trips to the bottom of the screen, empty backfield for Uno. Takes a snap, slips, and is swarmed down after slipping, couldn't gain his footage back. And that's going to be 4th down and 10 now for the Pit Bosses.
This is all being done in the trenches, gentlemen.
Under 12 and a half in the third quarter. And looks like they are going to stay on the field and go for it, though, at 4th and 10. Oh, 4th and 8.
Well, you're just past center
2
field.
down linemen. That's the issue for the Pit Bosses, is they're going 2 down linemen with a receiver trying to chip.
He's not even chipping.
And he's not even yeah, exactly. I was going to say, he's not even doing that. There's the snap. Harry finally gets in there and gets some blocks. Okay, Uno's going to keep it on his feet, but taken out of bounds before the first down. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Insomniacs take over.
Pit Bosses have to do something about their blocking.
$11:40 remaining in the third quarter. 35-6 Insomniacs take over. We're going to go one back in the backfield, one receiver high, one receiver low for the Insomniacs.
Just sweep, no?
Only one defender in the backfield. Hand off number 25, and he's drugged down, but not
Just
before a
shy.
gain of 9.
Run the play, 9 yards for play.
Just shy of the first down. Tricky little play there. Fake toss, hand off inside. Requires really patient running.
There's 10:45 left on the clock here in the third quarter. 35-6. Insomniacs driving. 2nd and 1. Kind of a zone here by the... I've never understood that in the A7, why you play a zone defense. And that's why
he's
you
wide
don't play a
open.
zone defense. Right into the end zone. Touchdown! Insomniacs.
That
Number
was poetry.
14.
That was a beautiful pitch and catch.
That right there is why you do not play the zone defense in the A7.
Poetry in motion, indeed.
Dust that man off. He is coming out banging.
Well, as they always say, left-handed quarterbacks always throw the prettiest deep ball.
And that was pretty.
That and they're most accurate. But Viking, to pinpoint what you said earlier about the Insomniacs, they definitely want to prove why they have that top 5 rating in the whole entire league, and they're showing it here today.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes, and joining us now is Double A, Anthony Alvarez. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast. There's the snap.
Swank throws it up.
And batted away by the defense. No good on the extra point. 41-6 remains the score.
With just over 10 minutes left to go, it's starting to look a little out of hand.
And we're going to go ahead and take a timeout here as they get things set on the field. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple S EN.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. 2-minute break. 2-minute break.
There's you a pit buses.
This week I will work on.
Oh, no, you're good. This works for this week at least. I'm just trying to... Okay, there's my OTT one.
What we just have 2 clipboards for the matchups,
Yep.
and then one for each side, one for one team, one for the other team. Just feed off that. Yeah, I don't know why, but all game long, the YouTube feed said no.
Thirty seconds.
13 on the clock. Is that 13 on 18?
Fifteen seconds.
10, 19. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And we are back here at the A7FL on Triple SEN. Here comes the 3-on-1 throw-off. Launched down the field, caught at the 23, and taken it full stride by number 10 around the sideline and drug down.
That should be
Push
a
collar
first call.
tackle. Adds 15 to the end of the play.
Receiver brought down.
He has had some good returns.
Play looks like a horse collar tackle for another 15 yards.
And again, just to clarify, our horse collar rule compared to our illegal high tackle rule, Anything above the nameplate, all the way across the shoulders, is going to be a horse collar. And then anything above the shoulder that includes the neck and head is an illegal high tackle. Both same yardages, but
yes, absolutely.
different
Both are the
classification.
same yard 15 penalty, but definitely a different classification as we saw Disneyland appeared earlier.
Looks like Rey Mysterio with that mask on, don't he?
He actually kind of does. And congratulations to Rey Mysterio on making it into the Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely. That was amazing. I
One of
loved
the most
that.
electrifying kids that had us all jumping off the back of our couch onto our younger siblings.
Had the pleasure of seeing him live at the Cow Palace in San Francisco many, many years ago.
Right. K. Uno is going to go empty set backfield. Takes a snap.
Rolls out right.
Far side and steps out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Not sure what all that was about because he didn't
That's
do
what we
much.
call a coverage sack.
Coverage sack.
Well, there was an opening because he had somebody open the slot for a split second, just decided not to pull the trigger.
Yes, he did.
Some strategizing going on the pit boss's sideline, trying to get some type of momentum.
They really have to do something to change this game around.
Hey, we're live. They're cutting to us, so let's get it.
Game of the week is cutting to us.
We're ready.
You guys should be tough.
And we are.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, now we have
Okay,
the
Uno.
Insomniacs with, again, another D-line set. Going a little heavier. What a swim move by the nose tackle. And he's going to get the tackle.
Sacked. Wow.
Like I said, these games are won in the trenches. They have to get their hands up.
Yes, they do.
But my question is, if you see in the Insomniacs bringing more than what you have to block, why not bring some more blockers? I'm not understanding just a three-man front on the side of the pit bosses.
Look at the line. Look at the sidelines. They don't have the guys. They don't have.
That's
the,
true, too.
Where's the beef?
Yeah.
The old adage.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the depth?
Barley always has, like I was speaking earlier about how he has like this recruiting pool where he can just pull people out of, but he doesn't have the linemen, and they're just
There's
getting
the
ran
snap.
right around.
And K. Uno gets out of that tackle, still trying to work and cannot go anywhere with it.
They are
It's gonna bring up a
relentless.
fourth down.
And I get it. The receiver's jumping up and down because he was wide open, but you can't get the ball if you have no protection. If there's no protection, he can't see you.
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing.
I mean, he was running for his life, and I mean, it was just great athleticism just to avoid the sack before he eventually got sacked.
Well, he should be starting in his role already. I don't understand why they're not just bootlegging him out right away. Try and catch a drag or a post coming across the middle.
The bootleg, a lost art in football sometimes.
Yes, it is. And it looks like we're going to see. Well, we've seen most of the second half anyway from Bartley is that sideline huddle to get the play call right.
Well, if you got a fourth and 18th play, now is the time. With 7:34 to go here in the third quarter, with a 41-6 lead for the Insomniacs.
I mean, you got to dig deep in your bag to have a 4th and 18 play.
You do, you really do.
And there's the snap. Rolls near side. Now bounce back far side. He's holding the ball way too long. Now he's going to launch it downfield. And almost caught by the receiver, but incomplete. Turns it over.
That was just a great effort just to get the throw off.
Impressive.
But again, the Insomniacs showing why they are worthy of that top 5 rating here in the A7FL.
Yes, and they are one of 2 teams ranked in the top 5 out of Nevada nationally. The Insomniacs. And later we will see the other team, the Force, as they take on Sickwidit.
This should be fireworks. Another game that should prove to be very hard hitting.
Absolutely. We got Munchie in the backfield. One back with him. Takes a snap. Gets chased down
Gets
and
away.
out of the hands of the defender. Finds his receiver. Now with a blocker.
Flag
And they're
down.
going to get a hold on the offense up here against number 16. Holding his jersey like this as he turned around.
Had him outside of the shoulders
Yes, he
and just
did.
wouldn't let him get away.
That play will be coming back with the laundry on the field.
He initially had Price open on the screen and just didn't see him. But he kept the play alive. But
Defense
unfortunately,
initially had the sack, too.
all for naught. Yeah, you're right. A lot of
Sometimes risking that screenplay, you really risk your quarterback, somebody getting a hold of him and taking off.
But unfortunately, all for naught for the Insomniacs as we wait on the flag.
It is a... It's going to back them up from the spot of the penalty. So it's still... Oh, they said holding on the defense.
So that's
Whoa.
touch. So that should be
Wow.
6.
Was that holding on the offense or defense?
Okay.
Oh, holding
Okay.
on the offense. They corrected it.
We got.
Holding on the offense.
We got-
Referee went, my bad.
I'm like, wait a minute.
he's
Players
doing the
make mistakes,
Macarena
too.
down there.
Well, unlike some officials, at least you like, you know what? That was on me. That was on me.
But that was still enough for the first down.
All right.
So the penalty really didn't do nothing other than take away the touchdown.
Fumble!
And a fumble on the ground.
Insomniacs got it back.
And yes, the Insomniacs did. That was Munchie fell on it.
Put the ball on the carpet with just under 6 minutes to go. 41-6, a commanding lead for the Insomniacs.
And a holding on the offense.
Well, that backs them up. some
And that'll
yards.
back them up some more yards. And replay the down.
I second what Viking said. It is a fantastic afternoon for football. Oh my goodness.
5.5 minutes left here, just over on the clock here in the third quarter. 41-6. It's been all Insomniacs all day.
That it has from the opening throw off. But as Viking said, they wanted to prove a point. Because, I mean, last week in the game of the week, we felt like against Sickwidit, they were down 14-0.
Exactly.
And they came back to eventually take the lead and never to relinquish it. So, and in this case, as we saw in the Jamboree, they're coming out showing their full dominance here this afternoon.
Munchie takes the snap, hands it off. That's number 25 again up the middle. He is a bowling ball.
He is
Hard to
tough.
take down. He eats up a little bit of that penalty yardage.
When you have low center of gravity as a running back,
This will bring up second down and 13 now with just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter.
and you have that vision, it is very hard to tackle a running back like that. It really is.
Because you're coming down at him as he's just running in a straight line. It's difficult to get the angle on him. And then with that illegal high tackle call being allowed to be called, he's almost at a full advantage.
Yes, he is.
It's almost like you're trying to tackle Darren Sproles.
There's a snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls to the far side. Now he's going to launch it down the field. K-Uno
Sick.
cannot catch up with him. And that is a touchdown. Insomniacs goes up 47-6.
They're trying to go. Well, that's the second straight week they put up a 40 burger. They put up
Yeah,
42. They put up 42 last week.
I spoke to a couple of these guys earlier in the week, and then before Scooter was out with a hand injury, they were already talking about wanting to do a couple of firsts. I'm not going to say exactly what was said, but they're definitely trying to pile on the points.
They're proving a point for sure. They are definitely proving a point.
And one more touchdown by the Insomniacs before we move into the fourth quarter, and that is
Running
going to be
clock.
the 49-point mercy rule running clock in effect. I think it is.
All right, as the Insomniacs approach the line, again with the fire plug in the backfield, too wide.
One high, one low, fakes the handoff, gets swarmed by the defender and swung, but gets out of it.
And wide open.
Wide open into the end zone.
RTC.
RTC for 2.
My goodness.
Ooh-wee. That one hurts. That kind of takes a little bit of the air out of your sails when you have a guy wrapped up, swing him around trying to get him down, and he just breaks out.
It's like you almost feel defeated because you put the effort there, and it's all for naught.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll see what happens on the other side. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
One, break. Go for Derek. seconds, 30 seconds.
Okay. So then, how's everything looking right now?
15 seconds, 15 seconds.
Definitely seeing the force over there in full roster, warming up nicely.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are back here, A7FL on Triple SCN, and now A7FL.TV and YouTube as well. There's the throw. Taken by K Uno. Jukes the defender, spins out of one, comes to the sideline, still can't be drugged down.
Ooh, that man's
but goes
super.
nowhere. 35-yard line is where they will start their drive.
He's hard to bring down.
Very hard.
Slipping and sliding all over the place.
He has certainly played his heart out.
Hands on his knees. Looks a
He's
little
got
tired.
Yeah, no, well, he twisted something, and he's trying to shake it off.
Taylor Swift style.
You know, all kinds of music
Oh, he might
references
have
in
caught
here
a
today.
low blow there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to feel that for a minute.
So now they bring a new quarterback in for this play. They're going to split two receivers to the top of the screen. Don't make that three receivers top of the screen. One back in the backfield. It's going to be Kamari Michael.
3.5
Kamari
to
Michael
go.
in backfield empty. Takes a snap. Throw. And
right in the
incomplete. Into the dirt. Intended for number 10.
Had a man wide open.
That seems to have been the story all afternoon for the pit bosses. When they have somebody open, they just can't get it to them. That seems to have been the story all afternoon long.
Yeah, they have little peaks of improvement and small shines of potential, and they just can't capitalize on it. It's kind of sad.
Well, now you got a totally different style of quarterback too, with Kamari Mickle now at the helm with Uno on the sideline. So this is going to go more into a pass formation now because Mickle's more of a passer than a runner. Trips to the far side, rolls near side, and is going to keep it and out of bounds.
Again, great coverage.
They're going to give him a little bit of a gain of 1 yard, maybe 2 on the play, bring up 3rd and 8.
Great coverage by the Insomniacs on defense.
All right, just to bring you guys up to speed, just over 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And we're looking 49-6. Insomniacs with a controlling lead.
And all the pit boss is trying to do here is keep this thing from getting mercy ruled at this point. 49 points in the fourth quarter ends the game.
As we saw last week, even if they do get mercy ruled, they're not going to stop.
And the pass to number 10 is complete for the first down and then some, and he was out of bounds.
Referees will say the play was whistled dead before the ball came out.
And it's going to be a first down, pit bosses from the 48-yard line of the Insomniacs.
There you go. Now,
Penalty yards on this drive.
well, again, it's all. I mean, they're athletes. They have pride.
Uno back in at quarterback, 2 receivers up high. There's the snap, and the throw is complete, and he hangs on to it. After a 4-yard gain, they're going to give him 5.
But there you go.
It's going to be second down.
Something like that. Go up and grab it. Go, make an effort.
Make a play.
Or wait,
String
no, they
a couple
didn't.
of them together, you might get a first down.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, they haven't moved the ball. I guess they said it was incomplete.
What?
Okay.
Well, the scoreboard says first down.
It's second down now. K Uno
All the
uses
time in the world.
defenders, slips, slides, jukes, jives, and now it's going to be
Throw the
wrapped
ball.
up. And that's going to be a huge loss for Uno.
He's holding on to the ball for way
He's going
too
to bring
long.
up third down and Perump.
Well, not just that is third and Perot. But today it's been a lot of slippage on the turf.
Well, as the turf does heat up, you get a different reaction from that rubber than you do when the turf is cold. Like, you get more grip in the cold because all of it is, it's kind of shrunken up and a little more solid. As it warms up, you definitely slip more on the turf.
That ends the third quarter and ends the game because it is 49-6, but we're going to go ahead and go to break. We will explain what's happened after the break. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN. Stick around.
Val, are you hearing all this?
So we're on Fox all day today?
That's what I'm understanding. So when we come out of the these guys are going to
Let's
break down
fucking
this game for the next 30 seconds. We're going to break down this last game for the next 30 seconds. And then we need to have something to go on. So I don't know if we want to just use the YouTube stream from the previous sit-down game.
Sorry, I was looking through here earlier. I was just trying to see if you had any Insomniacs roster, and I couldn't find it. It was the only one I couldn't find was the Insomniacs.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And we are back here, A7FL Nevada on Fox, Triple SEN. And what's happened here is we had a mercy rule happen. 42 points at the end of 3 quarters is the mercy rule and the end of the game. They are no longer giving them the option to, hey, let's continue and go. If you're mercy ruled, you're mercy ruled. We will worry about that next spring when we get into betting and there is no more mercy rule.
Okay, so what is the call? Like, what is the official rule for the mercy rule?
I believe going into the third quarter, if it is a 4-score game, it's continuous clock. And then if that reaches 7 scores, so 7 times 6, 42.
Which we're at right now.
Or 7 and 7, 49 would be 49 or 42-point difference ends the game.
Okay.
So I thought it was a 49-point difference. Evidently, it is they're going 7 by 6 for 42 instead of 7 by 7.
As much as I love football and as much as I love watching football, I always do want to see people stay healthy till the next week.
Always.
So I feel like this could be a good thing for our league. Although sometimes we kind of feel like maybe we want to watch some extra football. We don't want to see anybody pushing it too far.
But at the same time, the Insomniacs, as you said at the top of the program, and as we've been saying all afternoon long, the Insomniacs wanted to prove a point that they belonged in the rankings. You put up 42 last week against a very good Sickwidit team, 49 today. So
they're making their case.
Yeah,
they're making their case.
You're averaging a 40 burger a game. So obviously it's
which is never a bad thing.
No. So on the offensive side of the ball, it's like we have all these options. We have these playmakers.
And we poison. And then also we have all this time to sit here and talk about this game we have coming up next.
Yes.
And I can't wait.
Yes.
We get to see the Vegas Force against Vegas Sickwidit, and two of the bigger teams as far as depth, 2 of the top tier teams as far as talent, and 2 top 10 nationally ranked teams here to go at it. The Force coming off of a commanding game against the Pit Bosses with another mercy rule.
Which they put up a 50 burger, 52 points.
As we're starting to move forward in the season, does that 50 burger matter against the Pit Bosses?
Correct.
Does it? I'm not trying to say anything negative against the team, how they're playing, the players for the squad. They don't have the depth. They don't have the meat. They don't have.
No, they don't. They don't have the meat and potatoes this season like they did last season.
They are rebuilding. They are definitely in a rebuilding time. And as much as we respect the hustle and the effort and all the talent they have on their squad, talent and effort only go so far.
It's tough when you don't have the depth to counter what another team has.
You can be as good as you want to be. If you're tired in the third and fourth quarter, you're going to get ran out of the stadium. And this isn't going to happen to Sickwidit, and it's not going to happen to the Force. The Force, with Troy running the team, with Matt coaching, they are some of the most disciplined. They are some of the most well-polished, and they're definitely the best, like the most well-managed team out here. So they have the experience on all phases of the ball throughout the entire league for for all the different issues that are going to come up. The players on the force, they don't have to worry about their marketing. They don't have to worry about all of these things. They're being done for them. These kids get to come out, or these young men get to come out here and play football. And big ups to the whole force organization for making that happen for them.
And that's the focus. When you could just, your only focus is just playing football and everything else.
And then
it shows you why they put up 52 points last week.
Exactly, but then they're coming up against it's an immovable force coming up against an immovable object.
Right, and to answer the question of does that 52 point really matter again that the force put up last weekend? It absolutely does, because if the force come out tonight and they somehow run into a train that we know they will with Sickwidit, and they get train wrecked and get beat, that 52 burger that they put up against the pit bosses now comes into play for point differential.
Yes.
If those two teams are tied at the end of the season for position.
Well,
so that point differential does matter.
It does matter. It does matter in the standings, but we're talking as far as coming from a player's point of view. Standings matter when it comes time for playoffs.
Right.
We're in week 2.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about that 50 burger you put up on a deflated rebuilding team.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me. Let's talk about what you do today.
Right.
Today
Absolutely.
is the test. Today's where they can hang their hat on.
Sickwidit is not going to be scared because they just because Sickwidit just put up 39 last week against the Insomniacs and had a 14-point lead. So for Sickwidit, here's my thing. Okay, we know you can score. We know you can play. Here's my question. Can you protect and hold the lead if you get one?
Right, the coaching, the management of the game, is that going to be on par with the force? Because this isn't going to be just a slug 'em out game. The experience on the sideline for the force, we're going to see how that plays into effect. These guys know how to not just be in a cage match in a phone booth. They know how to drag the game out. They know how to speed it up. They have the slips and the ducks and the dodges. And let's see if they can put it together. But they're facing a team in Sickwidit that on roster, on paper, is scary. And then when you see the way they play on the field, it all makes sense.
Well, I mean, with the way JG slings the ball in many different angles.
This guy's amazing.
And of course, the superstar that is T. Lavish with what he did last week against the Insomniacs.
Yeah, it
goes without measure. So it's like
team is beautiful, and then we can't take away DP Darren Palmer.
Yes.
That guy, they're calling him Killmonger. This guy is just built different. He looks like he was chiseled out of stone this morning. Not sure how he does it, but he walks around looking like an action figure. Then we got Daniel Quinn, Andrew, and I love you, man, but I cannot pronounce your last name correctly. I want to call you. I'm not gonna. Every time I try to say it, it comes out Lululemon, and I know that's not what it is.
Lululemon.
They have two monsters.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
And those are just two of them.
Yep.
And they have one of the most technically skilled quarterbacks on.
Yep.
I cannot wait. I can't wait. This game is going to prove so much to not just Las Vegas, not just to Nevada, but to the country.
But I also won't be surprised, as good as these two teams are, and as much depth as you have, it might be a defensive slugfest also. So it possibly could be low scoring. Either way, it was this time slot last week where I thought we had the best game of the day with Insomniacs and Sickwidit. I feel the same way here.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's A7FL on Triple SEN. We will be back.
For us, we had Sickwidit versus the Insomniacs. It just was an outstanding, outstanding game to which the final score was 42-39 in favor of the Insomniacs. And last week, the Force put up 52 on the Pit Bosses, and Sickwidit, in a losing effort, put up 39 against the Insomniacs. But you got two teams where depth is not an issue.
Oh, absolutely.
And like I said, we could get a high-scoring game, or it could be a defensive battle. Either way, as the old cliche goes, style makes fights, and these two contrasting styles will definitely play itself out here this afternoon. But I think we are. If Sickwidit and the Insomniacs gave us what they gave us last week at this time slot,
Lord.
I can only imagine what the Force and Sickwidit will give us.
Man, if we keep having these stacked of games at the 1:30 time slot, there might be a change in the works of the game of the week becoming the 1:30 game.
It might be.
I mean, my gosh,
it might be. Because
2 weeks in a row, this game probably should have been slated. The 1:30 game probably should have been slated as the late game to be the game of the week.
Well, as I said last week with Sickwidit and Insomniacs, I was kind of sad it wasn't under the lights.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of kind of feeling the same way with the Force and Sickwidit because, I mean, you look at the roster. You look at all the depth. You look at what Coach Gray's done. You look at what Coach Shepard has done. They have put together some awesome squads, and you're going to see a whole bunch of athleticism. I mean, there's beef on both teams, so it's always going to be a trench battle because both teams have got beef. Both teams are big, not just in mass, but also in height. So I'm thrilled to see what's going to happen. It is. I mean, you won't talk about a game to enhance your league.
Yep.
These two teams is a game to where you can enhance your league by far.
All right, and we're getting ready to show a cut-down, highlighted version of the Insomniacs Sickwidit from last week while we try to fill this last roughly 34 minutes of action.
If you didn't get a chance to watch
the game,
this highlight package that you're about to see shows you why we are excited about this particular game between Sickwidit and the Force, because Sickwidit and the Insomniacs, so far, only 2 weeks in, but so far they were the game of the year so far. Certainly was the game of week one. So
we still got a couple minutes here. But they're working on that right now in the background to get that going, so you fans will have something to watch other than just teams on the field warming up
or just
for half an hour.
Or just hearing us
ramble about
a fantastic game. But as you can see, both teams are wearing the color gray, but Force will be in the silver and blue, and Sickwidit in the orange and silver. So
and
thankfully,
that actually did come up, though.
Yes, it did.
It did come up in our meeting, in our leadership meeting of we've got two teams, Sickwidit, Force, both with a gray jersey.
Grayish silverish color.
Grayish silver color. Okay. Coach Gray, no pun intended, said the reason he picked this color of gray was because if you remember from last spring, the Force had that darker grayish color, not so much of a silver. So that's why they went with it. Now they're both playing, and both coaches raised a little bit of concern of what are we going to do? We're both in the same color gray. The only difference is one's got orange, one's got blue. That can get confusing in the middle of a game. And if you pay attention, you may end up seeing, if not all the Force players that are on the field at the same time together, possibly will be in a blue headband. And that is how
you can tell the difference.
Troy Shepard has went to identify his team, to differentiate his team from Sickwidit, so there's not that confusion from his sideline.
But even though with that said,
it may happen. He's not sure it did happen. It's going to happen, but he said he was going to work on something.
But even
like
with that said, from our vantage point here in the booth, you can see the numbers clearly on both the jerseys.
Yes.
So I don't think it should be
an
issue per se, because I mean when I did Bishop Gorman games with their road jerseys, it was hard to tell what number was because it was the white jerseys with the silver lettering, and you're like, what, who, what? It's like I don't know who this is, but
I've dealt with those jerseys too in high school, and those are the hardest ones. We're going to go ahead and take another time out. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
I don't do spike. I'll be in the run.
10,
Yeah.
9,
I'm ready, Derek.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back. This is the A7FL. This is the Nevada division on the campus of Bonanza High School. This is Double A Anthony Alvarez coming to you as my partners Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle have stepped out the booth for a minute, but they'll be back momentarily. Right now, from our vantage point in the booth, we're looking at our next game scheduled in about 29 minutes between the Vegas Force and the Sickwidit. Both teams coming off wins last week. The Force putting up 52 points against the Pit Bosses in a 52-12 score, and Sickwidit, in a losing effort, put up 39 in a losing effort to the Insomniacs. But right now what we're going to do is we're going to take you back to last week with a fantastic game last week in this same time slot between Sickwidit and the Insomniacs. And then in about 29 minutes or so, we'll throw it off between the Force and Sickwidit.
All right.
Should Casey just be talking live now?
All right.
Casey just becoming third.
All right, we are 19 and a half minutes away from the start of our 1:30 p.m. game. It's going to be the unmovable force versus an unmovable object in Sickwidit. Both these teams stacked on both sides of the ball. Both teams with lots of talent. The newest team of the league, the Vegas Sickwidit. Mark Gray as the head coach. Chancey Clark as the assistant coach. Larry Butts is the game analyst. Some names to watch out for Sickwidit. Lavish, Drew, Pac-Man, DP, and we are going to be going to break. We'll be right back. It's A7FL on Triple SEN. We are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada in between games, watching Sickwidit and the Force warm up before they go head-to-head, toe-to-toe. This one's going to be a boxing match on a 100-yard field. As you can guarantee, there will be haymakers thrown back and forth offensively and defensively. And Sickwidit's got big Sayao on his line. There's a lot of big guys on the line for Sickwidit. The Force, not necessarily as big up front on the line, but just as aggressive. And for the Force, they've got name after name after name after name after name on their team that you may or may not remember from last year. Of course, their quarterback is still Rock Briscoe. But they've added some people like Mark Cooper, Wild Ken Ball, out of Florida, who came over and transferred into the Nevada division. They've also got Tariq Flowers and Etone Smith and RTC. And a defensive beast in Gianni Breland. They have picked up several new pieces, and they seem to be moving just as well as they did last spring. St. Patrick also as well. "13 minutes until game time." Again, both teams just warming up. When my other broadcast partners get back up here from running around and doing things they needed to do between games, I'm going to have them come in and predict this game, and we're going to have a game of pick'em for this game, because this game will be the perfect game to do that with. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout. It's the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. We'll return right after this. You'll have to turn yourself back up because I had it turned down while you guys were out of the booth. And we are back here, A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. Thank you for the audience at Fox for tuning in and joining us on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday. Honestly, if you're watching at home, I don't know why, because you could be out here enjoying this live and enjoying the nice, beautiful weather and the sun.
And the wonderful scenic view from our vantage point of the Strip.
Always a beautiful view.
And the mountains. And, of course, the Stratosphere Tower.
And the Strat Tower, the highlight in the background.
And the
at least
link.
from our vantage point.
And the link.
Yes.
And the win.
Yep. Oh, and now with the newly put out top 10, they did the top 10 shaken and stirred on the 3-on-1. They actually gave respect to Sickwidit, even though they lost to the Insomniacs and moved them up into the rankings.
So what, now that's 3 teams from our division in the top 10?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken?
Yes. The Force are at number 4, and Sickwidit is now in the top 10 at number 9. In between them at number 5, I believe, was still the Insomniacs. So.
Well, the Insomniacs might move up in the standings with their performance here today, putting up another 40-burger.
Yep.
And if they don't, something is really, really wrong.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I had this prediction coming in when we looked at this, and we saw that we were going to have 8 teams this spring, and how dominant and how stacked each team was going to be.
Well, look out.
There's easily 6 of our teams that can wind up in the top 10.
We have a guest to our left, or to my right.
And it is Double D Derek Duncan joining me.
Double D and Double A.
There you go.
Try again.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Good. What do you guys think? The number 4 Force versus the number 9 Sickwidit, but watching the number 5 Insomniacs completely dominate the pit bosses today and have a similar result that the Force did. Back East was talking about how evenly matched the Insomniacs and the Force might be, and the end result and end score was about the same. Force would have mercy ruled the pit bosses last week as well, but they elected to keep playing the game so we can get the work in after having 9 months off. So really excited about what we're seeing here today. The first game and the weather, it was fantastic. Wish it was a little more competitive, but I bet you the Insomniacs don't. They're trying to prove a point. But this next game, guys,
Gonna be sick with it. I'm sorry to say.
it's going to be forced to be sick with it.
Yes, it is.
But the back east guys were trying to see if we could flex this game to the game of the week. But since the schedule is already out and published with everyone's game of the week, we elected to not make any changes on that side. But this, make no doubt about it, is the game of the week.
Yes.
Not nationally, but definitely for Vegas.
And it's funny you say that because we had that conversation earlier on the broadcast and said, look, if we keep stacking this 130 matchup like this, they might want to change the game of the week to our 130 game.
Well, like I said last week, I was said that Insomniacs was not under the lights. I mean, just being the nightcapper. But I mean, you got two teams. Of course, the Force put up 52 last week. Sickwidit, in a losing effort, put up 39. And as I said, Sickwidit is not
in a losing effort. Yeah,
Sickwidit is not going to be intimidated by the Force because Sickwidit has a lot of confidence, and they feel like their offense can go against any defense and go down the field and score. So, like I said, it could be a high-scoring game, or it could be a defensive slugfest. It just depends on what style of a game, and of course, it all starts up front. Which line controls the line of scrimmage? And
so it's going to be very interesting when we get back to see how this comes about. It is the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN. Coming back, and we're going to do 1 minute.
45 seconds.
We're going to have some fun on this 1 minute when we come back.
Let's go. Is that a turnover chain I see down there? Let's go.
30 seconds.
Okay. So we're going to have 1 minute. He needs.
You got both of them? Is that both teams?
15 seconds. 15
Beautiful.
seconds.
Hey, what does the clown nose thing do? The clown nose thing.
9,
Makes it sound better.
7, 6, 5.
I gotta start learning stuff like this.
3, 2,
And we are
1. We're live.
back.
1 minute.
We are back here, A7FL Nevada at Bonanza High School. We got 1 minute here to have a little bit of fun. And what better way to do it as we move into this game? Let's play Pick'em.
Ooh, no.
Double A.
That's a
I'm
tough one today.
going to start with Double A. Double A. What do you think? Who do you got? Force or Sick?
Well, me being that I am from the same hometown as E40, and his record label is called Sickwidit, I'm kind of partial to go with my hometown and his record company and pick Sickwidit just to get the Vallejo, California plug out the way.
Heard.
What about you?
I think
Viking?
this one is going to be extremely close. I think, man, this is rough. Because if it comes down to pure talent on the field, I gotta give a bit of a saucy edge to the Sickwidit squad. But
right.
management goes to the Force.
And we are going to take a break here. I go Sick with it too.
Break.
I forgot that was only a 1 minute break. I apologize. I ate that up. I
2
talked
minutes.
too much,
We're
man.
back at the
That's my
3 minute
fault.
mark. We're going to do 1 minute. So you finish up your analysis, the pregame analysis, and then we're back and should be in the game. And then you guys, when we're doing the throw off and intros and everything, you can carry forward and figure out what other points you want to put off.
I do think if it comes down to a close game, the Force win it by coaching.
Yeah, he can on the field behind the offense.
So directly on the field.
Act like he's playing quarterback.
Yeah.
Can we get a wireless mic?
90 seconds. So do you have one, or can you get one?
Yep.
As long as it works with the system, I don't give a fuck what you guys use. I just need you on air.
Oh yeah, no, to be
You
able
can
to
be
like
at your
go
fucking
down
house
there.
for all I care.
No, like to go down on
If it
field.
works, I don't care.
Okay. Because if I'm gonna buy one, I might as well buy one
Just,
that we can
just
go
whatever you buy, make sure it works.
hurt. Well, that's why I was asking in the group chat because I don't know anything about this.
Right. So the person to talk to is Mel to make sure your tech is right. And if it's Casey's board you guys are using, then make sure that your board works with Casey. 60 seconds.
Should have brought some electrical tape and tape this thing.
Right. Yeah, as long as you don't even have to hold it tight, but as long as you hold it down
My
there.
hand is cramping up
Yeah.
and holding this thing all day.
Well, you don't even have to hold it tight either. I've noticed if you just even keep your hand on it, even loosely, it doesn't as much when you shake around. It's just when you grab it up
These
here.
balls the Force are throwing.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Ooh wee. I don't know, man. The Force.
I'll call her if it gets too crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, just try to keep the team right behind. And just film from there.
20 seconds.
Pop has the ticket.
All right, man. Thank you.
Pop has the ticket.
15 seconds. We got 5 seconds added on the back. Goodbye.
I wish I could just add
7,
time like that.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are back here live, A7FL Nevada. I'm Casey Cox alongside me.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And as I was saying going into that break, I went with him on the podcast, and I can't change what I said on the podcast since everybody who listens now has heard what I said. I think it's going to be the Sickwidit who's going to come up with it in the end by 2.
I do have to add on to the fact that I think Sickwidit might edge this one out. I do think that if it is a close game, I got to give it to the Force just on team management, coaching, and experience. These guys have been tested not only here in town, they've been tested on the East Coast. They are the team to beat regardless of what the rosters say.
And that's a very good analogy because they go to the East Coast.
Yep, and we will finish evaluations at the end of this, after this break. A7FL Triple SEN.
Break. Alright, we are 3 minutes on this break. So as soon as this hits, I'm gonna put up the reset game, and then I'll count you guys in and let them know when we're ready to start. Okay? Thank you for carrying us through that weird
that's
time.
Hey, that's what I get paid for, buddy.
If we do that again, just make it like a podcast.
Yep.
Okay. Will we get to the point where we could bring up replays and speak over all that stuff?
We are working on all of that.
Okay, I don't know what all goes in
So
there.
yeah, and neither do I. So I'm learning all this. You're a year behind me. I know what I know now, which is fucking nothing.
And Derek's 5 years behind me and Mel.
This is.
So I'm reliant on these guys to tell me, hey, we need A, B, and C, and I'm like, okay, why B or C versus A? I get an understanding, put the money into it, and we do our thing.
Heard. Yes, sir. All right, one of the hardest hitters in the league, making his way to the sideline, Daniel Quinn, number 29 for Sickwidit.
The mighty Quinn. And a team prayer
Guardians of the Galaxy over here.
with
And no, that
Sickwidit.
is no relation to Harley.
If there's a female relation to him, she's probably mean.
Yes.
That boy legs the lumber.
I guess a female relation to him being mean would be Harley Quinn.
I would make.
Talking
he's,
about
he's the defensive. He's the defensive RTC. I think.
Yes.
Talking about replays, I think Viking really wants to get on the telestrator and draw a play and just be like, man, just go boom.
Yes. Ooh,
Oh, the smoke
Look at that.
bomb.
Look at that. These boys are coming
The
to
orange
make
smoke.
a show.
Where's the great Muda? Where's Muda?
Oh, goosebumps on that one.
Oh, goosebumps.
I got goosebumps on that one.
Ooh.
I think Viking wants to go
We're-
back
we're-
on. Viking wants to
we're-
go back on and play
we're
again.
coming- We're
My
coming back
football
from
blood
break.
is boiling.
We're coming back from break talking about that. That was great.
Killmonger is hyped already.
The time on the clock now is real.
All right.
Live at 0.
Right.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
15.
Oh, 15. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Live.
We are back here. It's the A7FL Nevada on the Triple SEN Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. We got Sickwidit versus the Force, and oh my goodness, did Mark Gray figure out a way to motivate his team in the huddle. He brings out the orange smoke bomb and turned the whole sky around here orange for about 30 seconds. My Lord, that was amazing.
I really wish we would have caught that before coming back from the break, but that was incredible. Everybody in the stadium was hyped at that point.
I was like, did the Great Muta show up?
That is the ultimate motivator when you bring out a smoke bomb game 2, getting ready to go up against the defending West Coast champions. That's just saying we ain't scared.
We're in for a banger today. We got some of the hardest hitting people in all of American Sevens lined up against each other today.
And here I am. I'm already getting confused. I said, what I was getting ready to say, why does Sick have 4 people on the field? Because the 4th player standing over there right next to him looked like he was on the field.
The jerseys are pretty close.
Page back to receive
Sickwidit
the
with the
throw-on.
orange letter numbers, and
That
Force
is-
with the blue.
That is Wild can ball back there. And boy, can he.
Page back to receive for the Force as they will get the ball to start.
Was that Page? My bad. Page then.
Here we
Here
go.
comes the action.
And there's the throw off. Back to the 15, taken by Page. He's at the 30, jukes defender, but is wrapped up and taken down immediately at the 32. They're going to mark him at the 34-yard line.
And you notice off bat how sick with it. There was no separation. It was like a gang tackle. They were all there. It was like, you know what? You have to go through all 3 of us. Or
Know your assignments and execute.
Or you're not going to get through us.
On a national level.
Now I'm excited. Now is when we get to actually see the Force get tested. They ran through a deflated pit bosses last week. Everybody's on their helmet. They feel like they have to defend not only their ranking, their positions, they have to defend their players, their coaches, and even management. And they're not playing around. They're coming out for serious football today.
It's
Let's
the
see if
immovable-
Sickwidit has the answer to
the immovable Force versus the immovable virus in Sickwidit.
Late adjustments on the D-line.
Curtis in motion, hands off to the far side, swarmed up immediately and taken down. May have even lost a yard on that.
You can tell right
Oh,
away.
already chirping.
You can tell right away this is going to be physical football.
Nobody is backing down from this one. We have some of the hardest hitters in all of American Sevens. Number 29 from Daniel Quinn has to be an honorable mention up there. This kid brings the boom, lays the lumber every single game. I don't think I've seen a game where he didn't force a fumble just off of a hit. We're not talking stripping the ball. Just off of contact, this kid forces fumbles every single game. I can't wait to see him do it again.
Briscoe
And
went
Andrew,
back in the
opposite of him,
backfield.
these kids are nasty. They're from the pit
One
bosses
receiver
last
high,
year.
one receiver low. That's Curtis Pac-Man, and just out of his hands, incomplete.
Rare
That was
drop
all
by
on
Pac-Man.
Curtis.
Oh, boy.
And Curtis is one of the most exciting and electrifying athletes in the entire league. This kid is fast. He's smart. He knows how to run behind a block and to pick his lane. That's just a one-off for him.
Well, already here's a rarity for the Force because they were hardly in this situation last week, a 3rd and long.
Yeah, already a whole different Force we're seeing. But also, they know the challenge that's ahead of them. They're not sleeping on this team. They're just confident in their ability to step up to the plate with everybody.
One thing, they're not going to go away from their game plan. They're going to stick with it.
Nope.
Number
One
5,
back.
also from the Force, is one of the better athletes in the league.
Yes, he is. Man in motion, makes a trip to the far side. Now he's going to keep it
Rock's
himself.
gonna run.
And Rock runs it, lowers the boom, and
Ooh.
gets 9 yards.
That's a
And
sled
is a
drive
yard
right there.
short.
Quarterback keeper. Rock
Makes me think they're going to go for it.
Oh, they have to go for it. If that's the play you're calling.
I mean,
With
if
a
you
rock
pick
run.
up 8, on a QB run, why wouldn't you just call his number again?
Exactly.
Right?
You have to watch the defense that the Sickwidit is playing is kind of reminiscent of the Pit Boss defense from last year, where they rush 2 off the edge and they kind of play a center spy right over the normal nose tackle position.
And I think we're going to have our first timeout here early in the game.
Lots
There's
of
gonna be
barking.
A timeout. Sickwidit.
Oh, the strategy is starting. The chess match is already begun, gentlemen.
We're already seeing John back and forth. Lots of communication to and from and between both sides.
And this is going to be a 4th down and a yard.
So Viking, do you go back to it? Do you go back to the quarterback sneak?
Man, with Rock in the backfield.
With only a yard left, you really have 2 options. You can bring Curtis across on a jet sweep to get to the long side of the field.
Don't forget about Voodoo back there, too.
Yeah, or just run right up the gut. But see, look, they brought in their heavy in the middle.
The beef.
Now this guy has been talked about. This is side. This Oos is not something to play around with. Watch this snap.
Josiah
One
Sal,
receiver
number
each side.
57.
Fakes the handoff, takes the run, and his
He did not get it.
second effort does not get
He
there.
didn't get it.
And that's a turnover on down.
What did I tell you?
Sick with it. Wow. And
It's out there.
now, I'm not going to say there's any relation there. That's not just an Oos, my buddy. That is a Sayao.
Heard.
As we're talking the Sayal family, as in Junior Sayal.
Not sure.
Not sure.
Not 100% confirmed, but he is a Sayao nonetheless.
Well, if you got that pedigree.
All right. Free rush tipped on the line.
And intercepted
Oh, boy.
by Andrew Lalamanu. Or no, I was looking at the wrong roster.
No. What a pick.
looks
Hands
like
up
by
everywhere
Jones
on the defense.
On the interception. And just like that, the Force with the ball right back.
Look, that's a good bounce.
I
And
had-
being in the right position at the right time.
Well, as they say, a tip ball normally is not a good thing.
No. On the podcast Thursday we had Justin Shepard and Lavish from Sick With It on the podcast talking about this game, and they both said that they thought that this game was going to be a defensive battle and a game won in the trenches.
Well, we did say that during the during our our pregame breaks. So we said it could be high scoring or it could be a defensive battle, and right now,
Force coming out with a heavy set.
Rock with 2 backs in the backfield, one of those Voodoo. Pac-Man in motion. Pac-Man takes a jet sweep to the sideline, gets a blocker in front of him, and pushes him down the sideline, and finally out of bounds.
If you watch the way he runs the ball, this is what I was talking about earlier. This kid is patient. Not only is he just athletic and fast, he's more than that. He knows how to play the game of football. I wouldn't be surprised to see this kid playing at the next level sometime very, very soon.
he was a great job using Voodoo as a shield as he was running, getting some extra yardage before he stepped out of bounds. Great
This
job.
is Sparta his way for the first down.
Indeed he was. But already,
And now the Force
Sickwidit
right about
has
midfield.
and the Sickwidit trying to come up with an answer right now, and really it's pressure from the outside and knowing that you have somebody to
Pressure
fill
up
the
the
gap in the middle.
And there's the pressure and the quick pass complete.
And this is what experience does. This is kind of what we were alluding to before the game. This is what happens when you have a team that knows what they're doing, especially in these hard-fought battles.
Armando Morales,
that was a great grab. Took a hit. Ball was right there on the money.
another first down Force. And now the Force moving the ball on their second drive.
Well, now here's the question. Can you turn this turnover into points?
And again, you get Rock with one man in the background, and you're right, that's Voodoo Reek back there. The snap taken, quick screen.
4th and short. But Sickwidit gave the ball right back on their first play, a tip ball interception, and now the Force is on the move. They're in plus territory with 8:20 to go.
Second down. Again, Voodoo in the backfield with Rock. One receiver high, one low. Takes the snap. Looks to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Launches downfield for Jones. Incomplete.
That was a deep ball.
Too much air.
Bring up a third down.
Jones had a step, but the ball was just too much air on it.
And here we go again. It's another third down now for the Force. Sickwidit seems to be tuned in early on defense.
Viking, do you think Sickwidit will bring the house?
Empty backfield this time for Briscoe. Receiver stack trips to the near side.
Oh, he's got him.
Throws up for Mark Cooper. Wild ball.
Too much air.
Just over his head and incomplete.
Had a step on just too much air on the ball. Well, now here we go again. A 4th and short. And now the question remains is...
This fourth down isn't going to be so short. This is about a 4th and 10 here.
Oh. But again...
But it does look like they're going to go for it. That's crazy.
But again, can Sickwidit make it 2 stops in a row with a turnover on downs? Makes you wonder if Sickwidit will bring the house.
I don't think that Sick will bring the house just because that doesn't seem to be the style of defense they play. Especially not in this fast of a game.
Well, considering that they can get there with 2, and it's been shown that they can get there with just rushing 2, and again having a spy play center field in the middle. But now it looks like they're going to rush 3.
And as Shepard gets up middle but leaves somebody wide open.
Wide open.
On that far sideline. That was Trevani Kevin Page.
Move the chains for the Force.
And just as sick with it, I thought they were going to come up with a stop. They break down in communication on defense, leaves a wide open receiver
Well, the front
at the sideline.
The front end was getting pressure, but unfortunately, when you get pressure from the front, somebody is bound to sneak open, and thus the Force convert on a big 4th down to keep this drive alive. Again, this is off of their interception, off of Sickwidit's first possession, trying to convert this into points. With 5.5
Brock
to
Briscoe
go.
goes empty backfield, one receiver high, one low, takes a snap, now steps up, and is going to be swung down by the big Oos.
That man is different.
Quarterback keeper picks up about a yard in the play.
Picks up a yard, and then I think he just got buried 3 inches into the turf.
It just seems like once he grabs a hold of you, there is no point to no return.
You're not getting away. That's grip strength right there.
Yes. And now, not a lot of people may realize this and know this about the big guy, but that big Sayao, number 57 for Sickwidit, played D1 college ball at an SEC school in Vanderbilt.
Oh, the Commodores.
So,
Of course,
he's got SEC experience.
Of course, more known for their baseball program as opposed to their football program, but nonetheless, SEC is SEC.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah, it was Vanderbilt at the bottom of the SEC, but it's still SEC. And there's the snap by Rock, hands it off, and gets about 3 yards.
Justin Shepard in on the tackle.
4:20 to go. Here, this was the second possession for the Force after capitalizing off of a tip ball interception off of Sickwidit's first possession, and a late flag.
And a flag late.
Unsportsmanlike on the Force.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, unnecessary language, I believe is what he said, on the Force.
There is such a thing on the football field.
It is in our conduct that everybody signed. The language back and forth, if the refs want to, they will flag it, and they've been told to flag it.
You have to pay attention to the rules. You have
do.
to.
Yes. Anybody who has a question about that can go see the Insomniacs player. Nightmare.
Who unfortunately caught a suspension.
Yes, unfortunately. Very unfortunate.
3:45 to go. First period.
But we are cracking down on the language and the different actions of these players to make sure we are a family-friendly game.
Absolutely. Trips to the near side. Empty backfield for Briscoe. There's a snap. Pass to Curtis Pac-Man Jones.
Great block. On the
Gets
outside.
a blocker, too, and goes around it and gets down to the 25-yard line.
And once again, using his blocker as a shield to get more yards.
And this is going to bring up 4th down, though, and about 6.
He got behind big, number 37, Walters, using him as a shield, as a decoy.
They're going to go for it here on 4th down because you're this close,
Well,
and you can't kick a field goal.
No,
so.
you can't. Well, they've already converted 1 4th down.
We're seeing an amazing rotation of guys on both sides of the ball.
Receivers near
Guys coming
side.
in knowing how to play their position.
2 receivers near side, 1 far side. There's the snap, empty backfield. Has all day to throw it. Tries to throw behind the back and is incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs.
That's a
and
big boy.
Sickwidit survives and gets the ball back.
Well, so far, Sickwidit has been able to get penetration to the quarterback to where the quarterback has to make a quick decision of getting the ball out, and thus, again, Sickwidit twice hold them to turnover on down, so they do not capitalize off the turnover.
It's a very good point you just made. The only real progress they've been able to make outside of the screenplay to Curtis was Rock running the ball.
And there's a snap to
there's
Lavish.
that man.
Pass complete and down the sideline and still shoving down the sideline.
Strong play on both sides of the ball.
That's going to be enough for a
thing
first down.
One of the matchups we're going to want to watch on this series is going to be big number 57 for Sickwidit against 44 from the Force, who has been one of the premier D linemen coming out this
Back
way.
to Lavish.
Lavish pass complete down the sideline and again enough for a Sickwidit 1st and 10.
Him and Antoine Rainey, Lavish and Antoine Rainey were jawing after the first play, and he was involved in that play again. So it looks like Rainey versus Lavish might be the matchup to look forward to in this game.
You can hear the chirping from the booth. These guys are not holding back.
Gary Weaver and
Weaver is seriously nasty.
and Josiah Sayal going back and forth on that line.
Really, in my opinion, Weaver should be scooting out a little bit and trying using his speed rush on the outside.
Empty backfield, sends Lavish in motion, takes a snap, quick pass to Lavish, swarmed up immediately, but not before a gain of 5.
You can't
and
let a guy.
second down.
You can't let a guy that big get his hands on you.
That's a
You're
nice-
gonna have to step out outside. Give him your inside arm, and just get that outside coverage.
Nice tackle there by Mario Kyle.
And there's going to be a timeout by the Force. The first timeout by the Force of the half. 2 timeouts remaining. And we're going to go ahead and take a break with them. You're listening, or you're watching the A7FL on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
All right, all right, all right.
And here we go, back to action. Live here at Bonanza High School. It's the A7FL.
15 seconds,
Oh,
15
shit.
seconds.
I thought I heard 5 seconds.
Oh, so do I.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Live.
And we are back to action. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN. Man in motion, takes a snap, fakes the pass, steps into the pocket, and is going to be swarmed down.
That's a coverage sack right there. Great job by the D lineman not to let him get away, but he had nowhere to go with the ball.
Yeah, because he was trying to step into the pocket thinking he had somebody. But again, the force, using the force. And
Great coverage.
And thus getting the sack.
Going to bring up third down.
All right, let's see some more of this Sayal versus Weaver action. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm a little partial to the battle in the trenches.
Yeah, you are. But as you should be, being a lineman.
Empty backfield, two receivers.
See,
low,
look,
one
you
high.
can't engage
Takes
with a
the
man
snap.
that big.
Oh,
Pass
he's
out
open.
to- is that Knox?
That is Knox.
That's Knox with the reception.
Now let's check
The
the
not
number.
so human being, Mr. Knox.
Or is that 00? Well, that's 00. That is Eric Williams.
He just goes by Knox.
Oh, he goes by Knox. Okay.
Unless he decided he wanted a new nickname this season. It says Easy Williams or Smash Williams. Snap taken. Pass out to
DP.
The Killmonger
Palmer.
himself, Darren Palmer.
DP with the grab.
Break. 15. 14.
And we're going to go ahead and take another break.
That's
You're
it.
watching the A7FL on Triple SEN. I'm Casey Cox.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Quarter break.
Oh, that's the end of the quarter. Okay.
One minute. Mel, you doing it?
No, I'm not doing the next one.
Okay.
Well, because do we got one that's 2 minutes?
Yeah,
break, or the long
eventually.
one? Okay, because the 1 minute, he says it's going to probably take 60 seconds to record.
All right, hey, Corey, Cody, Mike. When's our next 2 minute break? Okay. All right, on the next break, we're going to pad until we need to restart the tear deck for Fox. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go live.
And we are back here on the Triple SEN. I am Casey Cox alongside me.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
Scott, the Viking McCorkle.
Off in a daydream in days.
I got caught trying to read lips down in the bottom. I apologize.
When was the last time we had a scoreless first quarter, boys?
I don't know. I think it might have been in the fall.
Jamboree, and that
Yeah.
wasn't even by quarters?
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Jamboree, and that was by drive.
Well, Sickwidit is on the move.
Who do you guys think is taking control here?
I don't know. It's been seesaw back and forth. No team really has had control yet.
It's been about
Exactly.
just as even as you want it to be.
Ask me that question when one of them scores.
I was going to say, let's at least wait till halftime.
One man in the backfield, that's Lavish. Fakes the handoff. Now rolls for the pass and
shit.
finds Knox. He's at the 10, the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown.
Ooh-wee.
Sickwidit takes control.
But notice how
And
he
he hits the pole.
Oh boy. But again, notice how he used his blockers as a shield and thus practically went to the end zone and tightrope down the sidelines pretty much
He
untouched.
sidestepped down the sideline
is-
into the end zone.
Knox is definitely one of the premier releasing linemen, along with Schwank from the Insomniacs.
Correct.
Knox would be
Oh, wow.
the equivalent on Sickwidit.
Wow. Wow.
Did they say he stepped out?
No. There was a penalty, one on each side.
Oh,
so
offset.
it offset the penalties and retry the down.
Oh, my.
Takes away Knox's touchdown. You know
Whoopsies.
Knox is not going to be too happy about that.
He's
No.
probably going to say, "Give me the ball again."
We're going to go ahead and throw that in the whoopsie pile.
Whoopsies. He said, okay, so let's see if we can do this again. This time we'll go empty backfield. Trips stacked to the near side, or to the far side. One lone, that's going to be Palmer. Near side, rolls out and pass.
The receiver gave up on the route. Way
And a
too
late
early.
And the late
Flag.
flag because he was being held by the defender. That's likely going to be defensive holding before the ball was released.
But I thought
Depends
so.
on if it was before the ball was released or after will make the difference between a hold or a
But
pass
Viking, I agree.
interference.
I thought Nathaniel stopped his route.
Yeah, he stopped his route because he was
He was
getting
being
pulled.
held.
He was being so he wanted to make it obvious, and it was obvious enough that they gave him the penalty, and moves the sticks. 1st and 10
At the
for
15.
the Sickwidit.
At the 15-yard line.
Palmer's going to line up at the bottom of the screen. Trips to the far side. Takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Pass for Palmer. Complete to the end zone. Touchdown.
Filthy.
Sickwidit.
Wow.
Filthy. Penalty marker on.
We'll check
And
the
there is a
flag.
penalty marker. Personal foul.
Roughing the passer. That's going to count.
Defense. And that is
And I mean,
all for naught because the touchdown stands.
and I mean, Jermaine Levy was right there with him. I mean, you couldn't have better coverage.
Ooh, wait.
Yeah, no. Palmer literally high-pointed that ball and went up over his head and got it.
It's reminiscent of the catch he had in the championship game of the fall brawl last season.
Very much so. And you said
He's quite
who's
good at
taking
those.
control. Well, now Sickwidit has clearly taken control, up 6-0, and they look like they might be going for 2.
Timeout on the field.
There is a timeout.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
there we go.
The
He's just waving off.
as it was last week in this time slot, a nice crowd again for this,
Oh,
this
definitely.
particular game.
People know when the fireworks are coming out.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
not going to want to miss this.
One back in the backfield. That's a big Sayao.
That's not fair.
Oh,
Takes it
hands
and
the,
hands it to Sayao.
And
And
he comes
Sayao
up short.
reaches
But
for
there
the
should be a
goal
flag
line.
Yeah.
for going for diving at the legs.
There is. And there is a flag for diving at the legs.
and the Force trying to plead their case, but to no avail.
Personal foul on the on the defense for going below the knees on the tackle.
But what can you do? That big man running at you. Look.
They
I
had to
was
take
just-
him out at the legs to stop him, but that's not
You-
legal in this game.
You just got to take him at the waist and then.
Yeah, and hope that's enough.
Or jump
So-
on and hold on for dear life.
And
So
even
now-
then you're in the illegal high tackle.
Yeah. It's a no-win situation.
So now they're going to go for one from the 3-yard line.
Give it back to him. Why
Put
not?
the dump truck
Sayao
in the backfield.
Fake the handoff to Sayao and pass to the back of the end zone is caught by Knox. For one is good.
Like I said, one of the premier
That makes that
releasing
score
linemen.
7-0.
And a great
Stick with it over the Force.
and a great job to high point the football also.
Great throw, great catch. Sickwidit showing they are here to ball today.
And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get set for the 3-on-1 throw-off. This is the A7FL on Triple SEN. Ooh, that's unfair.
Just pad the brake on this side. Just let me know.
That is unfair putting that big Sayao in the backfield like that.
60 seconds, 60 seconds.
That's
Don't you hear me?
That's a very big man of football.
45 seconds remaining. Is Bill up here? No, it's not.
That'd be why he wasn't answering you.
30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
Mr. Pac-Man himself going to return this one.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Live.
And we are back to live action. This is the A7FL Nevada.
As your division champion force,
And the division champion force
Sickwidit.
trailing 7-0 to Sickwidit.
Well, now here comes the question. I mean, granted,
Oh, okay. And because of the penalty on the touchdown, it's enforced on the throw off, and the throw will be from the 50
oh boy.
instead of from the 35.
Now,
The ball will need to travel to at least the 10-yard line to be returnable.
now, granted, we're just 2 games in, but
And it does go to the end zone, picked up by, received by Pac-Man, and he's taken
What a
down
tackle.
before the
Great tackle.
10 at the 9 by the Sickwidit return team,
well, here's a
kick
question.
team.
Now, granted, we're just 2 games in, so I mean, plenty of season left, plenty of football left. But now, here's a little bit of adversity for the first early on this season. So,
Early in the season, early in the game, I'm really excited to see how they respond from this. Like I said, they have the experience, they have the depth, they have the coaching. Now it's just on them to execute.
but so far, twice on fourth down, Sickwidit has forced a turnover on downs. So,
I think there's only one time last spring, that the Force ever trailed a game, and I believe that's the game they came back and they scored like 19 unanswered and ended up winning.
Heard.
So,
again, like I said, plenty of football left, no question.
empty backfield. There's a snap, quick screen
Nice
to
catch.
number 4.
Fumble! Ball's on the
Picked
dirt.
up by Sickwidit, and Sickwidit is going to have a first down.
Oh, wait.
That's Darren Palmer on the pickup
Daniel
at
Quinn.
the 5-yard line. Daniel Quinn.
Daniel
My bad.
Quinn.
Late
With the
flag.
turnover chain.
After the play is over.
It's got to be Packer.
And there is a penalty flag afterwards. Let's see what this penalty is going to be about. Personal foul.
Personal foul. On the boot.
What did I tell you about this kid, Daniel Quinn?
Personal foul on Sickwidit.
The mighty Quinn. But again, this is what Sickwidit did last week. Scored first.
And then-
Insomniacs were on the move. Forced a turnover in the red zone. And again, they converted that into points. And there's the chain.
And here we go. It's going to be first down and goal from inside the 10, or from right at the 10.
First and goal from. Yep. Taking back, they're marking it back. There was a penalty on Sickwidit.
So the
They'll
penalty
mark
was
it
on
back
Sickwidit.
to, it was a personal foul, Sickwidit. It'll be first and 10 from the 23 or 24-yard line.
The league is not playing around with these
Just,
personal fouls.
just
these days.
inside the 24-yard line.
One back in the backfield, that's Lavish. One receiver high, 2 low. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lavish. He runs to the outside and is taken
Horse collar.
down by the horse collar and gets the call. Tack 15 to the end of the run.
Personal foul.
Tackled him by the ear.
Or if it's at the 20-yard line, I don't know if that is. That'll be half the distance to the goal. They'll mark it at the 10.
That's a
So
yikes.
That's first and goal now for Sickwidit after the penalty by the Force.
And that just comes from having the speed and the athleticism that Lavish has, that you're going to reach at anything you can to try and get
One
him
back in the
down.
backfield, Lavish. One receiver high, Palmer. 2 low. Takes the snap. Passes it to Spencer. Spencer swung out of bounds at the 7-yard line.
Run to the outside.
Great way to chase down the play by Weaver.
Yeah, Weaver was spot on. And big number 44 just threw him out of bounds.
And Sickwidit to the line quickly. 2 receivers, high side. It's going to be Palmer and Lavish. 2 receivers, low side. That's going to be Spencer and 1 other. Lavish comes near side, and the pass to Palmer into the end zone. Touchdown! Sickwidit. 13-0 over the defending West Coast champs early.
Call him Mr. Back Shoulder.
I mean, JG put that right to where only his guy can get it. And
He high pointed it, back shouldered it. That was beautiful.
DP doing what DP does. Make a play.
And JG doing what JG does in flag football.
Throw dots.
Well, again,
And they're going to
Sickwidit.
go for 1.
Whole lot of football left
2
to be played.
receivers, low side. That's going to be Webster and Lavish. High side's going to be Palmer. There's a snap and throw to Lavish into the end zone. Good for the extra point. Makes the score 14-0. And Sick is sickly all over the force. We are going to go ahead and take a break as we get prepared for this 3-on-1 throw-off on the other side. It is the A7FL Nevada on Triple SEN.
4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Boy, it is so hard to draw on the side.
60 seconds.
That kid is fast.
Especially when he's accurate on it. It is so hard to defend.
If we want to do any talking at break, and we are back here, A7FL Nevada, on the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. Here comes the throw from Knox, and gets down to the 10-yard line, taken by Wildcat Ball on the reception. Cuts to the near side, now back to the outside, and is taken down immediately at the 34-yard line.
Wild took a
They'll
hit.
mark him at the 35.
So now here comes the question again, because again, it was last week. Same scenario. Sickwidit up with a quick 14-point lead, and then the Insomniacs eventually came back. So now, if you're Sickwidit, what's the mindset?
Well, if you're sick with it, the mindset is you've got your foot on their throat already, so you keep it there. And you've also got to now remember, too, as well, Sickwidit has had an extra week to practice and prepare now as well.
I'm telling you, from knowing these guys, smash the gas. That's all they're thinking.
Yep.
Offense, defense, doesn't matter. Let's go. Pin your ears back and go get something.
Rock, empty backfield, takes a snap, and it's going to be swarmed immediately
Flag
down.
is down. He got him in the
And
neck.
He
got him in the neck.
face.
And it's going to be a hand
Pressure gets to the backfield, but not before.
personal foul against the defense.
Which is
And it'll be
unfortunate because
15
Sickwidit got
yards and a
pressured.
first down.
They had the pressure. They made the play. He just happened to smack him in the mouth on the way
Yeah.
in. He was just trying to make sure he didn't cut back inside. It's an inadvertent play, but it happens.
It does.
He took credit for, or took responsibility for it immediately, owned up to it in front of his
Yeah, that's
his
basically a
peers
roughing
and
the
his
passer.
opponents.
The result will be first and 10 from the 50-yard line.
Seeing a
that'll be-
steady rotation from the Sickwidit guys on the defensive line, trying to keep everybody fresh.
And it's now 1st and 10 from the 50 after the penalty for the Force. And that does not help Sickwidit.
No, but it is the force.
It seems like it's a big must score on this possession for the Force right here.
Absolutely. Rock, 2 backs in the backfield. 1 receiver now in motion. And the handoff to Pac-Man, wrapped up immediately in the backfield and drugged down for the loss.
Pressure. That's pressure. We got to find out if the Force have an answer for the D line of Sickwidit, because as of right now, there is none.
Mr. Jackson saying no soup for you.
And honestly, as a coach, you have to know not to run a jet sweep if your guys are getting beat right off the line. That's not a play you can run.
Might need a quick slant in there just to give them some confidence, just to
get something going,
just to boost up the morale if you're on the Force sideline.
Rock has hit a rock playing Sickwidit today.
Seems to be between a rock and a hard place.
One back in the backfield, one receiver high, one low.
They're bringing pressure to Sickwidit. They're about to bring
Everybody
the house.
up on the line. Shepard drops back now, and he's going to make the hit on 23 and stop him after a 6-yard run. Bring up 3rd down and 10.
And see, even though it brings him to a 3rd and 10, it's a good run. Run that play until they decide to stop it. Now, they done brought Mr. Ooch back in, and you can't run that play now. You got to check out of that pop pass. I would say call a drag for this guy over the middle.
And that's going to be lined up in the neutral zone on the defense, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, they're twitching.
Offsides
on the
defense for the twitch.
Well, now it makes this 3rd down a little bit more manageable for the Force.
Here comes the hard hit.
All for the
Mr.
twitching
Quinn.
and trying to get the offense to jump.
Can't do that in this league.
Nope. No, sir. Not allowed. It's still 3rd down, though. Now 3rd and a way more manageable, though, at 5 yards. And if you're sick with it, this is not what you want to do. You do not want to give the Force any type of light.
No.
You don't.
You let them build momentum. It's not going to slow down.
You don't want to give them an
Line
opening.
up in the neutral zone there.
That should have been a false
And
start.
he jumped. Yeah, that's a false start.
They're going to throw it on the defense.
That's going to give them a 1st down.
Wow.
Come on. No. We
Yeah.
saw that from up here.
I saw that from up here, and that was definitely a jump on the offense. Before
I mean,
the
if they're going to
defense.
flag anything, Shepard did flinch at the line. They could throw that, but I don't know.
It's a gift for the Force. Can they capitalize with that?
Well, right now they need
Well,
a
the way he flinched, he looked like he was going through because somebody moved,
That's true.
and everybody else moved after that. So it's now 1st and 10 and a new set of downs for the Force. Sick with it, shooting themselves in the foot.
5:43 to
Safety
go.
shaded over to Pac-Man's side.
5.5 to go here in the 1st half.
There's the snap. Rock
Swarmed
going to
up.
get swarmed up and gobbled.
The mighty Quinn.
He's special.
And a timeout by the Force taken.
He's
with
another-
5:27 left on the clock.
He's another motor player.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And that is
He's
the
smart
Force's,
and he's got motor.
that's the Force's 2nd timeout. One remaining on the half. We're going to go ahead and take a short timeout. You're watching Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. It's the A7FL Nevada.
Woo!
It's all right. We can't get the feed here in Vegas. 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Hey, then you know we just did the reset.
45 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. I don't understand what you're saying. 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Mel, do we need to push or are we good? Okay, we're good, we're good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Live, live, live.
And we are back here to action. Sickwidit. Force.
14-0. All Sickwidit so far. And the Force are really trying to get something started. And Sickwidit is just trying whatever they can do. Throwing bodies, throwing schemes, throwing all kinds of blitzes and everything at the Force, trying to get them to slow down.
Now, before this game, I went down, and I was right here along the Sickwidit sideline, and I was high-fiving some of the guys. I was like, now, I picked you in the podcast. Don't make me feel stupid.
Well,
They said, well, we're going to go and make sure that pick was a right pick. So
Well, right now,
All right, look.
there's a snap. Quick screen pass.
To Miles.
Gobbled up in the backfield. No gain. And a loss, actually, of about 5. So bring up 3rd down and 15 now.
certainly one different aspect from last week to today is Sickwidit is definitely imposing their will on the Force.
Absolutely. In this first half, it's been all Sickwidit. And they're sick with it without the masks.
5
All
minutes
right,
to go.
now we got we got a balanced set. 2 down linemen. Sickwidit's bringing 3. Let's see what comes of this.
2 receivers near, 2 receivers far. Empty backfield. Takes a snap. And the throw. Bobbled and incomplete.
Boom.
As he was lit up after he touched the ball by Big Quinn. And that brings up 4th down and 15 for the Forces.
If Miles has a little bit more height, he makes that catch.
Or at least hold on to it until he gets hit.
That too.
Because he got hit pretty hard. I think he might have dropped that one anyway.
Well, when your whole chest cavity is open when you're trying to go for the grab, that normally happens.
So they got they're locked into the wrong pterodactyl. He can't shut it off. He says he can shut it off.
4th down
Fourth
for
and
the Force.
15, and they're going to go for it on an empty backfield. 2 receivers far, 2 receivers near. Oh, my.
Well, Casey, I don't think they have a flag on play.
There's a snap. Throw deep. Looking for Pac-Man Jones in the end zone. Touchdown.
Let's check the flag.
Let's check the flag, though. False start.
Oh,
Offense is the penalty.
Wow.
Backs them up another 5 yards, and it'll make it 4th and 20.
Wow.
Of course. The Force gets something going, and it gets robbed.
That was a wide open end zone pass by Rock Briscoe.
And I mean, Jones
Through a
just
rainbow.
he ran over beautifully, but again, all for naught.
And now it's 4th and 20. Let's see if they go for it again.
You can't keep
With somebody like Rockin at the quarterback position, it's pretty easy to say, yeah, go for it again.
We got
But I think they're
timeout?
going to think about it. Nope.
Timeout.
Sickwidit is going to take a timeout. That is Sickwidit's
Timeout. Sickwidit.
second timeout of the half, I do believe. Leaving
got
them
one.
one.
But again, Casey, you just can't keep shooting yourself in the foot with penalties like that. You just can't.
And we're going to go ahead and take a timeout with them. You're watching the A7FL on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. Does Sickwidit continue to be the inevitable force? And we are back here at Bonanza High School. It's the A7FL. And the Force with a 4th and Luke Skywalker.
Well, they need Master Yoda. They need Obi-Wan Kenobi. They need all portions of the Force they can possibly get.
They need to come up with something.
They do.
They need to come up with something. They need to do it fast. Now, I know Coach Mack really has a deep playbook, but he better reach far and wide. He can't let Sickwidit
Two
keep
receivers
going.
high, 2 receivers low. Empty
Knox
backfield.
playing D-line.
Yes, he is.
Hey, they're coming to us now. Garrett, Ryan said they're coming to
All right, look how far off they're playing on the far side of the ball. Sweep to that
Welcome,
side.
welcome in
Oh,
to
corner
A7FL.TV.
blitz.
And
He
the
holds
blitz
on.
Gets Briscoe in the backfield, and
That is-
Sickwidit will take over in the Force's territory.
That is Sickwidit's own Black Adam, Justin Shepard,
Cool case.
one of God's warriors. I cannot lie.
Yes.
And they just
And you
did.
took it right out of my mouth before I could say it. I was going to say the same thing. Black Adam on the stop.
They did not see the corner blitz coming at all.
Did not. Blindsided him with it. And now Sickwidit with a short field to work. One back in the backfield, 2 receivers low, 1 high. Takes a snap.
Reverse.
And it's a reverse to Palmer. Palmer breaks his defender. Bounces off of a second, spins off the 3rd, and finally drug out of bounds at the 24-yard line by the 4th defender.
Just when we think we've seen it all, they come up with something else.
Sickwidit is definitely trying to impose their will here late in the first half.
That was a wild and out reverse to
We're at-
Palmer.
We're at 14-0 with 2:30 left in the first half, and to be completely honest, it feels like Sickwidit is in complete control of this game right now.
They
They
are.
are.
They
They
are.
are. And you asked 5 minutes too soon who is in control of the game. If you would have waited 5 minutes, you would have had your answer.
Exactly.
Well,
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high.
right when you asked, they scored.
Lavish in motion.
Look at the blocking.
Nice blocks.
Oh,
A nice pass. Complete to
But again, that's what I'm
the
talking about.
5-yard line. 1st and goal.
Just the vision of JG to keep his eyes looking down the field as he's going in the pocket.
This is beautiful football to watch. I love it.
And we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout here. You're watching A7FL on Triple SCN.
Wait a minute. They got called back for a holding.
And we have a
60 seconds. All right, when we come out of the break, you guys need to show that there was a holding on the play. That play's coming back. It's going to be 1st or 2nd.
Second down.
2nd and 20.
Yeah.
Thirty seconds.
ooh. Look at the heavy set they don't come in with.
15 seconds.
Ooh.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And we are back here live at A7FL on Cox 5.2 and 125.
Right before the break, we had a holding call on the offense that pushed them back an extra 10.
Stack trips to the near side. Quick pass to Palmer. Spun out of bounds by his nameplate.
Well, that's probably why JG still had the vision to throw the ball downfield. That's But still, it was great vision nonetheless to keep his eyes looking down the field while trying to get out of the rush.
And they got half of those penalty yards back.
Yes, they did. Now it's at the 29-yard line. This brings up 2nd and 15.
Just inside the 31. 31 and a half, if you want to be technical.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 2 low. Takes a snap. Looks to throw. Finally does and gets his receiver.
He got smacked by Weaver for that one.
And
He
that
stayed in
was
the pocket a little too long and
pass.
got crushed for it.
Probably one of the better times you don't catch the ball because he would have got the hit stick.
Brings up third down here. Still it's 31, so third and 15, 16. They're going to go Lavish and Palmer top of the screen.
Dangerous combo on that side.
Two receivers low.
No
Nobody
safety
in the
help over the
backfield.
top.
He might take a shot.
And that's a
false
false
start.
start
Oh,
because he moved the ball.
Yes.
Making it third and 21.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
And I'll explain that, okay? Because in the Pit Bosses game, you see K Uno, and he's sitting here, and he's just kind of spinning the ball in his hand. And that's not even supposed to be allowed now. You're supposed to hold the ball still. He was holding the ball out here and went from out in front to the side. So that movement is a false start.
So any slight movement of the ball is a false start?
Yes.
Okay.
There is the snap and a pass over the head of Palmer
that's
and
a
out
bit
of range.
Now we're starting to see the first little bit of miscommunication and a little bit of hesitation from Sickwidit.
Correct.
Maybe they got a little
Penalty.
comfortable. Maybe the Force have changed a couple of things that they're not necessarily adapting
But
too
it's gonna
well
be
to.
against Sickwidit.
What do you guys think?
Well, I definitely think, I was going to say that the Force need to get off on these next two downs to give them some kind of momentum to go into the
Holding
half.
offense, penalty decline is going to bring up fourth down and
Who needs this fourth down more?
15.
The Force by far. Because if you get
Or first
if
and-
Sickwidit converts here,
Fourth and 10. my
that's
bad.
really going to just burst your bubble.
Yep, I agree.
It's fourth down and 10. They're going to go two receivers low side, one high side. Palmer on the high side, Lavish on the low side. They split them this time. Empty backfield. JG takes the snap.
Oh, he's got
Looks up
Palmer
in the
open.
packet. Throws. Intended in the end zone.
Oh,
Incomplete.
Mora almost had that. Isn't that Julio Mora? Correct me
believe
if
so.
I'm wrong.
Let's take a look at the number here.
It'll be first and 10 for the Force from the 25.
Yeah, Palmer is definitely eating him up.
With a minute 35 left in the half.
And the Force does take over now on downs.
They needed
After
that stop. Just like Anthony said, this game is far from over. You're only down 14 points. And with under 2 minutes left to go, you
Julio
could really
Morris.
take control of the momentum in this game heading into halftime. And knowing they have the experience and the guidance from Mac and Troy, they have full faith in their system.
But also, the Force got a blessing because Mora just simply didn't hold on to the ball because the throw was there, as you pinpointed that out.
One back in the backfield, one receiver high, one low. Low man or high man goes in motion, and the handoff to
And that
Voodoo
is
taken
Mr.
down immediately.
Mr. J. Dot
All right,
Sykes.
you got to hurry.
The Biggies and Friends podcast every Wednesday night on the Vegas Hype Network.
Biggie fries. Let's go to Wendy's, y'all. All right, if you're the Force, you've got to go up. You got to go quick tempo. You got to go no. You got to go no huddle. Even though you do have one timeout, but you got to go quick.
Yeah, you got to make something happen fast. And at this point, you got to know they should have some safety help for anybody guarding Pac-Man right now.
One man in the backfield now sends him into motion. Takes a snap, quick pass, and Pac-Man is lit up.
What's
not
the
before.
penalty?
The ref's hat came off. That's
Way to hold on to the ball. First of all,
Personal foul.
offset. They're going to
Both
offset.
sides. Penalties offset and redo the down.
we can't hear what's going on the field, but I really need to know.
How Pac-Man held on, how he held on that ball, I will never know.
We had an illegal shift on the offense, personal foul on the defense.
Okay, and so
Offsetting.
what's irritating about this, it has to be for Pac-Man, is he just gave up part of his body and his soul
Yes.
for that catch, and now because of a simple fix, it's all for nothing. And really, it could have been that plus an extra 15.
Yep.
Let's see what Rock can do here.
Rock in the backfield. Voodoo Rick back with him. One receiver
Sigma's
each
about to bring
side.
the house.
Pac-Man up top. 27 in motion. That's Morales. Around the outside. and taken down.
You got to get quick,
Good
Force.
game.
You got to get quick. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go. You got 30 seconds.
Everybody's hyped up.
And that's gonna be a
Timeout call by the Force.
That's going to be the final timeout for the Force of this half.
They wasted too much time.
28 seconds. You have Pac-Man. You have a shot.
You do, but at the same time,
You have the time.
but
At the same time, do you have the time?
but at the same time, you have to go quick. You're under 2 minutes. You gotta go. Tempo.
Yeah, they're a little too hesitant coming up to the ball, being down 2 scores. I mean, that could be them just honestly being comfortable in this position, knowing that they've been putting in the work, beating them up. You know, kind of like Denzel said, we run 9 plays. Just like Novocaine, give it time, it always works. Maybe they're just waiting for later in the game after they done beat them down, and now these holes are going to open up. But I just don't see it from the Sickwidit roster and from the rotation. I just don't see them being beat down.
Almost kind of like the rope-a-dope strategy. I understand your point, but at the same time, you got to get on the board first.
Yeah. You can't just wait for them to get tired. They might not get tired.
One back in the backfield with Briscoe. One
Late
receiver each
substitution.
side. And a timeout for Sickwidit.
So no
That's their
timeouts.
final timeout of the half. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout with them. You are watching the A7FL Nevada on Triple S EN. And we are back here live for the last 28 seconds of this first half. It's been all sick with it.
Guys, I don't know if you
All
noticed,
Sickwidit all the day.
but DP was on the sideline just yelling, foot on the gas, foot on the gas, foot on the gas.
They're not going to let up. It's time for Rock to make an answer right now.
He would want to.
One back in the backfield, one receiver each side. Takes the snap and
It's
gets
Knox.
swarmed
Gets away from Knox the first time.
and gets taken down
Stiff
by
arm
Shepard
on
out of
Justin
bounds.
Quarterback steps out of bounds.
But alertly, he stepped out of bounds to stop the clock. Now,
And it was enough for a first down as well.
All right, here comes a big boy Cy.
So $20, 20 seconds and
$20 on the clock.
$20 on the clock. Yep.
a dub would be nice. But for
Hopefully
those
next
just
season
We
we
have
will
a dub
have.
in the booth.
yes, we do. But for those that are just watching, under 2
Dub
minutes.
Alvarez.
For those that are tuning in, under 2 minutes, the clock does stop if you do step out of bounds. Only in the fourth quarter and the second quarter. That's the only time.
We go one back in the backfield again.
Big number
One
57 Cy
receiver
coming up
each
the middle.
side.
J-Dot Sykes on one side and Socorro on the bottom.
That is some beef.
Shepard showing blitz.
That is some beef.
There's a snap. Drops back. Gets swarmed and taken
Nowhere to
down
go.
by Josiah Sayah.
And Socorro starting the sack. That's a half sack for both of them.
And now that's going to bring us to the end of the half.
And at the end of the half, the Force
They're
has
not going to have any time here to run a play, and they know so.
Force has no answer for this sick-witted D-line.
No, they do not. And at halftime, it is the inevitable virus sick with it over the immovable object, the Force. 14-0. We're going to go to break. We'll be back with an analysis. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
This is getting wild. Woo!
fans for the third game.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wrong.
And we are back here live. It's A7FL on the Triple SEN. I am Casey Cox.
And I am AA Anthony Alvarez, and it has been complete domination by Sickwidit, but it almost feels like, Casey, does it feel like to you that Sickwidit should be up by more than just 14?
At times it does, because of the way they've dominated defensively. But then again, you're looking at the board and you're going, how has the Force not scored? Because they've had momentum. They've had plays. They've had big plays. They've had touchdowns. But all for naught when they get called back for a penalty.
Well, mainly the deep touchdown ball to Pac-Man, which came back because of a penalty. And then you've had some other plays that there was penalties on both teams, and thus they offset and you had to redo the play again. So it just seems like for the Force, anything that has gone wrong is going wrong for them. But, if you're sick with it, it's just you're sticking to the plan. And this is how it started off last week against the Insomniacs. They get a turnover, convert them to points, drive down the field, get some more points. But in this case, the defense, especially up front with Big Oos, Sayao has been a force in this first half. And if the Force doesn't make any adjustments to guard big number 57, it's going to be a long second half for the Force. Because as I was saying, as we came back from the last break before the half, DP, who's made some fine catches today, kept saying, foot on the gas, foot on the gas, foot on the gas. They know they can't let it because of what happened last week. They were up 14 against the Insomniacs. The Insomniacs came back, obviously won by 3.
I think the only change you can make to offset and guard that Big Goose down there, number 57 for Sickwidit, is to put in somebody right across from him, like the big number 77 from the Force, who I think is the only one that's really got the size to match with him.
Yeah, Big Shaq is going to be the only guy that can perhaps make a play on Big Goose.
And that's who you're going to have to line him up against, or else he's going to tear through you every time. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back with the rest of the analysis and ready for the second half. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
15 seconds. 15 seconds. I'll get perfect. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are back here, A7FL on Triple SEN. And oh my, first half of action. Sickwidit all over the immovable force.
But then again, you yourself, Casey, shouldn't be surprised because you have gone on here and have said that you picked Sickwidit to win this game, as did I. And so far, they are definitely... You can definitely tell the difference from last week to this week, as they are definitely keeping their foot on the gas pedal because they do not want to give the force any kind of life, any kind of momentum, any kind of positive momentum to get back in this football game. Because anything that has gone wrong for the force has gone wrong, and at the same time, anything that Sickwidit has tried to do is turn into just all positive yards and points on the board, as it is 14-0 in favor of Sickwidit. And we are going to take another break.
In about 20 seconds, I believe we're taking a break here. And so, but yeah, and I picked Sickwidit for a lot of reasons, but two main reasons is the players that they have on their squad. When you look at Justin Shepard on defense, when you look at Lavish on offense.
And JG slinging the ball at quarterback.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. A7FL Triple SEN.
autistic. I'm a 34-year-old autistic.
3, 2, 1. We're live.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL Nevada at Bonanza High School on the Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
And I think that the virus has spread to the Force, and the Force are now sick with it too.
Aha! I see what you did there. They better find enough force to blow their nose before this second half.
Or the Force just may have to go to the dark side.
They're going to have to figure out something. This is not the spring champion Force we're looking at.
No, not at all. Not at all.
They have now had their cage rattled. But unfortunately for the rest of the teams this season, if the Force get their cage rattled today with a loss, they're going to be a dog in a fight the rest of the season, and they're going to be a storm to be dealt with.
Your trash in the receptacles if you can, and make it easier on them when they clean up. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest.
Also want to say huge shout out to Steve Ashmore Media Company for heading our many different photographers, videographers, and other media outlets that are out here.
Expansion team, Sickwidit. A lot of football
God bless
left
them.
today. Here we go.
So, Viking, if you are the Force,
Yes.
what's the strategy?
Well, first thing is you got to change up how your D line is rushing. They only have 2 down linemen right now. So what you do is you get 2 speed guys, or you get 1 speed guy and you put Weaver on the other side. Make Weaver come straight up the field. And you have the other guy come out at a wide angle and try and push Rock in a certain direction. Have him push him towards Weaver. But make sure Weaver does not engage with that center right there, because he's taking himself out of the play. That man is too strong to just be giving yourself to him. Line up outside a little bit. Make him come chase you. Make him move.
And would you say, if you're sick with it, the old cliche, if it's not broke, don't fix it?
Don't broke, don't fix it. Keep your foot on the gas. Don't try nothing fancy. Like, let your defense go to work. Keep bringing the heat. Don't back off at all. Because if you back off, if you give the Force any inch of breathing room, they will come back on you, and they will come back fast.
Well, I think one thing's for certain. This 3-on-1 return is going to be huge for the Force because, as we said so many times, the return game can spark your sideline big time and give you some momentum coming off that initial drive to start the second half.
And here's a change the Force have made now, putting him back there. We hadn't seen him back there yet today, but we see him back there now. It's Wild can ball for the reception.
Heard. I haven't seen him on one of these 3-on-1s yet, but I can't wait.
Cooper
Knocks with
back
a
there.
bomb.
And he takes it at about the 5-yard line.
Goes through his hands, picks it up at the 1-yard line. Caged in a bit. Oh, Knox is coming.
Taken down at the 25-yard line, but that is a nice return.
Yeah, it's
A
still
good
a good
return.
return. Good return.
Especially from picking it up on the 1-yard line. He made nothing into something.
Now
But Knox was coming across on that cleanup crew to end everything.
they'll officially spot it at the 25-yard line, and now we will see what what kind of adjustments they've made. Because again, 14-0 is not an insurmountable.
No!
It's not an insurmountable amount to come back from.
No, sir. No, sir. And the Force have the talent, the personnel to do it.
But I think the only person they have really
All
big
right,
enough
now-
to deal with Sayao in the middle is number 77.
Big Shaq, yeah.
And he's been.
Shaquille Sayon.
And is it happening though?
It's not. And that would be a change I would make if I was the Forces coach. Handoff number 8.
That's not good.
Fumble.
Swarmed and wrapped up immediately, taken down.
The mighty Quinn there again.
So essentially what happened with that play is Rock waited too long after sending the guy in motion to snap the ball, because he wants that as soon as the snap comes by, he wants to fake that handoff to the inside and catch the jet sweep to beat that DN.
It's all about timing. And if the timing is not there, the play is just shot from the beginning.
Here we go, coming down on the 14-minute mark of the third quarter now.
Still 14-0.
Rock in the
Rock trying to
backfield.
find an answer.
They need to find one.
One receiver each side.
Sickwidit might bring the
All right,
house.
now watch
Sends the low
this.
man high.
DN got sucked to
And
the
hands
inside.
Hands it to number 36, or 26. Jaleel Rogers on the carry.
With an exclamation point on the end of that run as well.
And he got about 5 of them.
Sometimes the delayed draw can be your best friend. They need a big conversion
All right,
right here on
same.
3rd and 6.
One back
Same
in the
exact
backfield.
lineup.
That's Jaleel. Fakes the handoff, and Rock's going to keep it himself around the edge. Cuts back inside, gets enough for the first down.
There you go.
And then is taken down at the 39-yard line.
Now, can you build off that?
Now that's where the combo lands. If you watch, the last 2 times they ran that play was to set that one up.
Yes.
They wanted to get the reaction on the jet sweep. They want to get the reaction on that inside dive. And Rock's going to take that outside. Rock is going to run the ball. He's going to look for contact. That man comes to run the ball.
But now the question is, can the Force keep this going?
Again, we got
That-
big number 57,
Oh, the
Mr.
Oos.
Sayao in the middle.
The Oos is right there.
Oh, and look who they did put in on him finally.
All
That
right,
big
now
number 77, I believe, just come in to take on Sayao. There's a snap. Fakes
what
the
a
handoff
move
and
up
hands
the middle.
to Jaleel Rogers. And he gets about 4 yards on the carry.
That delay draw is starting to work now.
That man is a bowling ball as well.
He definitely runs with his shoulders square and his level low. All right, interesting move. They pulled Quinn out.
I think Quinn's about to go.
They're going to stack the line again.
Quinn's starting to be
Pack
efficient.
and Shepard walk down to the line.
There's a snap. Hand off to Pac-Man.
Great tackle.
And Pac-Man wrapped up immediately.
What a tackle. Way to come down the line. Uh-oh, Mr. Sayao is got a hitch in his giddy up over to the sideline. We know that's a man's man. He's going to walk that off.
That's Mr. Jackson on the tackle, number 2 for Sickwidit. He's had himself a solid game on the defense.
Being that strong, that's a lot of torque on them knees. And especially going against somebody that strong, when they bring somebody in just for you, it's a lot more torque on your knees once you're throwing around another 300-pound guy. Sickwidit still coming with all the emotion, all the energy. They're not letting up at all. But the Force seem to have figured out at least a way to keep in the dogfight.
Snap and a throw.
And there's Curtis Jones.
Pac-Man Jones wrapped up immediately, though.
Somebody lost a mouthpiece.
Great tackle.
Somebody's mouthpiece went flying.
And that is going to be another 1st and 10 for the Force as the Force come out to move the ball.
Sorry to interrupt you. Pac-Man Jones, that man is everywhere. He does everything. It's hard to even game plan against a kid like that.
Give the man some power pellets.
All right, we have the Force taking a look at the wristband, trying to find a play to end this drive with a touchdown.
Big Dennis back in for Sickwidit, big number 32. Back up front.
That's a big man we saw going at it with Little Nightmare last week.
Yes, indeed. Well, you want to talk about
saw a couple of Facebook ups that slipped through the
talk
watch.
About big man on big man.
Watch the hands on the line now.
And there's a handoff to Pac-Man Jones, and he swarmed immediately, gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther. Under 10 minutes to go in
this
the third
defensive
quarter.
unit isn't just sick; it is just outright nasty.
No, they're not just sick; they're sick with it.
These men are nasty. Flowing to the ball. Doesn't seem like there's a whole bunch of ego out there. They came out to do their job.
Team name may be sick with it, but they are all healthy today.
It just does not feel like the score is 14-0.
It doesn't.
But that's the score.
The Force are climbing back. Like, we can't take that out of the equation. They are climbing back. They've got a couple of stops.
One back in the back.
And they're driving.
Drops back, and now he's going to roll to the far side and take it himself. Lowers the hit and gets a first down.
Runs right.
With his feet by Rock Briscoe.
He just dragged Drew with him. Drew was trying to go for the tackle, and he just dragged him along for about 5 extra yards.
Yeah, whoever that was just went for a ride.
Yeah, that was Drew, number 15.
Disneyland appeared again. Said Disneyland appeared again.
Taking him for a ride.
Hop on Space Mountain. But again, this is what the Force needed coming out of the half. They needed some momentum on a drive like this, but now they got to capitalize that and put it into points.
Oh, 1,000%. They're definitely doing their job right now.
Man in motion. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, and hands it to Voodoo Reek. Wrapped up immediately and goes nowhere.
See, and that's I really like how Sickwidit is bringing extra pressure when that guy motions away. But the only thing they have to watch on that is if Rock pulls out of that and happens to get away, he's out of there.
Great tackle by number 14. By Daniel Allen, DA.
Maybe that's why the Forces are playing a little scared. They got a district attorney on the field.
That is a good one. That's a very good one.
And goal.
And
there's a flag.
For more chirping. Number 5.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Half of the distance.
On the defense. And
Mr.
half
Packer.
the distance to the goal. That should move them from the 6 to the 3.
And a Sickwidit timeout.
And a timeout. Sick with it. That's the first of the half.
But the Force is on the move.
Yes, they are.
I think they smell a little bit of blood in the water. Let's see what happens after the break.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and take a timeout with them. You're watching A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
And we are back here, A7FL Nevada, on the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. Rock Briscoe in the shotgun.
All right, 6:36 on the board. Sickwidit up 14-0.
There's a snap
Force
and a throw.
Force answers.
In the end zone, touchdown.
And that would be James St. Patrick.
On the reception.
Say what you will about that man, he does not drop the ball. I love that kid.
But that was
great attitude, always willing to do whatever it takes for the team to win. And he puts himself in a position to get the Force on the board.
But that was a great placement throw. By The Rock. And as you can see, the angle that he threw it in, either Sam was going to catch it or it was going to go incomplete. Great placement on the ball.
Great ball by Rock.
Absolutely, and that's what Rock's been doing today. He's been,
but see, that's always been a question for Rock, though, hasn't it? They've always kind of
questioned what he could
do. His real arm strength, not arm strength. I'm sorry, but his accuracy.
He's been on point today.
His really,
vision.
they question like his vision a little bit, and he shows right there. He's got the whole package. He just really likes to run because he's good at it. And if it's not broke, don't fix it.
There's a snap.
Wide
open into the end zone. Extra point is good.
We have a game, folks. We have a game.
And now it is 14-7 and a one-score game.
Mama, don't call it a blowout.
We're going to go ahead and take a timeout here as we get ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off. It's A7FL on Triple SEN. Listen to this when I bring us back in. And we are back here, A7FL getting ready for the 3-on-1. The Force finally found the cough medicine to get rid of the virus.
But we get to see Lavish on the return, and that's always special.
There's Lavish on the return. He's drugged down at
Great
the 20-yard line.
Great tackle by Miles. Miles has if you've paid attention over the last couple of weeks, Miles is one of those guys. He plays quarterback normally, but he is such a great athlete, and he knows football so well. He's really able to fill in wherever he needs to help the team out.
So, Viking, let me ask you this. So now if you're Sickwidit, they've just scored. What's the mindset of your offense coming into this drive?
Coming into this drive right here is just don't get out of character.
Right, yeah.
Just continue to play our game. Let's make sure we continue to move the ball.
One back in the backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lavish. Lavish around the edge and drug out of bounds.
All right. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the way that tackle was made, that should be a call.
It should be.
He had one arm wrapped around his neck and the other arm wrapped around his shoulder. That should be an illegal high tackle.
Yes. And the whole sideline for Sickwidit.
They all knew it.
We're motioning for that flag.
Granted, we can't expect these guys to be perfect out there. They're out there doing a great job. They call a lot of games every day, and they do a very good job. It just kind of sucks when the obvious ones get missed.
One back in the backfield, snap, screen.
Named a Husky because he just took that guy. Named a Husky because he just took that guy on a ride on a sled.
But it also helps when you got that guy to throw the ball to.
When one person can't make the tackle, I would give him the ball way more often.
I think they like almost tore his undershirt off of him. They didn't even have him by his jersey. They had him by his undershirt.
And you know what? You're going to have to grasp at straws to try and take him down. They really need to find the needle in the haystack.
And it's 2nd and 1, Sickwidit. One back in the
Weaver's
backfield.
been a little quiet. Let's see if he can change up his approach.
Screen pass,
Why
fake
he's
to
trying
Weaver.
to move inside. Ooh, wait.
Lavish, and then down the sideline to Spencer, incomplete.
Great defense by number 20. That was a perfect way to play the ball.
DeMario Grace was on that, and he read that beautifully.
Yeah, he really put himself in a perfect football position to be able to make a play with little effort.
Well, he was definitely positioned on that tip pass.
And it is now 3rd and 1, Sickwidit.
It's also kind of nice to see Sickwidit, who's normally used to being able to carve teams up like a Christmas ham, not be able to lose any momentum when they hit a little resistance.
Keep Lavish in the backfield. Takes the snap and hands it to Lavish. Lavish up the middle.
Just
gets
enough. First
down.
2 yards, and that's
Just
enough for
enough.
a first down. And a flag after the play is over. Let's see what this is. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
On man.
Sickwidit. Backs him up 15 yards.
And that's the kind of penalty you don't
But that
need.
was
No,
that
because
was
this
an
is
after-
where the experience and the coaching comes in.
Was that during the play or after, though? If that's dead ball, it's still first down.
It must
It's
have
going to be
been
1st
before.
and 25.
That is. But see, this is where composure
That
comes
remains
in.
3rd down, so that was before the play was over. All right, that's the clarification I needed.
So the first down will stand.
The first
Oh, yes, first down does stand. Okay.
Okay.
The first
So it was
team
dead
that
ball.
decides they're going to bend and not break is going to be the team to win.
That was a dead ball foul after the play, so Sickwidit got the first down.
And the sticks stayed where the sticks were supposed to be at.
We will have 1st and 20 from the
Yeah.
40-yard line.
1st and 20 now that they have spotted everything correctly. From the 40-yard line for Sickwidit.
Alrighty. Wait, hold on. Where are they moving the sticks?
So the play happened
But
after the play. So the first down will stand, but because
1st and 25.
they moved the first down.
Yeah, 1st and 25.
Okay.
Because it was an after dead ball. And there's a throw.
He's got a man
to
open.
Palmer. Oh, in and out of his hands. Incomplete.
if he would have came down with that,
I think that's the only pass he hasn't caught today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it was a big one.
if he would have came down with that,
It was a big one. Ifs don't win championships, sir.
I know,
No, they
but
don't.
if
Unfortunately.
Ifs and close and almost only counting horseshoes and hand grenades.
as the great Gorilla Monsoon used to say, yes, indeed.
But he made an amazing jump on that
Yes,
ball.
he did.
high point on the ball. He got both hands on it.
Did everything but catch it.
Yeah.
2 receivers high, 2 receivers low. That's going to be Lavish and Palmer on the same bottom of the screen. Empty
Pressure
backfield
up the
takes
middle.
a snap and the pass just outside of the hands of Lavish. Incomplete.
You just let him in a little bit too far.
It's the delayed blitz that's really giving the Sickwidit line a hard time because they only have 2 down linemen. So they're picking up the 2 original rushers, and then that last second they got to try and get a handover to stop the guy blitzing up the middle. But
Well, how you stop that? You bring in the big oos.
Well, really, how you stop that is just a quick dump to the outside, run that quick screen again, or a pop over the middle, run a quick drag.
Sickwidit likes to try to stop it with the big oos, though.
He is a good answer.
That seems to be their answer every time. Empty backfield, stacked receivers.
Busy hands
trips.
from side.
And now a throw.
Wide open.
That's Spencer
That's
on the
first down.
reception. And good enough for a 1st and 10. Sickwidit.
It just seems like
Pac-Man a little slow to get up.
It just seems like Spence is always there to make a key first down grab when you need him to.
You know, he doesn't miss.
No, he does not.
You don't have to make a bunch
One
of big
back in the
plays
backfield.
as long as you make
There's a
plays.
snap, quick screen pass to Palmer. Palmer spinning
This is why you
around,
give him the
dragging
ball.
people with him. Feet still moving.
But, I mean, it's just when you need a big play to convert a third down, he just always seems to be there, as he was in that big third down conversion there.
Nope. And just as a reminder, we're closing in on 1 minute with the Sickwidit driving with a 14-7 lead over the Vegas Force. It was looking all Sickwidit. Force came back with a counter, and now Sickwidit is trying to find an answer so they don't get stuck behind that unloyal, unforgiving
At halftime,
thing called momentum.
At halftime, I think the Force went and got some cough medicine.
He just said he's
Oh,
always
you're gonna
there
set the
for the
5.
first down.
5-yard line is where the official spot will be. That's 1st and goal. Sickwidit. And that should wrap up the 3rd quarter of action as we head into the 4th. Sick on top of Force, 14-7.
Oh, KC, this has been a beautiful day of football.
Yes, it has. Absolutely beautiful. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll find out if Sickwidit continues to get the Force sick on the other side of this break. It's the A7FL on Silver State Sports. We are back here, live action. Oh. No, we're not. No, we're not. And we are back here, live action. It is the 4th quarter of Sickwidit versus the 4th.
Four's up.
Yep.
Four's up.
And no, we're not
And we
talking
say
about the 4
we
horsemen.
say this is the 4th quarter.
All
Usually
right.
I would say 4th and final quarter of action, but I have a
Watch
feeling.
this. So sorry to cut
We
you
may
off,
be
but
in
Darren Palmer
extras.
just declared, and he's lined up on the line now, which is a completely new set we've seen.
Lavish in the backfield, 1 receiver high, 1 receiver low. Snap taken, fake the pitch, and now JG's going to run it himself and up to the 2-yard line. That's going to be 2nd and goal.
Good run from the quarterback.
Yeah,
Great blocking. Everybody tried to get up to the next level and seal their line. Overall, that's a good play.
JG reminds me of Jim McMahon with the headband. Probably because he's also wearing Jim McMahon's number 9.
And he's one of those guys that, like, if you look at him, you don't think he has that ability to run the ball.
There we go, same set. 1
Got-
receiver
he-
high, 1 receiver low. The low receiver is Knox. Lavish in the backfield, takes a snap, hands to Lavish. Lavish jukes to the inside.
He reaches
across
for the touchdown.
Goal line and touchdown. Sickwidit, 21-7.
Lavish is nice. That man is
27, my bad.
saucy. All right. All right, just to remind everybody, that's going to be 20-7 just inside the 4th quarter with 14 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Again, this is Scott the Viking McCorkle standing alongside me.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And I am Casey Cox.
We thank you for joining us for this fine day of football.
1 back in the backfield, Lavish. 1 receiver high, 1 low. Low receiver, Knox. There's a snap and a throw.
Jump ball to Knox.
Jump ball to Knox.
He's
is
not
complete.
human.
and is good for the extra point.
He's not human, Mr. Knox.
And
We
now
didn't
it's,
even see his face for a whole season.
right? And now it's 21-7. We'll find out if the Force can answer the virus of Sickwidit on the other side of this break. A7FL on Triple SCN.
Woo!
Man. And he got that. Boom, boom.
You got to play East Coast teams first.
And we are back here live. Here comes the 3-on-1 throw off.
And Mr. Boom, Daniel Quinn on the coverage team.
And there's a throw from Knox.
Golly, he can throw.
Down to the 10-yard line. Taken there by the Force. He jukes out one defender, wrapped up and taken down at the 30-yard line.
He almost stayed on his feet.
He did.
He really almost crab walked to the sideline, got up and took off.
Down 14 with 14 left to play.
And there's 14 minutes and 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I've seen okay, so one of the differences I've seen comparing the different regions and the different divisions of this game is definitely the 3-on-1 return and the strategy to returning it. Whereas the West Coast tends to be more of like a let me catch this curve like I'm running back at 200 back in the track days. Whereas the East Coast, they run straight up the gut and it's tackle me if you can.
One back in the backfield. One receiver each side. Now sends Pac-Man in motion. Pac-Man takes a jet
Mr.
sweep
Quinn
and
stops
is
it.
swarmed immediately.
But
Still fighting for yardage and gets one or two.
He still found a way through.
The Mighty Quinn might have not made the tackle, but he started, and his team came with great team
And it's
pursuit.
a shoulder. Pac-Man is down, and he was grabbing at his shoulder, I believe.
An interesting play call by the Force. I understand it's successful sometimes, but with
With
the
the speed
athletes
of the
that were
defense?
with the speed
Yeah.
of the defense you're playing, that jet sweep is use it as a distraction.
yeah, it's
Clear
a
a side of the
distraction.
field.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just you don't need
It's
to
not
run
a play
it all
that's
the
going
time.
to score today. It's not one that's
No.
going to get you anywhere to score. And we are going to go to break with the injury timeout. We'll come back and find out what the injury is about and see if the Force can continue to move the ball. It's the A7FL on Triple SCN.
And Fox 5.2. Woo!
this is, I love my other job. This is it.
Not taking anything away from the other one.
And we are back here live, A7FL on the Triple SEN, Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. I am Casey Cox, alongside me, my two co-partners.
Double A Anthony
Scott,
Alvarez.
the Viking McCorkle,
There you go.
and Double A Anthony.
The Viking and Dub, NKC.
All right, we're at 21-7 with Sickwidit in the league. Force trying to find an answer.
Empty backfield. Here comes the throw to Morales, incomplete. In and out of his hands.
You got to hold on to that one. That was right on the money.
That was a good play call. Great throw.
And the wind is starting to pick
He
up.
wishes he could have that one. Definitely seeing the flags pick up on the goalposts here as the wind starts to mount.
13:15 left in the fourth quarter. Score 21-7. It is 3rd down and 9 here for the Force, as they're trying to find an answer for this virus in Sickwidit.
Force going from our right to our left. Rock back to throw.
And there's a snap, and he breaks one tackle, breaks another, gets up into the first down and then some, close to the 50-yard line.
That was
They're
a D
marking at
lineman.
the 49-yard line.
That was a D lineman that came back to make that tackle.
But nonetheless, a big, big conversion for the Force.
1st and 10 for the Force.
And I mean, you got plenty of time. You got 12 minutes and change left to go in this game. The game is far from over. But if you're the Force, you've got to capitalize and score, but you got to get stops on defense. But more importantly, you got to score on this possession here.
And if you see, when they really need to move the ball, they kind of throw James St. Patrick in down here at the bottom of the screen.
There's a snap.
He sure
and a
handled
handoff to
number
Voodoo
5.
Reek. Voodoo Reek still moving his feet. Finally, momentum stopped, but not before a gain of about 7.
Bunch of chirping, but a
Brings
hard
up
run.
2nd and 3.
No lack of energy, no lack of enthusiasm, and no lack of passion on the field today.
Viking, let me ask you this. When you take a shot deep,
Oh, well, to be honest, I take my shots every play on defense, so I would do the same thing on offense. I would have one guy running a fly every play. Keep that guy fresh, keep him on our sideline, just run that fly. Every once in a while, change it to a slant, try and catch somebody off balance.
Empty backfield. St. Patrick, bottom of the screen.
Packer coming off
There's
the
a
edge.
snap to Voodoo Reek. Take
Flag
it
on
down
the play.
immediately.
Got a flag.
And a flag.
What is the flag for? He shouldered him on the way in.
that was your question all of last week.
Yeah.
I feel like I say that a lot because
Yeah.
I'm a defensive player.
You are. Referees having a discussion about the penalty here.
And we'll see what it is. Personal foul roughing the passer.
That's another personal foul on Daniel Packer.
Another gift for the Force. Can they capitalize on?
On that 15-yard movement after the play will put them up to the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. They're going to say 29, close enough.
The defending champs still have something to say about the outcome of this game.
They do. But the clock is not their friend right now.
Well, you still got 11
No, they
minutes left.
They have 2 timeouts. They have a real greedy team on the other side of the ball, to be honest, so they're going to take their shots still.
Empty
They have to
backfield.
score here.
Trips bunched to
They do.
the top of the screen. There's a snap. Screen pass complete. One man to beat. Gets enough for the first down. And that's going to be 1st and 10
Ooh, wait.
from inside the red zone for the Forces.
Might be a bit of a generous spot on that sideline, but he did make the second effort, and he is incredibly fast.
Next question. If the Force do score on the possession, do you go for 2? I know
Yes.
I know your answer.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, I don't believe in 1 point conversions.
You never-
We go over
you
this
never
every
have.
week. Yep. No, I don't. I like to play the numbers game,
when-
and honestly, I owe it all honestly to listening to Corey Hammond explain his take on it, and it just made too much sense to me to not imply that.
Well, of course,
You could
Big
beat
Corey-
your head against the wall trying to learn a lesson, or you can let somebody else do it for you.
Well, of course, Big Corey dropping that A7 knowledge.
Empty backfield, one receiver high, one receiver low. The high receiver is James St. Patrick,
Oh, he's got him open.
and missed it because he had to take off running and get shoved out of
No,
bounds.
that is a
Two
bad
of 'em.
flag.
Two
That's
late
a bad
flags.
flag. No, that's a bad flag. That was a clean block. No. I refuse to believe that. He caught him inside the chest, right on the shoulder.
Viking
gonna see.
might walk out this booth right now with that flag.
That was no. And I don't like getting hit with blocks like that. Those hurt.
And Sickwidit's got an injury.
Yeah, it was Quinn. Unsportsmanlike on Sickwidit. Blocking the back on the force. Penalties will offset.
All right, Viking can calm down now. That's offsetting penalties.
Yeah.
Because you were hot, brother.
Yeah, no, I don't. But also, I'm, in my older age, as I come to grow, I'm starting to understand that I don't have to agree with every single call. I
hey.
could just chalk it up to a loss. But sometimes
From our
I
vantage
just don't
point, it looked
understand
like it was here. To the ref's vantage point, it looked like it was here.
And it's a judgment
And that's the
call at
difference.
full speed from, and also there's an
The
advantage to
difference
being
is
up
literally
high.
here to here. It's like a 4-inch difference on your shoulder makes the difference of a block in the back to a actual block.
Oh, so I
Nice
just
block
missed
picked
it.
up by
Runs through one
Voodoo
tackle.
Reek. Finally taken down at the 10-yard line.
All right, Sai's going to ask for a breather. This running back for the Force is not messing around. This kid runs the ball hard.
Now, Voodoo is very tough to tackle.
Yes. Tariq
I
Flowers
would-
said that he was going to come out this year with a statement to be made to show that he is the better running back of what used to be him and RTC on that team. Like, Tariq feels like he should have been the starter last season.
Tariq is good. Tariq is good. He's young, and Voodoo has a little bit of a magic spell up his
Rock
sleeve.
rolls to the far side now. Pass back of the end zone is caught.
What?
Touchdown.
He touched him. He didn't push him.
Walter
And they're gonna say-
is coming
Man.
back.
And they're going
Wipe
to say
it off the
offensive
board.
pass interference. Wipe it off the board.
They're going to say Walter's
Man.
pushed.
Because that big 37 pushed
I
the
don't.
guy
I don't think
by
it was
what
a
the-
push off. I think he really
was
just had his hand.
Mr.
on it.
Walters.
Rowan Walters getting hit with the offensive pass interference. And that hurts. 'Cause
They needed that
that's- That's another touchdown that gets wiped off the board by a penalty.
Off the board,
That's
and
the
look how
second
far
one.
back you're set.
That's
Yeah.
the second one today.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the 2 touchdowns wiped off the
Tie
scoreboard,
ball game.
it's a ball game. Yeah,
Tie ball
it's
game.
a tied ball game.
Great point. Great point, Dub.
And then an
another
unsportsmanlike
one.
conduct on the force after the play.
I wonder who that one was on.
This does not look like the defending champions from the fall
No.
at all.
And that'll move them back to the 40, where it is literally
I can tell you this.
3rd and 30.
I can tell you this. Some people are going to be running at practice.
1st and 30.
That'll be a lap.
I was trying to look for the 1st down and 30 from the 40. Man,
But,
these people have got to learn. These guys, players and coaches alike, have got to learn when to keep their mouths shut so they don't stab themselves in the foot with the penalties.
I agree. I mean, again, 2 touchdowns called back because of penalties.
Empty backfield,
And another flag is down.
long throw, incomplete. False start offense.
Well, I'll tell you
And
what.
that's another 5-yard backup.
The Force just
And that's going to be 1st and 35 now after the false start.
Let's just say
And I do
First and
believe
prim.
now the Force have caught the virus and are sick with it. It's the penalty virus. They're sick with it.
it is indeed.
Oh, wait.
But again, the Force just continuously keep shooting themselves in the foot with these costly flags. Again, that's a possible 12 to 14 points taken off the board.
And this team has got a general manager in Troy Shepard that holds these men to very, very, very high standards.
Well, of
so I
course.
would not be surprised if we didn't end up seeing this whole entire team run the next practice.
I mean, they won the fall championship for a reason because of the strike.
Empty
Another
backfield.
flag.
Throw incomplete. Let's see what this flag is. Another false start on the offense and another 5-yard backup.
Boy.
And now that is 1st and 40. Yes.
Ooh, are we reading that
Or
correctly?
3rd and 40. Okay.
3rd and prim.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to have to pack their bags for this first down.
They need the state.
They're going to need their spinning the night bag.
They need the state line for a first down.
I was going to say, this is...
But again, when have you...
Are we going
when-
east, west, or north, south? I get my directions confused.
Well, they
here.
are going...
They have the wind at their back. So if any deep ball, they're going to have a bit of a little push on it.
Well, they are going from right to our left. I mean, what
Press
do you...
coverage.
Empty backfield.
Oh, boy.
And he's going to be drugged
Oh,
down.
no, he's
oh,
not.
no. He gets loose. Still loose. And throws. But
Oh.
incomplete. That will bring up a long 4th down.
Plays like that is when you start to see glimpses of who that spring champion team was. They never gave up on the play. Everybody was still running their routes. The blockers were getting up off the ground to try and seal another block. They're showing promise.
But
They
what-
just don't have enough time to pull it around.
Wow, and there was a defensive penalty thrown.
For
Moves
what?
the ball forward for 10 yards and helps the force. Now gives them... Oh,
Oh,
wow. Okay. That
Whoa,
was a,
whoa,
That was
what?
a 15-yard unsportsmanlike or something.
Okay, but
And an
explain
automatic
to me
first
this.
down.
Why did the sticks move back though? Because the first down got closer.
They get a fresh set of downs and a first
Yeah.
down.
Fresh.
Okay,
Fresh
cool,
set of
thank you.
downs.
Automatic first down.
Yeah,
which
automatic
means
first.
at the spot we get a new.
Oh,
set of downs.
boy. Oh, boy.
He's
Mark
wide
Cooper,
open.
welcome ball, drugged down by
Now-
Daniel Packer.
Up at the top of the screen, we're gonna have a holding penalty, and I'm interested to see who they call it on.
It's on the force.
No, it's on the defense. I think the defender
Oh.
drug him to the ground on top of him. To be completely
Holding.
honest.
Okay.
Defense.
No, I only say that because the head official initially signaled towards the
Yes,
offense.
yes.
He likes
But
to do
that
the
was
Macarena. Give him a
definitely.
break.
But it was definitely what it kind of looked like. Was it looked like the receiver kind of picked him up and pushed him onto the ground when what happened was as the defender was falling, he drug him down.
Force call a timeout. So
And we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout with them. On the other side of this, we'll see if the Force can keep the answer. You're watching A7FL on Triple S EN.
And Fox 5.2. Woo! Can't claim favoritism in this one.
And we are back here at A7FL Nevada on Triple S EN.
And Fox 5.2.
The Force with the ball and good field position now after the
All that.
first down.
Quick
and the
reminder,
penalty.
it is under 6 minutes in the fourth quarter with Sickwidit leading 21-7, a commanding lead. But the Force just got a good break before our break, and they ended up going from first and 40, get a spot foul, and end up with a new set of downs and fresh sticks. They can't ask for better field position. They can't ask for a better time to do it. If they want to come back in this game, they got to do this right now.
Well, one thing's for certain, they got to protect the rock. Literally and figuratively.
That works on so many levels.
Man in motion. Takes a snap and hands it off. Nowhere going.
Flag.
In the backfield, drug down.
Uh-oh. There was some chippiness on the far sideline of the Force.
Always Daniel Packer.
Personal foul. Face
Here we go again.
offense.
I mean, how many times is the Force just going to continuously shoot themselves in the foot?
I don't know how many toes they got left, but they got to be missing a couple.
But here's my
They're missing
question.
a full foot, I think, at this point.
Gentlemen, let me ask you this. When was the last time the Force didn't have their composure together? Because this is highly,
DIC?
And now it
highly
is.
unlikely.
DIC. Because even in the rest of the games, they kept their composure.
Yeah, they did. It's first now in 25.
All right, here we go.
As we see the Hunters getting ready for...
Under 5 minutes, again, Sickwidit up 21-7.
National
Late
game.
in the fourth quarter. The Force on the approach, but keep pushing themselves back with these unnecessary penalties.
And right now, the clock is not their ally at the 4:45 mark.
No, it is not. Each team with 2 timeouts left. There's a snap and a pass incomplete.
Threw it into double coverage in the dirt when honestly he had a shot at throwing in number 8.
Rock saying, my bad, that's on me.
But you know what? Honestly, it is all right. It is his bad. It is all right. They've been here before. They know what it takes to win this game.
Yeah. They dropped 2 games last spring and still ended up winning the spring championship for the West Division. So there's a snap and a launch down the field just out of the reach.
It looked like it was way out of line and ended up being not so far away.
Do here with a 3rd and 25.
This is, of course, our second game of 4. Of course, the national broadcast will have the game between the Kryptonite and the Hunters, as the Hunters try to get their second win of the season. And then the nightcap, under the lights here at Bonanza High, comes the gold and over the top.
And that's going to be a good game there.
Clock
2
continues
teams
to
trying
go.
to get their first win. Rock takes the snap. Now he
Got him.
throws
He's got him.
and finds the receiver in the end
Miles
zone.
Douglas.
Touchdown! Force.
Here we go, ball. Here we got a ball game on our hands all of a sudden.
And 3
He
minutes
steps
left.
up in the pocket.
But that's the unfortunate thing, is because all that time that got wasted because of those penalties.
You're right. Now is when the penalties haunt you. Now is when that not push-off penalty comes back to haunt you.
Yeah.
Now is when all these personal fouls that take time off the clock, that take yards away, all of those come back to bite you.
And what hurts even more, those 2 TDs that call back, you would now be in the lead right now.
Yes.
Yeah. That would have been the game-changing touchdown if the other 2 don't get called back.
So they are going to snap it from the 5.
So 4-1, empty backfield. Takes
Daniel
snap,
Quinn coming.
throw,
Got it.
And James
St.
catches
Patrick.
the ball.
good for the
His
extra
hands
point.
are good.
And that is 21-14 with 3:01 left on the clock in the fourth quarter. And coming up is the 3-on-1 throw-off after we return from this break. We'll see if Sickwidit runs the clock out or if the Force find an answer for the virus. And we are back here live at Bonanza High School. And here's the 3-on-1 throw off
Oh, Mr. Lavish is back.
to
there. Returned
Lavish
it.
at the 5. Takes it. He's going to come near sideline. Juke up the middle. He splits off one. Then gets wrapped up by the other two at the 21-yard line and taken down. Iriarty on the takedown by the Force.
Ooh, Lavish got a little bit of an attitude after that run. I like that.
I'll tell you what. If you are Sickwidit, your clock is your ally. Get first downs. Move the chains. No costly penalties on this
No
drive.
penalties.
3 minutes. 3
No.
minutes left. The Force have 2 timeouts. If you're sick with it, are you even putting a ball in the air, or are you forcing them to use it by running it?
Honestly, I'd put 5-7 in the backfield, and
let
I'd
him run
make
it.
them stop him.
Yep. Thank you.
But I'm not a coach.
Empty backfield, 2 receivers low, 1 receiver high. Now Lavish in motion. Takes a snap, and it's going to be a reverse to Palmer. And Palmer bounces pinballs off defenders and
Big
gets
hit.
about 4 yards on the gain.
Big hit from Weaver cleaning that
I
up.
certainly was full because I thought he was going to give it to Lavish.
So did I. They like to use Lavish as the decoy.
Yes, they do a lot.
And you know what? It was said on the podcast, too. Lavish is like, you know what? This is why I like playing with Sickwidit, because I can be used as a decoy, and I'm okay with that, playing my role and being the decoy and letting Palmer or Pack or
Everything-
somebody else go and make the
That's
play.
the number one compliment I hear from the players on that team is nobody cares. It's like they all care, but they don't care about
Whether they're
themselves.
the decoy or whether they're
They
the
don't-
player.
They're
they
there to
don't-
play their role.
The ultimate reason of why football is the ultimate team game. And we're at
And
the
that
2-minute warning.
is the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll find out if Sickwidit runs the clock out on the Force and gives them their first loss of the season on the other side of the break. A7FL on SSEN.
And Fox 5.2.
Woo! Woo! And here we are. We are back here live on action. Welcome in fans watching on the Game of the Week from the East Coast and internationally. Pass to Palmer.
What a move.
Breaks the tackle. Gets down the sideline to the 40-yard line and pushed out of bounds.
That's a big first down for Sickwidit.
And there's 1:50 left on the clock in the fourth quarter. Score 21-14. Sickwidit all over the West Coast champs.
And again, this is Scott, the Viking McCorkle, alongside me.
I'm AA Anthony Alvarez.
And I am KC Cox.
Just under the 2-minute warning. Again, Sickwidit trying to capitalize and really shut down the door on the chance for the Force to come back. And the Force just scratching at anything to try and get a stop.
Two receivers low, 1 receiver high. Lavish in the backfield.
Weaver working off the edge. 8 creeping up.
Force trying to show the house.
Takes a snap. Hands it to Lavish around the outside. And swarmed immediately taken down.
Flag on the play.
And a flag on the play.
Another penalty on the field. Bunch of rocking and rolling and
Hands
chirping.
to the face.
And it's a hands to the face.
That's on the defense. They'll replay first down.
Well, if you're the Force,
On
that's
the
a-
offense.
On
you're-
the offense.
If you're a Force, that's a win.
Backs him up.
That's a win for the Force.
So
Yes,
now
it
that's
is.
going to be 20-yard pickup for a first down they're going to need.
So now here comes my question. If you are the Force, when you start using your timeouts to try and preserve clock?
After the next play,
Yeah. As long as it's not a first down.
you try and get a sack. I hope they don't eat up too much clock. What you want to do is you want to try and get the plays shut down early and inside of the sidelines to try and cause a little bit of panic so they don't think to use the clock up. You want to try and make them feel like they have to snap the ball.
Anything that does not make the first down marker, you take your timeouts at this point.
All right, Weaver moved to the middle.
They're going to rush 3.
Or try to force him out of bounds and stop the clock.
Or an incomplete pass would work just as much.
And there's a pass.
Wide open.
Oh!
To Nathaniel
Off his
Webster
hands!
Spencer. Or no, that was not Nathaniel. Never mind.
Oh, man. The chance to ice the game.
That was Nathaniel.
A chance
it
to
was, okay.
shut it down.
That was Nathaniel Webster Spencer. Right on the cusp of his hands.
And there you go. The incomplete pass that wasn't
And that stops
needed
the clock.
stops the clock.
Boy,
And the
he
Force
is-
did not need a timeout there. And now this is 2nd and 20. Now you got 2 timeouts.
I would say put a
and
thick
now you
body.
can get the ball back.
Put a thick
All you
body in
gotta-
the backfield. Run
All
it
you
down
got to
their
do is
throat,
stop
right
them from
behind
getting to the
5-7.
stick. Anything in front of this first down stick, you use your timeout.
Oh, boy.
Lavish to the far
Oh,
sideline
boy.
and is drugged down by the back of his head.
Why?
And there's the flag.
I'm about to say, where was the flag on that?
And that's gonna stop the clock. And a personal foul.
Because the hands were around the neck for sure.
And an automatic first down. That hurts.
It
Yes,
does.
it does.
It does.
Now you have a minute 30 to try and turn this around. You have 2 timeouts, but now they have a fresh set of downs. You don't have enough downs to stop the clock.
But the call was obvious because his hand was literally around his neck. It was around
That was an unnecessary tackle by that Force player. And he'll probably be running laps.
A lot of the mistakes we've seen from the Force have been unnecessary. Let's be honest here.
because he was going to be way short of the first down.
This is the best coached team in the league, in our division, and they're making like this. This just shouldn't be a thing from them.
Well, this is kind of also there's only a few players that actually return to this team. A lot of these guys are new, so it's
It doesn't
getting
matter.
the new cohesion,
They've had the
cohesion.
polished time.
Back to Lavish.
Back to Lavish up the middle, and wrapped up immediately.
It's all right. Clock's running.
Now you call timeout.
And a timeout is taken by the Force. It's going to leave them with 1 left.
Friendly
57
conversation
seconds.
down on the line. Beautiful conversation going on.
And we are going to stay here with the action.
All right. So
It's
if you
the-
are the Force, what is your game plan now? You only have 57 seconds.
One more timeout.
One more timeout, but it's really only one touchdown.
And it's 2nd down.
I would
Now,
say
the only thing here
Sickwidit
that
don't put the
helps-
ball in the air.
That I was just going to say. The only thing that helps the Force here is if Sickwidit and Mark Gray do not use their brains and decide to throw a pass that is incomplete. Because an
If he
incomplete
goes-
pass
yes.
stops that clock and gives the Force a chance to get the ball back.
Exactly.
but
And they don't need 2
and an
minutes to
interception.
score.
And an interception gives them an automatic.
but
chance
if you are the Force, you might have to do the old Peanut Tillman, knock the ball out.
And there's going to be a fake handoff and a pass. Incomplete.
clock.
And there's the stop of the clock.
All right. So
And
This-
brings up 3rd down with 54 seconds left.
So now
all
you-
you need
you
is a
have the
stop and a
shot.
timeout.
get a stop.
And a timeout.
Call the timeout immediately,
And get the ball back.
and you got to throw it.
And right now, Sickwidit is going into the
Who
win.
do the Force go to when you get the ball back? If you get the ball back, what is going through Coach Mac's mind right now? He's got to be getting ready for this next throw. He's got to be getting ready for it. He's got to have his play call in mind. You got to be ready to go. Who do you go to? Who's the deep threat for the Force that's ready to
here's-
step up,
Doesn't
that's
matter.
ready to
Here's
win the
one.
game?
Doesn't matter
Here's-
who it is. It's just you have to be quick now because you got to go tempo.
There's- Well, and here's something else if you're the Force that they've got to think about. Okay? You just asked, who do you go to, right? Well, the number 1 guy that you go to would be Curtis Pac-Man Jones, and
Yeah.
he's out with a shoulder injury now.
Exactly.
Okay? Your other guy
He's
that I would
undressed.
say, the other guy that I would say you would go to hasn't stepped on the field offensively until this last drive that they had, and that's Wild Ball, number 24. If he can get past that DB and get
it's over
behind
with.
him, it's over with. He's just like a Savion Cunningham speed-wise.
Why isn't he dressed?
That's a good question.
He's not even dressed.
But nonetheless, you got to get this 3rd down
Got to
conversion.
snap. Lavish running the ball.
Now you
And
call
there it is. You
timeout.
call the timeout. And it
48
is
seconds.
timeout force. That's the final timeout for the force of the game.
They now have a
and
shot.
it is fourth
But this is what
down.
games are made of, right?
Yes.
This is what we.
And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll find out if the force get the ball back on the other side.
This is the A7FL.
And we are back here, A7FL, Nevada, Bonanza High School. Fourth down for Sickwidit. Force
Trying
with
to
one
put
chance.
icing on the game.
Hand off to Lavish. Lavish gets through the gap and is stopped short. That stops the clock. And gives the ball to the Force. Just this side of the 50-yard line.
And here we get to see some real football.
38 seconds.
Down by 7.
One
No
chance to tie
timeouts
it.
left.
Wow.
And
This is football.
And again, a special welcome
This,
to our guest
honestly,
on the Game of the Week.
Yes, exactly. And honestly, after seeing this game and the way it's went down, I want to see this game be the West Coast Championship game in a rematch.
We can't forget about the Insomniacs. The Kryptonite have not even shown a flaw yet.
Empty backfield, one receiver high, two receivers low. Wildcat ball is on the field.
You got to be quick.
Oh,
with
he
the
gets away
Force.
from Quinn. That's rare.
Going
And there's
deep.
a launch deep,
Picked off.
picked off, intercepted by
No.
Daniel Packer.
Out of bounds.
No, out of bounds.
They're going to say out of bounds, as it was not intercepted. It looked intercepted from here.
But nonetheless, it still stops
I think
the
he
clock.
I think he had a foot on the line, but stops the clock. 28 seconds left.
Boy. Under 2 minutes, do we get a booth review?
That would be nice. And have Viking,
That was close.
And have Viking on the telestrator.
All right, let's see if Rock has any more tricks up his
28
sleeve.
seconds on the clock. Second down and 10.
Again, our next game, which is the National Game of the Week, is the Hunters against the Kryptonite. Both teams are going to go to 2-0 on the season.
All right, we got a challenge on the interception.
And we do have a challenge on the interception.
Let's see if we can run that back. It was a close catch. In A7s, we only need 1 foot to land in bounds, correct?
Is that correct?
So only 1 foot needs to land in bounds, needs to maintain possession throughout the catch, which he did.
He did. And I think he had his foot down in bounds before his foot came out of bounds.
It's real tricky with that far sideline having to deal with that.
With
hash
the way
mark
with the way the mighty Quinn was signaling, it may be going towards the way of Sickwidit.
Who's got this feed? Anybody?
All right.
We are waiting.
As
And
we
Sickwidit
take
is
a break,
Sickwidit is looking
for
at
this.
it.
We have a couple of different people taking a look at this play from a couple of different angles.
I wish we had a look
We will get there.
eventually. But it has been a fantastic football game. Again, the Hunters and the Kryptonite. Both teams are going to go to 2-0.
So it will have to stand as called. We have no way to see the video, so we'll have to stand as called.
No way
All
to
right.
see the replay, so it'll
Inconclusive.
stand as called.
We'll go with inconclusive evidence.
Upon further review,
So,
as has now reached the 4 o'clock hour here in the Las Vegas Valley.
all right.
Again, the Hunters and the Kryptonite coming up next. That's the national broadcast game of the week. And we will come back for the nightcap between the Gold and OTT over the top.
Both looking to pick up their first wins.
Yes, indeed, which might be the game of the night.
Rock Briscoe, empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 receiver low.
Only bringing 2 off the line for the Sickwidit.
And you got a center fielder.
He reads the ball. Ooh!
And Casey,
He had a shot at it. He had a shot at the ball.
if you could see the look on our broadcast colleague's face, Casey almost
Flabbergasted.
blew a head gasket.
Was that just me, or did that look a little early contact from the Sickwidit guy
The Chuck rule,
to...
the 5-yard rule.
Also, the ball was uncatchable, I guess.
Maybe that might have been what... Because he definitely had a hold of all kinds of jersey to stop number 27 from getting to that
He
ball.
did have a step on him, no question. But now you got to get a first down with 22 seconds.
22 seconds, down by
You
7.
just get it down here somewhere in the first down and then get out of bounds. And while
Out of
Ball
bounds.
tried to run with it before he saw it incomplete.
All
Brings
right.
up 4th down, so this right
So,
here
This is ball game.
is the ball game.
This is the game.
Barring a first down and out of bounds and a stoppage of clock,
Or barring
this will be...
a defensive penalty. Again, the Hunters and Kryptonite coming up next on the national A7FL game of the week in the Nevada division. Again, earlier today, the Insomniacs defeated the Pit Bosses 49-6 as the Insomniacs go to 2-0 on the season. Back-to-back scoring a 40-burger. And Sickwidit trying to hold on to get their first one of the season.
And that's going to be encroachment on the
That's
defense
gonna
and
back
move
him
them
up a little
forward
bit.
5 yards. Oh, false start. Okay.
They're going to say he
Back
pulled
him
him
up
off
5
sides.
yards. Okay. I didn't see that part of it. I just saw the defense jump across the line.
The story of this game might be, if it ends up being the same final score as it is right now, I
Penalties.
think it's that and just missed opportunities for the Force.
Yeah.
Definitely
Missed
the
opportunities.
self-sabotage.
Missed opportunities due to the penalties. And like you said, yeah, exactly. Self-sabotage.
Well, like I said,
Yeah, they got to look inwards for this one. Mm-hmm. And still a close game.
yeah,
Yeah.
Which goes to show how talented they really are.
yeah.
And that just proves that right now we've got at least 3, if not 4, top-tier teams right here in this division.
Oh, definitely
In the
4.
Insomniacs, the Force, Sickwidit, and then
Kryptonite.
possibly Kryptonite.
Well, you can't. I mean, Kryptonite haven't been beat yet. They're really showing out, and you know they lost a bunch of players,
There's
but
the snap and the throw. And that's good for a first down and out of bounds with 13 seconds left.
they
And
still
the
got a
Force
shot.
still have a shot.
They
Keeping
still
the
got a
game
shot.
alive.
Despite all that,
And now, and that was exactly what I was saying 20
So
seconds ago.
this is
was
why you go
get the
for
ball
2
down
on
here,
every extra point.
get the ball down here, cross
Because
midfield,
now it's
step out of bounds.
a
and be good.
7-point ball game and an 8-point opportunity.
to win the game.
Yep. But man, with the way you played today as the Force, do you
I
go
might
for the
end
2
up-
and go for the win, or do you go for the tie and go to overtime?
I'm going for the win. Don't
I would
play
agree.
with my emotions.
Like Herm Edwards says, you play to win the game.
Like Joe Dirt says,
There's
a tie is
snap.
like kissing your sister.
Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run sideline and get out of bounds and stop the clock.
8 seconds left.
And he's at the 40-yard line now.
Well, as Steve
And that is a throw that Rock Briscoe can make.
Well, Well, as Steve Inks say, kicking
He's
a
got a
field goal is
bunch-
like kissing your sister.
He's got a bunch to say.
And if he does another run like that, take another 3-5 seconds off the clock and leave 3 seconds on it and be even closer. So,
But Viking, here's the question: who do you throw it up to? Since your best playmaker is on the bench with an injury, who do you throw it up to?
no, they've brought in their second best playmaker now with Wildcan Ball. If they
Yeah,
can just
2-4.
find him in stride,
Throw it to 2-4.
yeah. They can find him in
Or
stride. he's got
honestly,
the speed.
or Tariq.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could put Tariq. Miles will go up and get the ball, but Tariq's not in. 2-4 is not in. They're looking at Miles or number 8. I'm
8
guessing.
seconds to go.
And he's staring him down. He throws it to Miles, and it's short.
And
the ball, but he's out of bounds.
No, I think he caught it.
No, they say incomplete. And the Force is pleading their case. Oh, what an effort. What an effort.
Oh, man.
Boy. I don't know.
3 seconds
3
left.
seconds.
I don't know about that.
So now you got
That
him in
looked-
the end zone.
That looked complete to me. Wow. And if that would have been complete with 3 seconds at the 2-yard line, like, boy.
I would have had to swan dive out the booth for that one. Yeah, he was definitely out of bounds.
Here we go. This is
right,
the
here we
game.
go.
This is the game right here.
And this is the game. Will the Force?
No pressure.
None at all. Stacked receivers near side, one to the far. And he's going to launch it down the field, incomplete.
And Sickwidit
And
has
Sickwidit
won the game.
Beats the defending West Coast champs, the Force, 21-14 with the capital U upset.
Here we go. I mean, that was a good game, a great fight, and honestly, it all really came down to the Force had 2 touchdowns taken away. The Force had how many personal fouls? I want to say
Penalties? Yeah.
at least personal foul penalties. They had to have had at least 4, 5. 3 on one drive.
Right, yeah, exactly. 3-on-1 drive that really did them in. The one right there toward the end of the game that really did them in.
Yeah.
And so, man, now Sickwidit 1-1. The Force 1-1. The Insomniacs 2-0.
Sitting at top.
And the winner
but
of
we
this
also have to
game.
think Kryptonite are 2-0 in the division as well, with a decent point spread if they win today.
If they win today, yes.
Sorry.
Exactly.
I keep thinking about the Jamboree.
Or if
I
the-
apologize. I get excited over football.
Or if the Hunters win, they go to 2-0. So
Yeah.
Right, and the Hunters sitting ahead of either Sickwidit and the Force in the standings would be a bit interesting.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, it was, as you said, missed opportunities by the Force. And
I would say the Force lost the game
and-
almost as much as Sickwidit won it.
Well, they shot themselves in the foot, no question.
Yes.
And despite even all that, they were still within the game and a Hail Mary chance of possibly tying or winning this game. So
Right. And
there's
guys,
there's lessons to be learned.
Yep.
But obviously, it's going to make for an exciting race in this division.
And it showed, what it showed is nobody or everybody is mortal.
Oh, yeah.
All these teams are
Oh,
mortal. Every team has a weak point. Every team has an ability to shut everyone else down, or there's a way to shut every team down.
Any given Sunday.
And we are going to go ahead and go to break here as we get ready for the Kryptonite versus the Hunters. National Broadcast has that game. When we return, it's A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
Woo! Ooh, and we are back here live, A7FL Nevada, on the Triple SEN. I am Casey Cox alongside me.
I am Anthony Alvarez, Double A.
We just got done watching a heck of a matchup. Sickwidit comes out with the win 21-14 over the defending West Coast champions, The Force.
Would you predict it, Nostradamus? You went on record and said
Yes, I did.
Sickwidit was going to win this game, and by hook or crook, they certainly pulled off the victory.
Absolutely.
Had
All
a-
right.
Had a
And
big
so
15-0 lead, and they
this-
managed to hold on and win the game.
Yep, this next game is Kryptonite versus Hunters. National Broadcast has that one coming up next.
this game, the next one. Well, the Nationals take this one. What's up, baby? You want something to drink? Got some room. Huh? Turn it into a water? You want to go to the bathroom? He blew. One man to beat. Around the corner, steps out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Big 40-yard run, but there is a flag on the play. Get round. White hat, real. See him?
about a minute or 3 left to go in the first half. It is 20-12 in favor of the Kryptonite. It's a loss. We apologize for the technical difficulties involving the game of the week, but there's always a backup plan and a plan to stand by, so we will bring you the action until New Jersey gets the feedback. This is AA Anthony Alvarez. My partners, Scott the Viking McCorkle and KC Cox, will join me momentarily. Right now, it is a 20-12 lead for the Kryptonite, as it is a battle of the unbeatens between the Hunters and the Kryptonite, each team winning their games a week ago, as there was an injury for the Hunters on the Kryptonite touchdown.
Hey, we're live. They're on our game.
And
They're on our game right now. They're on our game.
so now the Kryptonite is now going for the conversion to extend their 8-point lead. The 5-yard line. Lex Luthor with the ball in his hand. They go one back. Lex takes the snap. Gives it a 1. Around the corner in the edge. No signal yet. Flag on the play. Still no signal, and they're calling for a medic. There's an injury on the field as number 1 went airborne, going for the 1-point conversion.
And that is Cheetah. Or
He wants to be
KJ.
called KJ. He went for the conversion, went airborne. No signal yet on the conversion.
It looked good from here. They're going to say no good.
And there's one signal that says no good. So, if you're wondering why you're hearing the voices of AA, the Viking, and KC, there was a technical difficulty feed with the National Game of the Week in New Jersey. We'll try to get them back to them as soon as we can. But for the meantime, you always have a backup plan, and here we are. So there's about a minute 3 left to go here in the first half. It is the Kryptonite 20 and the Hunters 12. The Kryptonite just scored, which they scored off of an interception return for a touchdown by KJ, who is the injured player. Once again, this is AA on the offers alongside KC Cox and the Viking Scott McCorkle, which normally the third game of our 4-game slate is normally the national televised game of the week, but there is technical difficulties going on right now. And so we are back in the booth. But right now the main concern is the health of KJ, and we pray that he's all right.
And it does sound like they're calling for them to.
All right.
So just to piggyback on what we've seen so far today, we saw the Insomniacs looking to maintain their spot in the rankings. They defeated the Pit Bosses 49-6. And then our last game that we just did before we segued to the National Game of the Week, we saw the Sickwidit team get their first win of the season as they defeated the defending champions from the Fall Brawl, the Force, 21-14.
Incredible game.
Which was a fantastic game, yes, indeed.
Defending champions from the spring of last year, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, spring.
And this is going
It
to
was
be
a little bit more,
of a delay here because we are getting medics on the scene, sounds like.
Yeah,
Ambulance in or
sense a
out.
little hesitation in our voice. We're trying to figure this out.
So right now, again, there's an injury on the field with the score. The Kryptonite holding on to a 20-12 lead as it is late here in the first half. And we are definitely hoping and praying that KJ is all right. He was going to attempt a
All right.
conversion.
It seems like he sat up. Yep, he's sitting
Yeah,
up
he
now.
is sitting up
Yes, he
now.
is
That's
That's
a
good
sign.
news. All right.
And again, there was one referee that signaled that the conversion was no good, but there's no official word yet from the officials. But again, it is late on the first half with about a minute.
And after we get done with this injury, we've also got to sort out the penalty because there's a flag
There
thrown
was
as
a flag
well.
on the play as well.
So it could be a redo of the conversion so that no good could be for naught anyway.
Yeah, so there could be a reset, but nonetheless, it is the Kryptonite with a 20-12 lead over the Hunters. Again, both of these teams coming in at 1-0.
Hunter's coming in looking a lot better than they did last week.
They're playing a lot better, but
A lot more energy. They're kind of swarming to the ball.
okay. So we just now found out that we will be taking over the rest of the game. So
We will have it from here on out as Jersey is finished. So,
Sounds good to me.
hey, sounds good to me. I get a little extra broadcasting in. Gives me a little extra practice of doing something that I love to do anyway.
It
indeed,
gives me an opportunity to go hit that hot chicken cart again. Thank you.
So again, the score is 20-12, Kryptonite over the Hunters as we are coming in late in the first half. As again, KJ was going for a conversion to try to extend the lead to 21-12 and went airborne.
We have a decent game coming up after this one.
Well, normally when you get two teams that are going for the first one, normally you get a very good competitive game, and normally everything just happens to come out.
That's normally what you get, but I don't know. From what I've been talking with Jeremiah, coach and player quarterback of the Gold, I don't know if he was joking about it, but he looked at me earlier and he said, "What do you mean, good game? They ain't scoring nothing."
He did come. He was very confident and
So
very serious in his saying.
So I was like, "Oh,
feels
they
like
ain't
they're-
scoring nothing." He goes, "No, they're not scoring nothing."
He feels very confident in his rotation right now.
Yes, he does, and that's a good thing. Coming off of a loss, to still feel confident about your rotation,
Exactly.
that means something.
Well, I do think this. I think you will definitely get both tremendous efforts out of both teams because, again, they're both going for the first one of the season.
Exactly.
So, unfortunately, somebody is going to be 0-2 by the time that game ends.
He is down on the field now, and they're asking for a paramedic. The EMT on site asked me to call. I am not. I am in the booth.
So, I just think we will have a fantastic game between the Gold and OTT because, again, normally teams that don't have good records sometimes give you the best games.
Real scrappy.
Player awake, or is he out?
Again, the delay that's going on, ladies and gentlemen, is we have an injury on the field,
Is the player awake, or is he unconscious?
and we are waiting for paramedics.
Player is awake now. He was unconscious.
So the feed that we're getting back here is the player is awake. He is alert.
They say they want a paramedic to check him out after the.
That is a good sign, but he will be checked just for precautionary matters. But the important thing is he is conscious.
I'm sorry. Say it again. Is he responding normally now?
So some good news coming from
Yeah, that is a very good sign.
KJ.
Very good sign for
He is
KJ.
awake and alert, responding to questions.
But they are going to send a medic to check him out because he was unconscious for about a minute there, they said. So
Yeah, it didn't look good when he went airborne trying to get that conversion, which, again, when you play football, it's, the passion is there, the contact is there, and, you try to stretch to get that extra yard and try to get that conversion and try to score. Things like this do happen in a contact sport.
Unfortunately, they do.
So, again, if you were wondering why the national broadcast is not with the national broadcasters, there were some technical difficulties, but nonetheless, myself, Anthony Alvarez, alongside Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle will take you the rest of the way. here on out for the rest of this game and also the nightcap between OTT and the Gold. So, things happen with live TV. Technical difficulties do happen, but you always have a plan B, and here we are.
They're going to be sending us replays, and you're going to have to look at our phone. Okay, hold on. I'm putting you on speaker. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Again, there's about 1:03 left to go in the first half.
I texted to, I got texted to you too. Yes, they have the program. What are your phones? Let me text it to you. They're going to send some jersey highlights. All right, then you're just going to talk about, what's your number?
702.
I see the gate for the fire station opening. I'm assuming that's where the paramedics coming from. I know you're not sure, neither am I. I'm just letting you know the status that I'm seeing.
You guys talk about the jersey game. Maybe how you think Vegas would compare to their stuff. So these are just like replays from the East Coast. Is there any other directions you have, Ryan? Okay, so yeah, so now I guess you guys can start talking about it. Do you want me to pull this in on the feed too?
So, oop.
Take a look at some highlights from New Jersey. No, we're not. We're going back live. Okay.
We did have some highlights from Jersey coming in, but now we're going to go back live because they're going to move him off the field and resume thy play, I believe, maybe.
So once again,
Maybe not.
with about 1:03 to go here in the first half on the campus of Bonanza High here at Bonanza High School. Again, the score is the Kryptonite 20 and the Hunters 12. Again, there was a flag on the play. In addition to, we didn't get no official signal yet on the conversion attempt. So right now, the matter at hand is making sure that KJ is all right. And then we will try to assess and reset everything. And again, and we will get this game back in motion as we are nearing halftime here on the campus Bonanza High. Again, this is Anthony Alvarez along with Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Top of the morning.
As we are back in the saddle, as there was difficulties with the feed in New Jersey, so we will be taking you the rest of the way. So we will give you the rest of this game between the Kryptonite and the Hunters, and of course the nightcap, which is OTT against the Gold. The Gold over the top, each our own one. So somebody will get their first win today, and somebody unfortunately will go to 0-2. Right now we have the Hunters and the Kryptonite, which are both 1-0 on the season.
Unfortunate that one of these teams has to drop a game into the loss column after tonight.
Well, right now, if you look at the standings here in the Vegas division, right now the Insomniacs hold the mark at 2-0, and somebody from this game today will join them at that 2-0 slot, as Sickwidit and the Force each go to 1-1. Sickwidit getting a very big win after suffering a heartbreaking loss last week, 42-39 to the Insomniacs, with a 21-14 win over the Force.
I still don't think they're going to let that one go, though.
You don't think
They're
so?
going to hold on to that for a long time.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be a bitter pill to swallow for the Force, no questions, which makes you wonder how they will respond, not this week, but the week after Easter, when we come back after the Easter break. We will be back on the 16th of April after we take a week off to celebrate the Easter holiday. And right now we're going to bring a cart out as the medics have made their way to the field. So again, 1 minute and 3 seconds to go here in the first half. A 20-12 lead for the Kryptonite.
The Hunters are feeling confident down there. They are down there barking and chirping. They know what is at stake right now.
Yes, they do.
Early 2-0 start can really give them a head start in the division rankings and possibly give them that shot late in the season to
Well, I mean,
make it to the playoffs.
outside of the pick six that the Hunters just threw, they're pretty much in this game. They're pretty much in this game, and the game is still within reach for the Hunters. But obviously, you got to take care of the ball, and then
you have to catch Lex Luthor.
Yeah, you do. And
That's the other thing. You got to catch him, or you got to be able to defend his throw, and he's throwing bombs.
Yeah, he has made some fantastic throws, but unfortunately, the receiver is just out of their grasp and just missed them by an inch or so, which...
It's still early in the game. They'll get it dialed in. And by early in the game, I mean right before halftime.
Which it could have been a bigger lead for the Kryptonite if they maintain those catches.
Yeah, 2 wide open touchdown drops.
Yeah. Which, again, in this case, it was just incomplete passes, but in the previous game for the Force, it was 2 touchdowns called back by penalty.
Yes.
Yeah. That
and
seems to be
what's interesting is this kind of starts a new game. And what's interesting is it's a mini 1-minute game. Essentially a series and a half, maybe. Maybe a series and a half based on the fact that there's 3 timeouts left between the 2 teams. And then we get halftime.
Well, it's really going to be interesting to see now, and of course, you being a former player for the Kryptonite, what's going to be their mindset seeing their fallen brother being injured like that? What's going to be the mindset of...
Vengeance.
You think so?
Yes.
I mean, I know that would be your mentality for sure.
Yes. Let's go get it. You have to turn into a whole different thing right now.
Yeah, you have to turn the page, definitely.
You have to set the tempo. Because as unfortunate as it is, and we hate to see injuries happen, it does shift momentum.
So again, the situation, just in case you're joining us, this was supposed to be the national televised game of the week on DAZN, and of course also on A7FL.TV and YouTube, but technical difficulties happened on the East Coast, so here we are, back behind the mic, so we will take you the rest of the way, the second half of this one and the end of the first half of this one, because we still have 1 minute and 3 left to go here in the first half, and then we will close it out with the nightcap between the Gold and OTT.
Should be a real tough game.
Tough game. Should be a very fun game because you got 2 teams that are desperate to get their first one of the year, so you may expect a whole lot of fireworks involving those 2. And, of course, a recap earlier today. The Insomniacs continue their quest to show why they are deserving to be in the top 5 with a 49-6 win over the Pit Bosses as the Pit Bosses continue to struggle. But you have to think somewhere down the road the Pit Bosses will eventually find their way and get it together.
It's a rebuild year. Those things happen.
Rebuilds do happen.
Almost a championship curse.
And he is up on his feet. And he is walking under his own power. That's a good sign.
They're still going to put him on the cart to roll him out to the truck to check him out.
And the crowd here giving them a nice round of applause.
And our man Burrell is up.
And again, our prayers are with him.
Let's see what this penalty is. I would think that the penalty originally might have been for going below the waist, but with the way he went in the air, I don't know that would stand.
All right.
If they discussed it and that was the call.
Yes.
All right, so now my question is, there was only one signal for unsuccessful conversion. My only question is, will that now stand?
What is the penalty? We got to find out first.
That too.
Okay, after the players warm up and get themselves back in position, the referees get back in position, we'll be able to resume the game. We hear the player is okay. We will give a full report once we know more. Thank you for your patience. Please send your good vibrations,
So again,
good thoughts, and prayers out to
minute 3 seconds to go, as it is 20-12 in favor of the Kryptonite. They just took back a pick 6 for an interception that was taken by KJ for the interception for a touchdown, which extended their lead to 20-12 as we are near the halftime marker, and it looks like they're going to attempt the conversion again.
Redo.
Don't have anybody on the field. I need to know whether that score was good and what the penalty was.
Okay, they're saying a personal foul. They're going to redo the try. So they're going to redo the try. So apparently there's a personal foul on the Hunters.
Thank you.
So they're going to replay
Personal
it.
foul, Hunters, replay the try. So there's the official.
From the 2.5-yard line.
So once again here for the play-by-play, here is my partner, Casey Cox.
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor with an empty
One.
set.
2 receivers near side, 1.
Bringing him
Far
in for a
side.
quick conference.
Now, I want to say they originally went for 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
So this will be a 1 point
So this is a
try
1-point
for
try.
tonight.
All right.
Empty set. Takes a snap. Rolls. And lobs it to the big man in the end zone.
That'd be Mr.
Good for
Tavares.
the extra point.
Big man with football. So again, with 1:03 to go here in the half, it is a 9-point lead, or an 11-point lead, I beg your pardon. No, 9-point lead for
Right back
the
to our
Kryptonite.
favorite play and the most exciting play in all of football.
the
We'll get a 3-on-1
throw-off.
Exactly. And this is the untimed down situation where a return puts you right back in it.
And dangerous Dillard Davis.
Dangerous
Is
Dillard
back there.
Davis.
Who's
yes.
already taken one back to the house today already.
Yep.
So again,
He
just
sure
to
did.
piggyback on what's going on here, this is Double Anthony Alvarez alongside Casey Cox and Scott the Wagon McCorkle. This is normally where the national game of the week has.
Yeah, this
does
is
the
normally
third
where we
game.
have a break.
Yes. This is normally where we are fans, but
We
due
need to
to
broadcast.
technical difficulties, we are now taking back over the broadcast, so we will be the voices you hear for the rest of the way. And, of course, we will take you into the nightcap, the final game between the Gold and the
There's
OTT.
the throw.
and Mr. Davis
Back
will
to
take
the
it.
15-yard line. Hesitation from Davis. Now he goes outside, now spins to the inside, breaks off of his defender, and is taken down finally at the 40.
He was holding on for dear life.
Yes, he was. Looked like Davis was going to break loose off of him. If
He
he would have, he
was.
had the whole field in front of him.
One finger on one strand. Saved a touchdown.
10 for the Hunters in the 2-minute warning with 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the first half. Thank
Oh,
you
no.
to our medics
So 2-minute warning.
and everyone who helped out with our players.
1 minute, 8 seconds left on the clock.
And ball spotted at the 40, I believe,
Yes, it is. 40-yard line.
for the Hunters. Again, both teams coming into this game at 1-0.
And Elijah Goodlow
Is
at
the quarterback.
Stack trips near side. Takes the snap. Now he's going to step up and run it himself and gets about 1.5 yards, 2 yards maybe.
And the wind has calmed down immensely here in the booth. It was a little bit windy earlier this afternoon, but the wind has calmed down. And the Hunters are going from our left to right.
Stack trips again near side. Empty set for Goodlow. Takes the snap, pass to Dillard outside, and picks up about 3 more yards, maybe
Ooh,
4.
a generous spot.
Yeah, that was.
Wowee.
And gives him a 3rd and 2.
But it sets up a manageable third down for the Hunters.
I'd say so.
Oh, they did move back now. Okay. 3rd and 4. Now is the spot. So. Stack trips to the far side now as they flip the play. Davis in motion. Takes the snap. Somebody
Pressure.
gets through without anybody touching him. Elijah Goodlow works back far side of the field. Jukes the defender. Now another. Sideline. and he'll be yanked by his horse collar to add another 15 at the end of the play. It was enough for the first down alone already.
He fell down very awkwardly.
Yeah, that play just irks my last nerve as a D lineman.
Looks like Goodlow's going to put it back in the backfield with him this time. Nope, they're going to go empty set again.
And good field position for the Hunters now. With Elijah really starting to build up some momentum.
21 seconds and two timeouts left. Man in motion. Goodlow takes a snap. Launches for Davis.
Oh, he
catches it at the 5 and is down at the 2-yard line.
With 12
And that's
seconds.
a timeout by the Hunters. It's going to be first and goal Hunters after the timeout.
That's a great catch.
That was an awesome catch.
Great concentration by Davis.
He had to totally turn his body 180 to find the ball because he lost it, I think, in the sun there for a minute with the shadow and had to turn his body all the way back around the other direction to come down with it.
I think that's one way to answer.
Yes, it is. That would absolutely be the way to answer.
When in
now
doubt-
they can just put it into the end zone.
When in doubt, throw it deep.
Hunters come out swinging.
12 seconds to go. Hunters on the move, trying to get back in this game.
Little Cup with one back in the backfield.
And I already know Vikings' answer, so I'm never going to ask it this time. I know his answer already.
Yes, sir.
Trips near side. Takes a snap. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to get swarmed down. Oh, he releases the ball, and it's going to be
Yes.
intercepted.
Oh, boy.
And it is Kryptonite ball with 8.9 seconds left on the clock.
That would be Zachary Luciano with the pick.
The only unfortunate thing about the rosters that we have, most of the Kryptonite don't have numbers.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
We were trying to look at rosters and find the name of a player and couldn't find it.
So the turnover, as that's the second turnover forced by the Kryptonite, gives them 8.5 seconds to go with a 9-point lead, 21-12.
Now you just can't throw another pick.
2 receivers each side. Takes a snap. Throws long, incomplete.
Dead ball.
I mean,
5 seconds.
A little bit of a
seconds
little bit
on
of
the
a
clock now.
conversation on who was supposed to be running which route.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to take the sack or throw the ball out of bounds and just live to play another down.
And then if you notice, we have a Hunter D lineman with a bit of a hitch in his giddy up. Looks like he might be dealing with a bit of a cramp.
Well, there was plenty of downtime with the unfortunate injury. Yeah.
Empty backfield.
2 receivers, top of the screen, 1 bottom of the screen.
Bearing a penalty, this should be the end of the first half.
Snap taken.
Decent coverage.
Long pass.
Oh!
Almost intercepted.
Oh. Boone. Peasy
Thrown
should have
a-
had it.
And that is going to be halftime with the score 21-12. Kryptonite over the Hunters in a close game.
That almost really messed things up going into halftime for the Kryptonite.
It
Yes,
would have.
did.
So really, we're seeing a lot more of an even game that was predicted by most people in this one. Hunters came out swinging. They got a couple of different looks. Defense is flying to the ball, forcing turnovers. Peasy's great in coverage. And now we're seeing the Kryptonite struggle just a little bit. But we all know you can't count Lex Luthor out.
Never that, especially with the arm that he has. And he certainly can throw the ball deep, which has been displayed here so far in the first half.
He can always extend the play.
That too, he is a versatile dual threat, if you will. But if you're the Hunters, you're down 9, but you just can't keep shooting yourself in the foot with mistakes because you've thrown 2 interceptions.
Yep.
One was a pick 6.
And let up a bunch of big plays.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like they're not moving the ball. I mean, as you can see, as they're walking up the field, they are still very confident and still think like they have a chance to come back and win this football game.
Oh, the way they see it, it's 0-0 right now. They were expecting, or I don't know if they were expecting, but a lot of people were expecting them to be down big by half. And the performance that Kryptonite put on last week just kind of doesn't seem to be there right now. But they have always been a second half team, and you never know how Lex Luthor is going to come out at halftime. He can come out a whole different animal.
Which they displayed that last week. But also at the same time, remember last week against the Gold scored on their first possession, got up 6-0, and then the Hunters went on with 19 unanswered, which eventually they held on to win the game 34-19.
Yes, sir.
So Hunters know that they can turn it on at any point in time in the game.
They've been laying it on thick right now.
So with that said, we will go ahead and take a break. Again, the score at halftime is the Kryptonite 21, the Hunters 12. We will be back for the second half. You are watching the A7FL, the Nevada division, here on the Triple S EN network and on Fox 5.2. We'll be back.
All right. So one of the biggest takeaways I think we should take from today, from this first half, is that the Hunters aren't going away. They kind of showed up with a lot more energy right now. They showed up with a few different looks and they switched some personnel, not necessarily on or off the field, but around on the field.
There's a lot of switching going on today in and around the field and
Yes,
in the
sir.
booth. Hi.
How you
Derek
doing?
Duncan.
Double D in the house.
We got double A, double D, double V, the Vegas Viking.
The Vegas Viking double V. It's all doubles up here.
Well, it's been weird because, like I said, as we're telling the viewers, normally during the third game, it's our chance to be fans per se. And I'm, sitting next to Derek, and he's like, "Double A." I'm like, "Yes, sir." Like, they want us to go on the mic. I'm like, "Are you serious?"
Yep.
He's like, "I'm waiting to confirm." I'm like, "Yes, get on the mic." I'm like, "Okay, here we go."
Well, see, the deal is I know you guys are consummate professionals, and I can tap on you at any time, even if you're taking a nap in the corner. I just press your button, you step up, grab the microphone, and we are live from Las Vegas, Nevada, here at Bonanza High School. This is Double A on the mic, and here we go. But we have a great day of football going on so far. The first 2 games were off the charts good. The first one was obviously a blowout, but a lot of fun. Everyone wanted to see what the Insomniacs were going to look like with a different quarterback. No Scooter, no Trey. Munch comes in, plays quarterback. They dominate that game.
Throwing dots.
Yeah, he looks like he actually could play quarterback in this league, and I can't say that I was surprised because of the type of talent and athlete he is, but I was surprised how effective he was at this level of a game.
But
They
again,
could have just loaded up and let him hand the ball off all game. They have the personnel to do that.
but again,
And they really let him throw the ball.
but again, left-handers throw pretty deep balls, and they're mostly accurate. That's just what left-handed quarterbacks do. So,
I don't know that to be true, but I understand what you're saying. Dan Marino, right?
Well, Marino wasn't right, but I'm talking about.
Was he?
Yeah, he was.
Oh.
But I mean, Stabler threw a pretty, accurate ball. So did Steve Young. So did Michael Vick when he had time to throw the ball. So
I don't remember Michael Vick being that accurate, but that's okay.
when he was
Threw
with
a deep ball.
when he was with the
He threw a deep
Eagles,
ball.
when he was with the Eagles, yes, he was
Oh
accurate.
yeah, definitely. He had a lot.
As the Falcons, not so much.
He had 19 months away to work on his game.
Well,
Yeah,
it
you
also
get pretty strong
it
during
also-
those 19 months.
Well, it also helps when you have Deshaun Jackson running a 4.4, running down the field.
Somebody you can't overthrow, just chuck it and let it go, right?
Exactly. But nevertheless, the Insomniacs definitely proved that their ranking is worthy of taking, and thus they get off to a 2-0 start.
So,
Then-
Derek, let me ask you a quick question. With the Sickwidit and Force game going the way it did today, which is very unexpected from my point of view, I thought it was going to be a little closer and higher scoring. Like I thought the Force was going to come out way more polished than they did. And with the results of it, do you put Sickwidit up a little bit, or did the Force underperform, or did Sickwidit really just outperform at that point?
I would say both teams performed at the level that they are at today. I don't think anybody slipped or played or punched above their weight. I think Sick is that good. I think the Force wasn't prepared for the defense that Sick brought to
Yes.
the table.
Yes.
And they made some adjustments at halftime that put them in a better position, better
Yes.
perspective. But if they were able to make those adjustments in quarter or in the first half and didn't have to wait till halftime to make those adjustments, we might have seen a closer game, better outcome for the Force. But I think the game went the way it was intended to go based on the preparation for both sides.
And it was a crazy good game, and it was close. But I just kind of feel I feel like there were a couple of times where the Force shot themselves in the foot, and without those little faults, they definitely could have overcome that team. But is that a one-off, or is that something they're going to have to deal with for the rest of the season?
Well,
a special guest has
we have
come
another.
up to the
We
booth.
have another guest in the booth.
It is Elijah Goodlow, formerly of the Insomniacs, now currently at the helm for the Vegas Hunters. How are you feeling today?
Oh man, I'm feeling it. It's been a day. It took a lot to get here. Flat tire on the way, but made it out here to be able to come and ball out with these boys.
Well, what went into you taking the helm right now?
Quarterback went down. Just had to step up and be a leader on the team. I came out here with no expectations. Team needed me, and I had to step up and play that position for the team.
So you're down 9, which again the game is still at much in hand. What do you think is the big adjustment for you guys to get back in this game and possibly steal this game from the Kryptonite and go to 2-0 in the season?
Slow the game down. Take it at the pace that we know how to take it at. And as a quarterback, take that time in the pocket and look for the guys that are open. The team's really well put together, and we got a lot of talent on the team. On my part, I just got to believe in my receivers and put it up for my receivers to go get it.
All right, now the next big question: with you playing quarterback, are they going to have to find somebody to try and fill your shoes on defense, or are you going to run that Iron Man ball and run it back to back?
I'm used to running Iron Man ball. Back in Arizona, I play safety as well, and on the offensive side. So I run all ways of the ball, so I got the stamina. That's what I'm down there to train for.
Well, one thing is for certain, as you guys showed last week, you got down early to the goal and then came up with 19 answers. So scoring in bunches is nothing new, that nothing you guys can't do. So I would just say defensively will be the key here in the second half.
Knowing our spots and knowing where we're supposed to go on defense and being able to pick up those cues.
All right,
Just ball
one more
out.
time. This is Scott the Vegas Viking McCorkle and with A-Dub, and we have Elijah Goodlow from the Hunters in the booth with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So again, the halftime score here on the campus of Bonanza High, it is the Kryptonite 21 and the Hunters 12. And our special thanks to the quarterback for the Hunters, Elijah Goodlow, giving us some of his thoughts on the keys to the second half. So just to reset what's going on here, normally this is the national game of the day, but technical difficulties happen, so thus here come the backups. So we will take you the rest of
And
the way.
thank you, everybody that came in as a backup on my end, so I could step to the side and eat for the first time today.
Hey, that's what good teammates do, buddy.
We need those breaks.
But the Kryptonite came out early.
Used to taking that one at 4 o'clock, and we didn't get that today. So.
Yeah, no, it's all right. We'll roll right through this broadcast.
Yep.
Bring
So
you
how the
all
game
action.
started, as Dillard Davis III took the opening throw-off for a touchdown, which gave the Hunters an early 6-0 lead.
All right, so as we just heard from Elijah himself in the booth, the Hunters quarterback went down a little early, and so he had to come from the defensive side of the ball, step up and take the helm. And according to him, he is no stranger to playing this Iron Man ball.
No, he's not. He's not. He does that.
So we're going to get to see
Arizona as
him
well.
run both sides.
So we're getting ready here now for the second half of action. Hunters to throw it off. And this is a different number 1 returning
Yes, it is not Mr.
in,
It's not Mr.
in
Burrell,
black pants instead of white and green pants.
as Kendall Burrell suffered an injury on the attempt after he took a pick 6 back to the house. And again, our thoughts and prayers are with him. Hopefully he's all right. He did end up walking over his umpire, but was carted to the ambulance and was taken to a nearby hospital for further evaluations. So certainly we hope he's in good spirits. And the Hunters need a third person for the throw-off.
Yeah,
And
the
they haven't
Hunters-
decided who that person's going to be yet.
They need the ball. No, they have a ball.
Yeah. It'll be
Goodlow's going to step off
Kryptonite
for a break.
getting the ball to start the third quarter. Again, this is Double Anthony Alvarez along with Casey Cox and Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Good afternoon.
And there's
And it just does get over
Throw
the
That's
off
going to
and
skip out of
out.
bounds.
And that's going to be field position with the ball in hand.
And that's going to be ball in hand 25 for
The other
number
number one.
one. Yeah, new number one in the game.
Who is just as fast as Mr. Burrell. So there's not a difference in speed between the two gentlemen.
I want to say that's Iquan.
Iquan Corsi.
Yep.
Can't see his
And
face.
I think the referee might be saying, or somebody is saying, that number one needs to come off because his pants don't match uniform. And out
And
of
he
uniform
is-
is usually a 15-yard penalty.
And he's putting on some white shorts. Yes, he is.
So,
Yeah, you can't be Kryptonite and try to wear Steeler colors.
and I think that was the right call because
It's one of the rules.
one of the rules, you can't be out of uniform. You got to at least wear matching pants.
That is true, because in the NFL, that's a fine.
So, good catch by the referee. If it was the referee that caught it.
I mean, it's definitely past halftime, so they had enough time to catch it.
And here we go.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that was, I think, the first time.
Oh,
He's
And
gone.
he's gone.
He
to
is
the 20,
gone.
the 10, the 5, touchdown.
It's the shorts.
number one.
It's the shorts.
Oh, look at him work the ball.
It's the shorts.
I think the referee trying to tell him to get out of the game because his pants didn't match made him mad.
It's the
Yeah.
shorts.
It must be. It's
must
something. That man's a monster.
I think that's
my
the first time he
goodness.
stepped on the field for the Kryptonite today. Oh.
No, you just can't recognize him because they made him change his pants.
Well, the white shorts paying huge dividends as the Kryptonite takes their return for a touchdown. And now they will.
And now we going for, it looks like maybe going for 2.
Yeah, looks like they're going to snap it from the 10.
Looks like it.
As the score is now 27-12.
And a 15-point lead. Oh. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
this is
my.
Derek Duncan stepping up right now. I just want to pass the mic over to our good friend, lead advisor for the A7FL and co-founder of the UFC, David Isaac, who just stepped in the building to get him on the broadcast for a minute and have these guys talk to him.
Hey, guys.
Hello, Mr.
Good evening.
Isaacs. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It is awesome to see this game here in Las Vegas.
It is absolutely a pleasure to have you alongside on the broadcast. The last person I think I expected today to step in to the broadcast booth.
Is that
Finally
right?
did,
Well,
so.
here I am. So what do we got? What's the situation here? We're in the third quarter?
Yeah,
Third quarter.
Third quarter, 27-12. Kryptonite over the Hunters off of a just now on a
3-on-1
throw-in.
throw off.
So what's the story of this game so far?
Seems to be the Kryptonite speed.
Yeah.
Seems to be
Kryptonite speed and them forcing turnovers, which has led them to points for the Kryptonite. As now there is some kind of confusion on
It's a
whether
great
to
looking
snap the
field,
ball.
by the way.
It absolutely is. Bonanza High School is one of the better, if not the best field here in Las Vegas on the high school level. And they're going to go for 2 from the 10. That's what that confusion was about. And there's the snap from Smooth. Throws to the end zone, tipped and incomplete. Extra point conversion, no good.
Lead will remain 15 for the Kryptonite. But again, with Mr. Davis on the 3-1 return, who's already taken one to the house, you're never out of a game.
Yeah. These Hunters, they have we call him Dangerous Dillard Davis, that's going to step back in the backfield to do the return.
You never know what's going to
And-
happen with one of these returns.
No, you never do.
We've seen a lot of 3-on-1 return, throw-off returns for touchdowns here in Vegas, for sure, between last fall and now this spring.
Well, it's funny, when I describe the game to people, I talk about it as a throwback. Like
Yep.
when I was a kid, we would play no helmets, no pads.
This is
tackle,
how we did it.
this
Yeah,
is-
this
and
is
we threw off, right?
Yeah.
Did everybody
We
do
didn't
that?
kick.
I'm looking
This
around the
was-
booth here.
Yeah,
Nobody could kick.
Nobody could kick.
This was
5 yards, maybe. That was
Nobody
it.
could kick.
This
So you
was
would-
recess football. This was backyard football.
This is
was
exactly how
on the blacktop
This is exactly
football.
how we did it. My neighbor Jeffrey Dim's backyard. This is how we did it.
And here comes the throw. And dangerous Dillard Davis catches it at the 18. Let's see if he's able to break another today. He cuts that outside and gets pushed out of bounds at the 47-yard line.
I'm still trying to understand, why have they just thrown the ball directly to him all game long?
Right, that's somebody I would be throwing away from and make him chase the ball down.
Ego, you think? Yeah.
Screw
let's
the
let him bring it
ego.
and see what he's got. Yeah.
He's already taken one to the house. All I
Yeah.
need to see is just one time.
Yeah, you see it once and you think, okay, as a coach anyway, your mind should go, okay, I'm
I
going to
mean-
keep it away from this guy.
The best is you have a big enough arm and you can throw it out the end zone.
We do
That-
have somebody here
Yeah.
in Vegas that can throw it
That's
out of the
that's
back
a,
of the
that's
end
a
zone.
serious cannon.
We have
to
a
throw
few
that
of
ball.
them.
Every time? Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
for the
that's really-
Insomniacs, if he steps in to do a throw off, it's back of the end zone,
Back of
out of
the end zone.
bounds every time. Unless he's got the wind blowing in his face, that's the only
But
time it
personally, I
doesn't.
like the rules where it makes the guys play. You know, I mean,
Absolutely.
if I were a coach, that's what I would do.
And here we go. Elijah Goodlow takes the snap, rolls to the outside, and throws incomplete. That was a dangerous pass.
I don't know what kind of form that is. Sort of a Mahomes style.
Yeah, that was a little
pass. I don't know what that is. Well, listen, I'm going to hand you back the mic. I'm around, but I just wanted to say it's so exciting to see the A7FL spreading around the country, and it's great to be here. I've talked to Derek, I don't know, 1,000,000 times, so it's awesome to see you guys, and I appreciate it.
This I
Thank
know
you.
for sure. Northern California wants the league also. They want to get involved.
Great.
Yes.
Great.
And it's a very, very nice pleasure to finally meet you in person, Mr. Isaacs. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right. Thank you one more time to Mr. Isaac.
Uh-oh.
And
And
Elijah
we see a
Goodlow
sack.
swarmed up in the backfield. Sack!
Backfield for about a 10-yard loss. That'll bring up third and about 20.
Well, it's 3rd and prim. Upcoming for the Hunters as they're down 15.
Let's see if they continue to line Davis up in the backfield for this one, or if they spread him out wide. Give him an opportunity to get out there.
13:45 to go here in the third quarter. 27-12 in favor of the Kryptonite. Both teams coming into this game 1-0 as it's week 2 of the A7FL, the Nevada division. Double A
One-
KC and the Viking here with you.
One back in the backfield. Elijah Goodlow, quarterback. Receiver to each side. There's a snap and a pass over and
Ooh.
almost intercepted.
Should have been picked off.
Trey had his fingers on it, and I feel like he just knew the sideline was right there and second-guessed himself.
And that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Hunters. And it's 4th and 20.
Well, this is going to be a
So, a little conversation
An
on the
uphill battle to
Kryptonite
climb.
D-line.
And Goodlow's going to go
hopefully
empty backfield.
looking at the play sheet.
2 receivers,
Goodlow double checking
bottom of the
his
screen,
wristlet.
one to the top.
Davis in motion.
There's the snap. Here comes the blitz.
And here
And
comes
the
pick.
throw incomplete, almost picked off again by the Kryptonite. That's going to be a turnover on downs, and the Kryptonite take over. 12:23 or 12:27
Right on
remaining in the third.
I would like to say that he did that on purpose. That way they had the better yardage. But I think that just one just went right off his noggin.
So once again, just to piggyback on what's happened here, this is normally the national broadcast game of the week, but due to technical difficulties, the Vegas broadcast team has stepped back in, and we will take you the rest of the way.
And Smooth, one back in the backfield, trips bunch near side. Look for a quick screen pass off of this
Isaac's
play.
come up and block.
And
Oh,
actually,
nice
he takes it and
lead.
lobs it deep, and it was almost intercepted by Davis. And that is not Vince Young. That's
Zach
Zach.
Luciano.
Sets up second down for the Kryptonite.
Smooth one back in the backfield. Trips
Ball.
bunch near or far side. Snap. Steps back. Now steps up to throw. And it incomplete.
Took a little contact on that one.
And it was a
Even though the passes are incomplete, I do like the Kryptonite's aggression here in the second half.
yes, absolutely. I love the aggression up 27-12. Trying to put more on the board, trying to get down there quick and score.
Just under 11 minutes. Kryptonite trying to creep this lead on up. Little
Up
switch up
15.
at the quarterback position with Luciano going to quarterback and Lex Luthor in a back stack.
Wow, they're going to go with a double pass here. Watch. Oh, maybe not. They're going to make him run on his own, and he takes it by himself up the far sideline.
First down.
And it is first down.
Well, he's got some giddy up.
Oh, he's got some wheels on him.
I was expecting a double pass trickery type of play
Oh, yeah.
there out of that set.
Or I thought Lex was going to get a head start and just run a go route.
You're right.
10:04 to go and counting here in the third quarter. 15-point lead for the Kryptonite, 27-12.
And they're going to go same set. So many plays they can run out of this formation. You got to watch out. And now he throws incomplete just behind his receiver, intended for number 9.
Turf Monster strikes again.
Sometimes all it takes is a quick trip up.
$9:24 to go here in the
All right,
third
back to the
quarter.
back stack.
They keep going back to this. And here
Now
comes the
here's
double pass. Lex going to run far side. He gets away from a defender. Now gets away from the second one. Now passes to him wide open to
He's got
Zach. Zach cuts inside and finally drug down at the 3-yard line.
First and
What
goal.
a run. What a
And
play.
that is first and goal Kryptonite.
Well, we kept calling it, and eventually it was going to happen.
Zach Luciano on the snap, the throw, the catch. What else didn't he do? What didn't he do in that play?
Everything but score.
That's a little rough.
But you'll take first and goal all the time.
Yes, absolutely. I don't know anybody who wouldn't take first and goal out of that situation.
And now you got Elijah Goodlow. Sorry. Oh, nope. He switched out to the outside. Watch him crash down in
There's
the
the
middle.
snap and throw into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Kryptonite. That makes it 33
Some
to 12.
showmanship.
If
Some
you're,
showmanship there.
you're going to
Zach.
take him to the show, make sure it is a show.
He's like, here, you want the ball? Too bad, can't have it.
He wanted to give the defender a chance at it, too.
I mean, at this point, you go for 2 again. Make it a 23-point game.
That's my boys.
Yes, we do have a Kryptonite alum here in the booth with us who is giddy from ear to ear.
Yeah, he's probably enjoying this game.
Yes, he is.
I'm not mad at it. But the Hunters are playing a good
Going
game.
for
They're
one.
not far behind
There's
it.
the snap.
And at any
Smooth
moment, they can crack
with
it
the
open.
throw to
Jump
the back
ball.
of the end zone.
Nope.
No,
No.
he was out of bounds. Both feet on the white.
No toe drag swag.
And nice defense by Dillard Davis to lock down the receiver.
We call that the toes woes. He just didn't get those toes inside there.
But nonetheless, with 8:20 to go here in the third quarter, the Kryptonite imposing their will and imposing their lead with a 21-point lead, 33 to 12.
Now we just have to watch to make sure they keep their composure, make sure they keep the pressure on without blowing a gasket. Because that's one thing you definitely can do when you start putting your foot on the gas is you can blow a gasket real quick.
Oh, yeah. And let's see if they continue to do like they've done all game long and throw directly to Dangerous Dillard Davis, or if they finally decide to get it away from him and see what he does.
I would almost kind of just try and throw it over his head every time.
Yeah.
You know,
make
straight
him
back,
go
throw it over his head,
backwards
let him
to-
take the bounce. However, I just don't want to try and throw it out of bounds at any point and give him just a free run with the ball.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. The only time you do that is on a 4th down 3-and-1.
Especially with the fact that he's already
There's
taken
the
one to the
throw.
house.
It gets past the 20 to the 16, and he takes a bounce at the 10, and Davis gets by one defender, by the second,
wow.
and now it's going to be a foot race down the sideline. He cuts back
Oh, my
inside.
goodness.
He's at the 40.
He's got
He's at the
traded
30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. Touchdown!
That's what he-
Dangerous Dillard Davis on the return.
That's
Mama,
his-
there goes that man.
That's his second of the day.
Like you just said, why keep throwing it to the man?
They threw it to him on a bounce and let him take it on a bounce, and he still shoved it
A
down their
one
throat.
hop, and he got a running start with it.
The one hop
This
down
kid
the
is different.
throat.
The dangerous and different Dillard Davis.
Well, I already know what Viking is thinking. Just will they go through with it?
It's you can't, like, you have to go after him, but you can't really go after him. But if you don't go after him, you're gonna lose.
That too. But in regards,
Now
They are-
here comes
they're going for
defense
two.
coming out to try and.
Oh, man, they're going to go
stop.
stack trips to the near side. Nobody in
This
the
is
backfield.
exactly what the defense needs to do. You see how the DN lined up a little wide, and he's going to try and push
There's
him
the
away
snap.
from them trips.
Push him to the sideline, and the pass intercepted
Picked off dead ball.
and dead ball. No good on the extra point.
It
Score remains
at
33-18.
Amazing defense.
But no time comes off the
Amazing
clock.
defense on that play.
I think that's why that's the most exciting play in all of football, is because that's an untimed down, and we just saw it happen.
And it changes the game.
Another three-on-one throw-off directly after this. Let's see if we
And again, that was
And
Yeah.
it's starting to kind of remind us of that fall championship.
yes, it is.
The most stressful 5 minutes I've ever lived through in my life.
I'm just gonna say it's the Green
man,
Hornet.
we could no in the championship game. It was literally, win, take the lead, then throw off, take the lead. No time's coming off the clock. We're playing all this extra football. It just makes the most exciting game possible.
Well,
Right.
number one on the last throw-in to start the second half took one to the house after he was told to put some white pants on. So
Let's
will
see if the white pants do it again.
will the white shorts do it again?
I would say do not throw it to this kid either.
Good low to throw.
There's the throw from Goodlow. Gets it down to the 20, and it bounces, stays in bounds, and then finally rolls out of bounds.
Oh boy.
That's patience right there.
Oh boy.
That's
But you know what this means.
But Elijah,
yeah,
let's
it's a,
okay.
It's
So
a free
this
free
kid
run
is really
from the
good.
25.
Elijah brings the lumber. Elijah hits.
Yes,
so
he
if the
does.
other two can, corral
Cut the
him,
angle, yeah.
and they can allow Elijah to get the angle on him and really get a beat on him,
The
this
key-
could end up not so good.
The key word would be containment
Yes.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck on that one.
from the
As he
25.
starts almost at a dead run. And now he cuts near side, and he's going to go all the way to the sideline. That's going to, maybe not doomsday him. Oh, and he spins right off of the cap and
couldn't
pushed
even
out
see.
of bounds.
Couldn't even
Finally,
see. They turned his whole mask
at
around.
the 37-yard line.
That's still plus territory for the Kryptonite.
Yes, it is.
Great
And an
return.
exciting return. That was one spin wash cycle away
He got
from
that.
going to the house and being back to back to backs.
That man got the moves like Jagger.
Eight 11 and counting to go here in the third quarter. It is 33-18 in favor of the Kryptonite.
The game of the week is not disappointing.
No.
No, it is
As far
not.
as action, it is up there.
And we're going to go same quarterback with back in the backfield. Takes it and hands it off to 24. Now pitch back to Zach. And Zach's going to go up the sideline and out of bounds at the 26.
The awareness.
Good for a first down.
Yeah, Peasy was ready to lay some lumber on him.
He was trying to.
But alertly,
He didn't give him the opportunity.
But he alertly went out of bounds and said, you know what, live to play another down.
PZ's one of those guys that just knows football, so he will catch an angle on you. And he's not the biggest guy, but he will light you up.
Double A, KC, and the Viking here in the booth. Glad you're with us here at the campus of Bonanza High, home of the Bengals.
7:20 on the clock and counting. 33-18. It is still just a 15-point game as we're on a seesaw of 15-point swinging. And there's the snap. And he's going to run far sideline and then dish off to 24 and then out of bounds.
Good pickup. Get out of bounds. Stop the clock.
Gain of about 7. And the clock does not stop because he goes out of bounds.
That's only 2 minutes in the
Only
fourth
inside of
quarter
2
and
minutes.
the second quarter.
Of the fourth quarter, yep.
All right, just to piggyback, the reason why you hear our voices is there was technical difficulties with the feed in New Jersey, which is normally the slot for the national game of the week, but nonetheless, here we are taking you the rest of the way, and of course we still have the nightcap, gold and over the top at 7 under the lights.
Both teams real hungry for a win later.
Smooth in the backfield, but not as the quarterback. Now the pass to Smooth. He's going to run up the sideline, jukes Peasy, and
First
Peasy
down.
pushes him out.
That was a nice one-handed grab.
And that is enough for another first down.
Caught that with
And that'll
one
be
hand.
first down and 10 from the 13-yard line. So another first down possible at the
set.
3.
It's a new set. It's always good to get a reshuffle and get a new set.
Move the chains.
And keep the clock moving, too, as well.
Zach with the snap. He's got 11. Oh.
And there's a throw to the back of the end zone. Number
Oh,
6
what a catch.
caught and is good
What
for
a
a touchdown.
I think we call that a head
39-18.
top, ladies and gentlemen.
Kryptonite has found the Hall of Doom once again,
And that's
which is the end zone.
a now 21-point lead.
And now Kryptonite is trying to go with a 40 burger.
And it does look like they're going to take it at the nope, they're going to go 5-yard line, okay.
They're going to go for 1.
Going for 1. And Zach, again, at quarterback with Smooth off the line, lobs it into the end zone and good for 1.
And that is a 40 burger.
As there was nothing that defender could do to stop that.
High point the ball. High point it. Let your guy go up and get it. Thus, you now have a 40 burger.
And it is 40-18, 22-point lead. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Okay.
That 40 burger, that double-double.
Will Mr. Davis get the hat trick? He's already got 2.
He's got a shot every time.
Every time. There's a
Let's
reason
see
we
if they
call
throw
him
it to him
dangerous.
again.
There's a reason we call him dangerous, Dillard Davis, sitting back there. And if you're going to keep throwing it to him, he's going to keep on putting you in the danger zone.
Well, it's almost like Devin Hester or Deion Sanders. Why kick it to him?
Yeah.
Or in this case, why throw it to him?
And here comes the throw. And it reaches the 20 and bounces to the 10. Dillard takes it, jukes 1, runs him head on, and is taken down at the 29. Oh, my.
A late flag on the play.
And a late
2
flag.
late flags.
What's the flag? I'll take that flag. As a coach, I'll take that flag every play.
I want to know what the flag was
He
about.
hit him too hard. That's the play.
Oh, stepped over him
Oh,
and
he was-
kicked him as he stepped over.
Oh, taunting. Okay, taunting. Got it.
Oh, it gave him for taunting.
Yep.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know. I'll take that penalty from my sideline.
Or,
We'll take them yards.
Or, as I like to say, he did the,
The
Allen.
attitude adjustment.
He did the Allen
sometimes
Iverson.
Justifies.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Kryptonite.
I'm not trying to sit here and encourage unsportsmanlike conduct, but what I will say is sometimes a couple of yards is worth an attitude adjustment.
Well, Unfortunately, you can't be like Chuck McNarick standing over Frank Gifford as it was back in the 50s.
It's worth an attitude adjustment if it actually adjusts your attitude. I
No,
don't
but
think
it'll
on Dillard
adjust Dillard.
Davis. I don't
It's
think
gonna-
it's going to adjust Dillard Davis's attitude.
He's not going to go
That
head up
boy
with him
comes
again.
in-
He won't go head up with him again.
I don't
'Cause
know
he
about
wants
that.
to score. I mean, it's not that he's afraid of the contact. He wants to score. He knows he can't break that tackle.
That's
now.
his job to score, exactly.
Right.
I'm not saying that he's scared of him. That he's never that. I'm just saying
And
he
there's
wants
a
to
snap.
score, so he's not going to do it again.
Finds his receiver, number 19, open.
That's a big target.
Okay, don't know who 19 is. All right. By the next time we come to you, not this week, but the following week after the Easter
All
holiday,
right.
we will have names and roster numbers to put the names of the faces.
We're getting there.
So we apologize, fans, for some of these rosters do not have their numbers attached to their name. So we apologize in advance. Ball at the
We
45.
got Twins right with motion to the left. Went to the top of the screen.
Goodlow
loses it. Goodlow gets left.
takes it himself to the outside and out of bounds after 5.
Gains a yard.
Don't know why he exactly tried to cut back inside when he had room to the outside.
His blocker slipped. He kind of lost his train of thought once the blocker slipped. Because if the blocker seals that outside, then he can take a better angle. But once he slipped, it was all over. It was like, oh.
Sets up 3rd and 5 with 3:17 and counting to go. It's a 22-point lead for the Kryptonite as the Hunters try to maintain their possession and get some points on the board and try to cut into this Kryptonite lead.
Elijah's going to go empty set. 2 receivers bunched near side. One to the far side, I believe, by the height on that guy. That's Darnell Fleming.
Pressure.
Pressure.
Takes
jump
the snap
pass.
and jump pass incomplete. Jumpers work in the NBA, not in the A7FL.
He
tried
can
to
he
channel
can
his Tim
he
Tebow.
can dunk the ball, but well, actually, Roger Starbuck was the inventor of the jump pass, and he did a better job of it than Tim Tebow.
Touche.
Yes, he did.
But then again, Roger Starbuck is a Hall of Famer and a 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Well, it's only one of the best teams ever created, the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, the Tom Landry version, I won't argue that.
Yes, exactly where I was going with that. Thank you. Any
right.
Cowboys fan knows.
The fedora says it all.
Yes. One back in the backfield takes a snap. That's a new quarterback.
They had 2 in
That
motion.
is Gary Carr, I believe, at quarterback.
And has the first down.
Oh, no, that was Darren White, number 3. And he
No.
got it with his feet.
Nonetheless,
I don't know
extends
about
the
that
drive for the Hunters. And Mr. Davis was joined with the sideline of the Kryptonite.
And there's 1:23 remaining in this third quarter, 40-18 the score. Hunters on the move. But so far in this game, they found their kryptonite.
Indeed.
They seem to have all the answers right now.
Well, they have found the Hall of Doom 40 times. Flag on the play.
There is a flag. And he's going to throw, and he finds his receiver, dangerous Dillard
Another
Davis,
flag.
down the sideline and
Another flag
and
on
out
the
of
back
bounds.
end part of that play.
And that might be a block in the back on the back end of that. Usually that happens when you turn field and try to go the other way. Somebody will get a block in the back trying to pick up a block. So let's see if they both go against the Hunters or if there's one on each sideline. Because if they're both on the Hunters, then it'll be the decision of the Kryptonite which one to take. I do
Yeah,
believe.
like you said, on that cross back field, cutting across field, you're definitely going to end up like
90% of the time.
increasing your potential of getting that block in the back call.
False start.
Because everybody's moving
Offense.
so fast.
Declined. Illegal touching offense. Loss of downs. Loss of downs.
Lost it down.
The Macarena. We've been saying the referees have been doing the Macarena over here all day long, so it goes hand in hand.
Well, they've been throwing enough laundry to do
Now
it.
watch Double D have that in his playlist the following week after we take an Easter break. It'll be in the playlist. It'll be in the playlist.
And only we will know it's a stab at the referees.
Indeed. 43 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Hunters on the move, and now the clock will start.
Defense is ready to go.
Yeah, they are. They are ready.
That's Darren. One back in the backfield. One receiver split out to each side.
Kryptonite
Davis
showing,
on the line.
Kryptonite showing blitz.
And did not raise his hand, so he's not eligible. He's
Here
in
they
there as a
come.
blocker. Darren rolls far side. Jump pass almost intercepted and then almost into the arms of Davis.
He snipped
And
that
if-
out from the jump.
If Davis catches that, that's
The
illegal
linebacker
touching
had a
again.
beat on that.
If Davis touches that,
Yeah,
that-
he
if he
didn't
catches
declare.
it, it's illegal touching again and a loss of another down.
He
So,
did not declare.
Did not declare. So while scrambling and trying to make a decision, the decision to throw it to that receiver would have been the wrong one to make.
And now the lights have just came on.
And that concludes the third quarter of action. It is 40-18, Kryptonite seeming to
Commandingly.
be the Kryptonite of the Hunters.
Indeed. So just a recap of what we've seen so far today here in the week 2 of the A7FL. We saw the Insomniacs maintain their dominance and maintain their spot in the rankings as they thrashed the Pit Bosses 49-6. And earlier we saw the Force take their first L of the season as a Sickwidit rebounds from their heartbreaking loss. They won 21-14 over the Force. And here in the third game of the day, which normally would be the national broadcast game of the week, but there was technical difficulties, and thus we are here bringing you the action in the second half. And, of course, the nightcap will be Gold versus Over the Top. As we switch sides, the Hunters will be going from our right to left, going towards the north end zone.
We've had all kinds of guests up here in the booth today.
Yes,
we
we
had
have.
Elijah Goodlow join us on the broadcast. Had Double D step in a few times. Then, out of nowhere, comes in David Isaacs, co-creator of the UFC and one of the co-founders of this league as well. Decides to show up in Vegas and show up in the broadcast booth and join us for a few minutes
One
as
question
well.
I forgot to ask him is, what does he know about the possible purchase of the UFC, possibly purchasing the WWE?
Say what?
I will show you the article when we get some downtime, but yes, apparently,
There's been
Yeah,
talks
the guy
of
that
a few
asked the
different
question is
people.
in the booth.
yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. Anyway, would be. But there's been circulation of Vince McMahon
What is going
thinking
on
about
here?
selling the WWE,
Well,
and
well-
it was gonna sell and merge with Khan and the AEW. There's even a little bit of a talk of TNT and them merging.
Well, if somebody's going to buy up all of that, it does definitely
Well,
sounds like
it's
a
an apparent
UFC type thing
it's
to
a
do.
parent UFC company that is going to possibly buy the WWE, which, in my years of watching,
Which I don't know. The UFC may be a parent of the AEW or one of the other wrestling companies. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of fighting, we do have actually an MMA fighter in this league, in this division, right here out of Vegas that played with the Pit Bosses in the spring.
fourth quarter about to start.
Two receivers stacked high.
Trey on
Darren
the
takes the
move.
snap, and the ball is swatted down incomplete.
Great play by number 8. Great play.
Yes. Nas Shepard.
No,
Worthington Shepard. Nas Worthy, as we call him. He is a UFC fighter in Rage in the Cage MMA. Made an appearance in Phoenix last month in their fights. And lit dude up.
Fourth
And I was
down
like-
for the Hunters.
I saw him and he saw me. He's like, wait, what are you doing here? Aren't you doing A7? It's like, aren't you doing A7? He's like,
do
no,
it
I'm
all.
fighting now.
And he was just being a fan watching. Direct get. Oh,
And there's a snap by Darren. And the pass to Goodlow just off his fingertips.
Just out of his reach.
would have been short of the first down anyway. Ball back to the Kryptonite as they look to go to try to find the Hall of Doom once again. That being the end zone.
Yeah, actually, outside of this, me and my business partner that runs the video for us here for the A7, he is in with Rage in the Cage out in Phoenix. And so I go out to Phoenix and Prescott and help run some different shows out there for combat sports. And ran into Nas from the Pit Bosses originally last spring. And he said he was going to come back and play. And he was going to play for the Pit Bosses. So don't be surprised if we see him make an appearance in a Pit Boss jersey before the end of the season. Because that's one of Bartley's many recruiting pipeline boys.
Nearing 13 minutes to go in the game, and here comes the Kryptonite.
And Kryptonite now with the ball. There's the snap. Throw near side, number one. Jukes' defender, but then taken down.
First down.
Coming from behind. That was Darren White.
The shorts have worked. There is magic in the shorts.
And we have a Darren White and a Darren White. I would guess they were probably brothers, maybe even twins.
To which they're happy.
Number
and they're
2
singing.
and number 3.
To which they're happy and they're singing and they're playing football.
There's a snap.
Oh, a fake on the backstack.
And now he's going to run it near side by himself and gets pushed out of bounds.
Nicely
But
done.
not after a gain of about 4 or 5.
The lights have started to come on, but they will not take full effect till possibly 7:30, as we'll be well into the final game, which will feature the gold and over the top. Two teams looking for their first win of the season.
Sun starting to disappear and nothing but shade and shadow overtaking Bonanza High School Stadium now.
I love this stadium.
But still a lovely view of the Strip and the mountains in the background here in the beautiful Vegas Valley.
Shout out to the camera guys getting a wonderful view all day long of that beautiful strip back there behind us.
Oh, over
in
the
background.
middle.
There's a snap.
Caught for a first
pass,
down.
Good tackle by
complete.
Goodlow.
That was enough for the first down, and Kryptonite moving the ball, looking to put even more points on the board.
Still holding a commanding 40-18 lead here with about 11:20 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, once they took the lead, they have not looked back.
No, they have not. It's only a 22-point lead right now, but one more score would run it into a continuous clock no matter what
Yes.
the circumstance, being that we're in the fourth quarter. At least that's the way I understand it, if I'm correct.
Back to throw.
There's the snap. He's got all day to throw, all day to run, and he chooses to run with it. Jukes his defender and off to the sideline
good
and out at
block.
the 14-yard line.
Picked up a
First
good
and
block.
10.
But again,
Kryptonite.
But again, he kept his eyes downfield, looking, and saw nothing was there. Then he took off. But he always kept his eyes down the field, trying to find the target to throw to. But that was just good coverage by the Hunters, but turns a first down off the run. With 10.5 to go here in the game, a 22-point lead for the
Staying
Kryptonite.
with the backstack.
Perhaps another double pass.
And there's
No,
pass,
quick out.
quick screen to 24, and he gets up and gets enough for another first down.
He's slow to get up, though.
That
He's
didn't
slow
look
to
And
get
good.
up.
he did that did not look good. He just shook it up, got the wind knocked out of him. He's all right.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank our medic down there, Phil, for being on top of his game.
Double A, KC, and the Viking here with you in the broadcast booth. Glad you're with us.
Under 10 minutes to go in this game.
Which came under unique circumstances of why we're calling the rest of this game, as this is normally the game of the week slot.
There's the snap, and he's going to run up the middle, right into the end zone untouched. Touchdown, Kryptonite.
That's
46-18.
another Zachary Luciano touchdown.
They found the Hall of Doom once again.
And that is his second since taking quarterback.
That is the second touchdown, yes.
So whatever they've done with that change and found in that change,
It's working.
It's working, and the Kryptonite or the Hunters have not been able to make a change to stop it.
Well, something the Viking talked about earlier was about throwing with the gloves. Obviously, making the Jim McMahon and Kurt Warner reference, because obviously those are the two quarterbacks that come to mind that consistently threw the ball with the gloves on. Because most quarterbacks would just have on one glove and throw with the bare hand, but
Yep.
Jimmy Mack and Kurt Warner obviously used both gloves.
And there's a snap,
Flag on
throw
the play.
backwards, and now into the end zone. The conversion
There's
good,
a flag on the play.
but a flag on the play. Let's see. Encroachment on the defense. Penalty declined. Extra point stands. Score 47-18.
Kryptonite are really showing that they're really upset about being left out of the top 10 standings.
Kryptonite are now up by 29, and that does.
It is a 4-point game, so it is a running clock now.
4-score game. It is a running clock, as confirmed by PA and division owner Derek Duncan.
And spot on commentary at times.
I was
All
pretty
right, so
sure
that
that's
means
the
we
way
have
the rule was
8
understood.
minutes, 8 live minutes of football for them to try and make a miracle happen.
Yeah.
Well, it
And
certainly
they're
helps
down
you-
a timeout.
Well, and it certainly helps you got the dangerous one to give a return to perhaps give the Hunters some excitement.
David's our primary advisor for the league, and the guy I call and complain to the most.
I'm number one.
So that's probably how you heard about it.
I heard you on the call. I'm on that call.
And here's the throw. It makes it past the 25 just barely. And it's a live ball. And that's Kryptonite ball.
There we go, live ball.
Unbelievable.
It is a live ball because it stayed
What a
in
recovery.
bounds. Kryptonite pick it up, and it is Kryptonite football. First down and 10 from the 28-yard line.
Well,
and the Hunters are shocked. They're
I-
like, huh? What?
Well,
Dillard Davis.
Read your rule books. Read
Is-
your rule book. It's in the rules.
He is disfuddled.
well, for me,
Disfuddled.
well, for me,
Disfuddled Davis at this point.
well, for,
Disfuddled, Davis.
well, for me, that's the first time I've seen it for sure.
Disfuddled.
Seems a little
Dillard Davis.
discombobulated after that.
He's like, wait, what? I was supposed to pick that up and get lit up?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir, you are. That's what
1000%.
the name
Or
of the
job.
game.
Or just grab the ball and fall out of bounds.
There's a snap. A
Another
new
new
quarterback
quarterback.
in. Takes a snap and a throw.
So little
24 is
Bubba-
complete. Good. And
Bubba with the
down.
catch over the middle.
But
He
not
took
before
a-
first down.
He took a tremendous hit. As the clock continues to run, with 6:06 to go now in the game. Again, the nightcapper is the goal against over
empty,
the top.
Empty set. Quick screen
Oh,
pass
right off
off of
the
his hands.
He was thinking about run before the catch.
Yeah, it was.
He was thinking about 6 already.
Yes,
You
he
can
was.
see it. He got
Yes,
caught.
he was. He saw green instead of the white
And I'm
football.
not
which
surprised
is the
by
most
this
important
either.
thing.
The Kryptonite
No.
never take their foot off the gas. They're
No,
ready to score
no,
another
no.
touchdown
It's
and put
not.
more points on the
They
board.
won a
Yeah, it's
50
not in
burger.
the DNA.
They won a 50 burger.
And there's a snap.
Oh, and he's got him open. He
All
missed
day
him.
long. Now goes back far side, spins off the defender, but he gets drugged down for the sack
He had
after
you're
a
right.
loss
he
of
had
about
two
5.
guys open.
Brings up third and about 13.
All right, then we're going to switch right back to Lex Luthor at quarterback.
Yeah, because number 6 at quarterback is not working out.
You know, sometimes you miss one, and it's like, you know what? Let's
he
just
looks-
get this new set of downs and let's
Looks like
go
a better
ahead.
receiver than a quarterback.
He's a nice receiver, and he's at
There.
the backstack
Yeah,
position. He
yeah.
can throw.
Two split to the far side, stacked on the near side.
Fake.
And Richardson is going to step up in the pocket and go to throw it and gets swung down
That's 2-on-2
by
Lions.
White. Darron White. Darren with an O. We got Darren with an O and Darren with an N, or an I.
Fourth down with 4.5 and counting to go. And it appears the game is well in hand. The Kryptonite is going to go to 2-0 on the season.
And they're going to go for it, of course,
And
on fourth
perhaps
down.
they will crack the top 10 in next week's ratings.
Fourth and
Oh, man.
double sticks.
Wouldn't that be something? 4 teams in the top 10 this early in the season. There's a snap. Zach's going to launch it downfield to the end zone.
Oh, he had an open man.
Incomplete. And that's a turnover on downs.
Now under 4 minutes,
Still running clock.
and dare I say, not much of a shot.
No, not much of a shot at all.
I'm a little biased.
Just like in
I'm a little
basketball,
biased.
I don't believe in football there is a 31 point or 29 point play even. So,
No, there's not.
No.
But you certainly want to get one more score and, show some team pride. Show
Now,
some
on a
personal
running
pride.
clock situation, what about the 3-on-1? Is that still untimed?
I think that is still the only untimed, maybe.
Well, we can ask Mr.
That'd be the
Duncan that
only-
question. Billy?
Oh, he
Gibbons.
does. He does look like Billy Gibbons. Now that you bring it up.
She's got legs and knows how to use them.
And I would know because I've actually met Billy Gibbons, and he does look pretty similar. And there's the snap.
Oh,
He's
what
going to roll to the
pressure.
far side.
He
He's going to
escaped.
take it himself. And gets back to the line of scrimmage and not much more before he is stopped.
I'll rephrase. He kind of escaped for a second, real quick. Maybe just a little.
There was an opening, and just as it opened, it closed that quick.
Seems like all the opportunities in my life.
So the clock will stop one more time at the 2-minute warning and then back to the running clock.
Let's see what they do with Goodlow here. It looks like he's going to step up onto the line and declare. So watch out for Goodlow on a quick slant route coming off the line. And they instead hand it off to number 5, who bounces far side now back to the near side, breaks tackles, ping-ponging off of defenders, finally down to the 40-yard line. Good for a first down,
And a
but a
flag.
late flag. Let's see what the flag is. Personal foul
On the
against
defense.
the defense. Add 15 to the end of the play.
Final break in action is going to be the 2-minute warning, which we're at right now.
That'll move the ball up to the 47-yard line-ish, maybe even farther, to the 45. It was 2 yards off.
No. Yeah. One more time for the people in the back.
That worked out perfect on the broadcast. Double A goes, for the people in the back. And Derek, without hesitation, you hear him in the background.
This is what makes the A7FL fun, folks.
Might be getting some of that
Right,
PA
eating up a
on
bunch
the
of
commentary.
clock
That's fine.
trying to get this play call in.
Sends the man in motion, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, runs it himself up the middle, gets about 5, still moving his feet.
And
it's
17 is
down.
holding on for dear life.
He was trying to stop all forward progress.
135.
Then
Clock still
trying to strip
rolling.
the ball.
47-18, commanding win by the Kryptonite.
Kryptonite definitely making a statement here on this early evening in week 2 of the A7FL. As the clock is as we near the minute. Pass caught by number 11. Still on his
Bounces
feet.
off the defender and finally out of
Barely pushed
bounds.
out of bounds.
Nice job by Scooter, Jawan Felton. Ball spotted
And
at the...
They're still taking their time getting up to the line.
And now they just call a timeout.
And now they burn a timeout. Not quite understanding that.
They let an extra 15 seconds run off the clock.
You know, sometimes as a broadcaster, I feel like when you're down this big and you take a timeout, that should be a 15-yard penalty.
No, because you still want to take your shots.
No. Now,
And-
granted, as broadcasters, we're supposed to be unbiased.
Nope, not me.
Well, not when it's your team. I get
Right,
it.
right.
But my thing is, okay, even if you're trailing or leading or the game's in hand, but you still want to have a score with pride, it's what I don't understand is why is it they always just get lax under 2 minutes?
Right.
Well,
and that's if you want to put points on the board, then run your 2-minute offense and put points on the board with your 2-minute offense. Not let's drag this game out another 7 minutes due to a timeout when I'm down by 30 points. Like, that's almost unsportsmanlike just for making the game drag out longer. Like, that timeout is not going to help you.
Ooh,
and
wide
pass
open.
Wide open, number 11.
Felton again.
Down at the 5. 30 seconds left. They better run to the line.
Oh, one more
They're going to take their last time out
Jawan
there.
Felton with the grab. 27 seconds.
Because number 20 couldn't get down the field in 27 seconds to get back on the line. He was trying. He was. I give him an E for effort. He was trying. But the coach realized he wasn't going to make it.
Now,
Called the timeout.
Now, if he scores a touchdown this next play, then I know something.
Hey, David. Let me get. Thank you.
All right. As we come to a close, we're under 30 seconds with 47-18. Kryptonite up, but the Hunters are knocking on the door.
And they split
trying to save
Elijah
a little bit of
Goodlow out.
pride.
Splits to the far side, trips.
Back to
Pass
Scooter.
complete and out of bounds.
On the ball. The clock's
They
still
better
running.
hurry.
Yeah, they better hurry.
This more than likely will be the last play of the game right here.
And the Kryptonite need to hurry up and get on the ball, or else they're going to get scored on. And this point differential matters.
They
now
might
that
not get
there's
the
a
ball
mercy rule.
snapped.
And there's the
They
snap.
just do it.
And the throw complete.
Nope.
Not going to be enough.
Not going to get in. That's it.
Out of
And that's
bounds,
ball
and
game.
that is the ball game. Kryptonite end up being the Kryptonite to the Hunters. Hunters drop to a 1-1. Kryptonite to 2-0 after a 47-18 thrashing.
Hunters came up hungry today. The women will not be happy when they get home.
No.
Well, an early lead for the Hunters. But once the Kryptonite took the lead, they did not look back.
Not
and
even close.
basically just kept on going. They did not take their foot off the gas pedal. And thus, when you want to be a good team and you want to get you want to get notoriety, you want to get noticed, you want to get in the rankings, this is what you do.
Yes. No, you have to fight. You have to fight through every minute. You have to fight no matter what. You have to play to your potential, not to your opponent. And that's what the Kryptonite are really trying to do right now. They're trying to show that it doesn't matter what their schedule looks like. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They're going to perform at a high caliber no matter what.
Absolutely.
As we come to the final game of the evening, under the lights here at Bonanza High, it is OTT over the top against the Gold.
And the Vegas Gold, led by Jeremiah Reeves and company, is showing up looking good tonight.
Yep.
They have a nice full roster.
There are a
They
few
have a nice
players
full roster.
on this roster. There are a few players, if you'll notice, they're going to be in last season's, fall season's, gold jerseys because the new gold jerseys for these new players did not come in time. So they went with the old jersey because it's still got the gold
pea green.
Insomniac. But it's still got the same Insomniac logo on the front. So it still considers them to be in uniform
Well,
for the
anytime I get to see Harry Potter play,
for the
I'm
status
all for
of
it.
uniform being
I
in
can't
uniform.
wait. Harry Potter
I'm all
is one
for
of
it.
my favorites.
Anytime you get to see Harry Potter play,
In case somebody sees it on the broadcast and that becomes part of an argument is, well, why is that guy not in uniform and allowed to play? He's got the gold Insomnia on his shirt
Insignia.
and the pants match as well. So
which is an issue we saw in this last game.
yes. So
But
So
the Gold
the-
show up deep. They show up
yes, they
focused.
do.
They're getting
Jeremiah's
right to
been
work
out there
on the plays.
recruiting, I'm telling you.
Look, this man sent me a full updated roster 4 days ago. Starters on offense, starters on defense. He sent me everything. He's on top of it. He's really trying to build something here, and it just seems that they keep kind of getting stuck behind the 8-ball a little bit.
is it just me, or does it seem like
Is it just me or is Bane getting undressed over down on the Kryptonite sideline right now? That looks like Tom Hardy from Batman.
Of course, also Venom. Looking like he's ready to feast. Or just not giving a flip about who's watching.
Right,
Oh,
absolutely.
anything is possible.
Well, here's the question. Does it seem like every week it seems like OTT comes in with less depth?
OTT's squad gets smaller every day.
Okay.
It seems like it.
So
yeah.
I'm not.
Do they have enough?
So I'm not the only one that sees that. Okay.
Do they have enough? 1, 2, 3,
Well,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
yeah, they have enough.
We against
Iron
a
Man ball.
loaded
Iron
gold
Man.
squad, and I don't understand why people are dropping off of this OTT team. I would love to play with Jib, to be completely honest.
Right?
I don't get it.
Are you sending a hint?
Oh, no.
No. No?
He is
No.
He is Kryptonite through and through.
I will say that after my injury, depending on what happens in the league, we'll see. We'll see. I am Kryptonite right now. I am Kryptonite. I play with my guys.
Yeah.
And
Well, and that's understandable and respectable.
there are,
So-
if anybody knows me, there are few guys that I follow around the league, and I follow around flag football leagues. These are my brothers. These are my guys. And I would rather carry them to the East Coast than hop onto another squad and get carried to the East Coast. But that's not to say that if things don't work out the right way, free agency is always an option.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Things always shake up.
Free
Yeah.
agency is always an option. You have to understand that after my injury and then the surgery and everything that happened in the surgery, I ended up losing half my blood. So now my recovery is going to be extended. So now I'm essentially going to miss a season and a half, maybe 2 seasons. But also I'm getting to dissect the game from a different viewpoint.
Yes. You're going to be a lot more dangerous when you get out of there on that field, I'm
for the
telling
comeback, and whoever is against whatever team I play for is in for it.
you. And not saying anything, but I will fully take responsibility if you decide to step away from the game of football and go to broadcasting. I will take that responsibility and take the blame for that all day long.
It'll
All the
definitely be
hate,
in the back of
all
my
the
head.
shade, I will take it all.
It'll
Like,
definitely be in the back of my head
Well-
for the rest of my life.
well-
This is exciting.
Well, certainly we're glad to have you in the booth.
Yes, we are, absolutely.
I'm glad you guys are having me. I'm used to being just a meathead, sent with a mission to go somewhere, but now the ability to break things down and be able to pick your guys' brain, this has been beautiful.
On Fox Channel 5.2, Cox 125.
Super thankful to Derek and the rest of the A7FL commissioners, the board, Mr. David Isaac, Miss Kelly. I'm thankful for the opportunity that everybody has given me to jump up in this booth and help you guys out.
Absolutely. I do have an OTT roster, so I just need the golds, which I have the golds on the phone if we need to. There we go. That's golds too? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, he sent it to me on Messenger, but my phone is dying, of course.
All right. So I'm really excited to see how this turns out. I think this is going to be a turnaround game for the gold. G-Walla running the ball. And Harry Potter's always exciting to watch. They have amazing linemen. Let's see if they can put it all together. I hope they got together and threw some route trees, because what we were seeing last week was a lot of timing mistakes, really.
And we saw that also in the Jamboree when it just seems like whenever they got some momentum, a penalty here, penalty there, and you're starting from scratch again.
And welcome. We are live back on the Triple SEN Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network, as well as A7FL.TV and YouTube. I am Casey Cox.
Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And I am AA Anthony Alvarez on the campus of Bonanza High, home of the Bonanza Bengals, as we come to the conclusion.
The fourth and final game of the night. It is your Vegas Gold versus Vegas Over the Top. Let's see which team goes for the gold or goes over the top today. Throw off from OTT.
Wasting no time.
Gets down to the 25.
You
It's a
better pick
live
that
ball.
up.
And he's going to pick it up. He's got the edge.
He's got
It gets
the power.
out of one tackle, gets swung around, and now swarmed by all three, and finally down at the 50-yard line as he fights for yards.
All right, and that is going to be Elliot Miles, who plays safety for them, showing a lot of strength coming out of that 3-on-1. All right, and the starters for the gold, we're looking at an O-line of Kataris Johnson, Donald Hughes, and Gabe Ruiz, with Mason and Damari playing out wide. Montrell Smith next to Jeremiah.
Ruiz goes by the
quarterback.
nickname MBK.
And we see G Walla in there. A bit of a change up from the roster. G Walla might be one of the heaviest running backs we have if we take away Matt Kenny
Two backs to
inside.
the backfield, takes a snap, hands it off,
Ducked
and
under
right
the
up
first
the
move.
middle with the carry is Montrell Smith. That's Bentley driving it right up the lane. 3 yards and a 2nd and 7.
I don't know if he has the wide body to call him that, compared to G Walla in the backfield with him.
Seeing these colors reminds me it's like the Vikings and the Steelers in Super Bowl IX.
It does look
Absolutely,
good.
it does. And there's a handoff to him again.
He tries
and
to
he
stiff
gets
arm.
slung down.
Fantastic
He's
tackle.
we call that a little light in the pants to be trying to get away from that tackle.
M'Baku with the tackle. That would be number 18, Moises Carter.
Oh, yeah, Moses Carter is a beast on the line for the OTT defense, along with Yodi Mack.
Oh, they always bring the energy. They bring the intensity. They're going to go.
Hurd.
And G Hurd in at nose tackle.
There's one back in the backfield.
And he's really
Takes
rushing.
the snap. Jeremiah tries to keep it picked off by number 33.
And he's gone.
That is Dylan Walker, and Walker's going to take it to the house. 10-5, touchdown, OTT with the lead early, 6-0.
Jay Juggin with the house call, the pick 6.
I don't understand why a bunch, and I haven't seen this out of as many East Coast quarterbacks, but Vegas quarterbacks, maybe it's a flag football upbringing that we come through, but they are trying to throw the ball while being slung down, and I don't understand
And that's what happens.
That's exactly what happens right now. We saw the same thing happen in the last game.
Yep.
So I understand trying to make a play, but if you're already on the way down, throw the ball to your mom in the stands or just
throw it out
take
of
the
bounds.
sack.
Yeah,
Throw it out of
exactly.
bounds.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Jeremiah, but their scoring nothing lasted absolutely 1 minute and 27 seconds. And OTT puts
That
points
is
on the
that is
boards.
correct.
So
Now they're trailing.
All right, Harry Potter moved to the back at safety.
Harry Potter
that's interesting.
playing center field as Harry Potter. As as OTT with G Hurd
Harry Potter.
at the spot from the 10. They're going to go for 2. G Hurd with the ball in his hand,
That must be Cameron.
Yes, that's Cameron.
and he's always a threat.
And G Hurd.
As he is
Hurd on the move.
As he is
He
right
goes
now.
right up the middle and into the end zone. Good for 2 on the extra point. But a flag down,
Flag
holding
holding.
offense. And that's all for naught. And they'll have to redo the down.
From the 20.
Penalties kill G-Hurd.
Yes, they do. Every time.
Every
No,
time
this guy is so athletic, but he's bigger. So you have to understand, it takes a lot of energy to move that much meat around.
But he is one tough son of a gun. He is one tough, and that is a lot of beef. You're absolutely correct. That's a lot of beef to try and tackle, contain, bring down. And I mean, for a guy his size, he is really, really fast.
Empty backfield. Hurd takes the snap for the extra point. Launches to the end zone. Up for Savion Cunningham, but it's going to be intercepted.
Ooh, dead ball.
No good on the extra point. And that's 6-0 on the score. We'll see if the gold can answer on the other side of this timeout. It's A7FL on Triple SEN.
he can organize. If he could get some help, he'd be great. He's gonna end up being one of those guys that comes back after he's done retiring, and he ends up building a crazy good A7FL and travel flag team. Oh yeah. He's got the mind for it. He spends his off time while everybody else is out messing around and all that. He's up here trying to learn from the commissioner. He's really trying to build an organization. And look at the sideline turnout.
Yeah, he's constantly building this team. And welcome to the A7FL on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. I'm Casey Cox.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
There's the throw off. Did not reach the 25-yard line, so it will be ball in hand for Savion Cunningham. They call him Human Flash.
No, that's the goal with the ball.
Oh, that's gold with the ball. I was looking at the wrong.
That's Ray.
That's gonna be Ray.
That's
Grant.
Ray.
And
he's speedy too, so.
And Joe Magana, number 15 for the OTT, is one of my favorite players. He's running right at the wrong guy.
Full speed. Oh, and he gets lit up. And that's going to be an illegal tackle by number 15. And that's going to add some yardage to the end of the play.
I knew that wasn't
about
going to end
15.
well. He got man-pawed in the face.
Stan the Lariat Hansen would have been proud of that lariat.
And riding right at Joe Magana, and I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I don't want to make him upset. I've seen him upset a couple of times. But this kid plays football different. Right. I don't know if he started off as a rugby player or what his deal is, but he plays with an intensity.
Well, I know if this was professional
ball
wrestling.
Needs to move up. There we go.
If this was professional wrestling, that would have been a very textbook clothesline.
Oh, yeah. And he was running dead at Joe, and that is not what you want to do. At any point in this league, do you want to go head up with 15, regardless?
You're talking about the Samoan Hitman. I mean, come on now.
Oh, I love that nickname, too.
Toss.
Just got to make sure he's Samoan.
Nice run. Still on his feet.
Call him the Polypod Piper.
Nice run by Montrell Smith. Bentley
with the speed of a Bentley.
Indeed.
Second one for the gold. They're going to go a power eye formation.
As a Porsche comes driving.
So he's definitely, I'm hoping he's definitely going to follow right behind Guala.
Oh, yeah.
Guala, sorry.
And no, the handoff is to Guala. And Guala goes up the middle and gets enough for the first down. Matthias Johnson
on the stop. He's a guy, we've been calling his number for quite some time, and that kid is turning into a real stud in this league.
Gold trying to respond off the pick six they threw to give
Great
OTT
toss.
the lead.
We were looking at
Bentley again.
So one thing I've seen a lot coming out of the Vegas, the Nevada division, I'm going to stop saying Vegas division eventually, but coming out of the Nevada division of A7FL is going back to the toss pass play. I think that is going to be a huge thing here on this side of the country because of the speed we have out here.
Well, not only that, as it goes back to Hall, big boy, still
Walla
on his feet,
stood up by Johnson again.
But also today, early day, not only the toss sweep, but also the delayed draw also was a factor today.
And we were looking at the wrong roster again. That is actually Jay Earl, I think.
Jay Earl?
Wearing the number 4 for Jonathan Earl.
Oh, sorry, I was looking
Earl.
at the wrong.
Yep.
I apologize.
We were looking at the wrong roster.
Mr. Earl, you are a stud.
Yes, you are.
Yes, he is. I like the way he tackles.
Power eye. Takes a snap.
Ball
and
on
it's
the ground.
Fumbled, but then picked up by the Gold, luckily.
Bentley got back on
Only
top of
place
it
you
for the
don't want to
goal.
put the ball is on the carpet.
Yeah. And that's going to be third down now for the Gold. They keep going this power eye.
Don't
but they
get
can't get
frustrated
the
now. I'm
exchange
starting
down.
to see some of the Gold guys throwing their hands up. This is working.
No, it's a good drive.
This is
Yes.
working.
It's a very good drive.
Stacked on the line. Takes a handoff, rolls to the
Miscommunication.
far side. And out of bounds finally at the 2-yard line.
Gain of 1.
1 or 2.
That was
They're going to give him the 5. Okay.
that was Bama Reeves on the take himself.
Okay, it's
Now,
4th and
gentlemen,
goal.
can they go ahead and kick a field goal if they want to?
No.
No.
No kicks
And why
in
is
the
that?
A7. That's because we don't allow that in the A7. This is backyard football.
This is real football where we don't use our foots.
Yep.
4th
Even though
down.
England would beg to differ.
Bama back to throw. Looking.
Rolls near side.
Looking.
Now back to the far side.
Look at Joe
And man.
Joe Magana. Nope. I think was I calling that off the wrong one?
No,
too?
that's Magana.
Joel Salvi, say Samoan Hitman, number
Samoan
15.
Hitman. I cannot pronounce your last name, sir.
J2 Magana with the
I
sack.
was looking at the wrong one again.
Magana, that's the right pronunciation.
No.
Either way, I got your name as Joe, and sir, you are an assassin.
No, that's not OTT.
Yes, it is.
Please.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Let there be light.
And there we go. The lights finally kick into full effect here.
Oh, yeah. That's a very tough name to pronounce.
Yes, it is.
Might have to use Siri for that.
Salve.
Might have to use Siri for this one.
Samoan.
But the Samoan Hitman suits him.
Yes, it does. Hurd at quarterback takes a snap.
Good
Now
reverse.
reverse,
On a reverse.
to Cunningham.
And the
Cunningham's
Samoan
going to
Hitman
turn
with
the
a block.
corner,
He's holding.
Flag down.
and there is going to be a flag, so all for naught.
So now the lights are taking
Holding.
full effect.
Offense.
It's going to be
Back
holding
him
on the
up.
Samoan Hitman. As Harry Potter was trying to disengage and try and chase the play down, he still had a hold of his jersey.
After the referee marks off the play, it'll be first and about 20.
As we start to see these beautiful city lights light up around us, we are having some beautiful weather and an amazing football game.
It is springtime.
9:06 left on the clock. 6-0. The OTT over the top of the Gold right now.
Use your whistle!
Says Mr. Duncan.
Mr. Duncan hollers down to the field. Use
I
your
think we
whistle.
call that dad voice.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely the dad voice for sure.
That's the street lights are on and you're not in yet.
G Hurd. Empty set. Takes a snap.
Oakley taking a good rush.
Passes back to Cunningham. Cunningham
Looking for a
rolls
double
and looks
pass.
to pass. And
Out of
just
bounds.
out of
Just out of
bounds. Intended
Brings up second and 20.
for Jonathan Earl. J.
I don't know
Earl.
if it was drawn up like that, but that was pretty Kryptonite-esque, I will
Yes,
say.
it was. Very much so. There's now under 8.5 left in the first quarter. Score still 6-0. I am Casey Cox.
I am Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Thank you guys for joining us on this lovely evening of football here on a Sunday. That's right, it's Sunday, and you're watching football on Fox, and it's not the NFL.
I think that means we're winning.
Exactly. G Hurd one back in the backfield, takes a snap, fakes the
Looking to
handoff,
throw.
back
He's
to
got a
pass.
guy.
Now he's going to go far sideline,
That's a big man move.
and he's going to run into somebody and over somebody and out of bounds,
I believe
2 yards
that's
shy.
Miles.
And that is a very third down and manageable for over the top.
It's going to be Elliott Miles making the stop, pushing Gier about at the last second, taking all the contact.
3rd and 8, better than a 3rd and 18. For
Certainly,
sure.
certainly.
And this is what G Hurd does when he comes in and he's actually allowed to run the team the way he wants to.
G-Erd is different to play against because you can hit him as hard as you can and just barely knock him off balance.
It probably just makes him laugh and say, "Give me more."
I cracked him a couple of times and he only fell once. It was amazing.
There it is, G with one back in the backfield again. Splits Yodi Mack out to the near side. Savion Cunningham, top of the screen. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, and now a pass. Lobbed and caught by Jay Earl.
That is Savion.
Oh, that's Savion.
Caught by Savion and stopped by Elliott. Elliott seems to be doing a lot for their defense. I'm not sure what OTT is doing to negate Mr. Harry Potter down there, Chase, but it's happening.
Yeah, I have no clue. But right now, it's OTT's ball game, as the Gold just have not really been able to get their footing under them. Slight communication errors still the factor for the Gold.
I mean Cameron, not Chase. All right, Elliott comes out. Have a bit of a rotation.
Yodi Mack,
now,
bottom of the
look
screen.
to see if Gier notices this and tries to take advantage.
Power I formation, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, finally does hand it off to Delian Walker Jr., Jay Juggin.
He's got
That'll bring
big
up
Daniel,
second and 5.
Big Daniel Oakley plugging up the middle, and you're just going to continue to try and push it down their throat. And I understand trying to wear out the defensive line, but when you're playing with only 9 players, I don't see the point in that.
Yeah, no. Yodi Mack again going to come to the bottom of the screen. Going to have a receiver up high. That's going to be Jaron Anderson, lit Ron. 2 backs in the backfield. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff,
quick.
rolls near side, launches downfield for Yodi Mack. Got it!
No,
5, touchdown! Oh, no, that was Matthias Johnson.
That's Matthias Johnson again.
There-
Defensive
no.
stud, offensive threat. What
No.
can't this man do?
That's got to be Jay Earl. It's number 4, right? No, we
Correct.
don't have a 4. Okay.
No, we don't have a 4.
We do not have a 4.
No, I'm confused.
Yep, we do not have a 4.
Everybody out there, let's go ahead and get a
7
updated
is
roster
Jonathan.
into the
Yeah, and
broadcast booth.
please. Now, we know 7 is Jay Earl, and we know
I'm going to keep calling him Matthias.
Harry Potter is
Cameron.
Cameron Sidham.
And it's not going
And
to be
Harry
successful.
Potter coming up with a stop.
Again, Harry Potter is the gift that keeps on giving.
And that conversion is no good. The score remains 12-0.
12-0. The score remains just under 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Break.
And we are going to go ahead and take a break as we get ready for the 3-on-1. We'll see if the Gold can answer the 2 unanswered touchdowns so far. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2. Woo!
Indeed.
And we are back here.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Well,
Back for the 3-on-1 throw-off.
And there's the throw from Jerron Anderson. Lit Ron.
Makes it over the 25. Takes a good bounce.
He's going to cut to the near side, and he's swarmed up and drugged down
OTT has a very
by
good
number 7.
has a very good kick coverage.
I think that's Jay Earl. It's either Jay Earl or Cameron Guy. But these numbers for OTT are absolutely not right on what we have, because it also says that Yodi Mac is number 12, and he's in the number 4 jersey. So,
And on the website, they got him as D'Angelo Candler.
yeah.
Nah.
Angel Candler.
No, number
Yodi.
4 is on the field right now. Yodi Max up over there.
Okay.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
So Yodi is 4.
No, 4 is on the field.
Yodi's over here.
Okay. And a flag on the play.
And a flag on the play. We didn't. It's okay. All right, so now we have the gold. Going to be backed up another 5 yards. Underneath
penalty.
5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 12-0.
And again, it's the miscommunications that are hurting the gold today.
And the Golds seem like they're in control, but they're not winning the game.
That seems to be the theme with the gold so far this season, hasn't it?
We've had this conversation a few times. We have.
There's a snap from Reeves. Goes far side, throws, and into the dirt. Incomplete.
That was one of those throws where I'm going to make it look like I'm throwing it to somebody, but really I'm going to put this in the dirt. That was triple coverage.
Yeah. Score remains 12-0.
And he's got this
Second down 15.
this running back that steps in and then does a nice little wheel route to take the D end away from him. He had a little extra time.
picking up some of your side conversations. So some of your side conversations, just kind of watch the mic.
Another wheel route.
And Reeves is going to get slung down by the
The
Samoan hitman.
Living up to his nickname.
That's that man right there.
Living up to his nickname for sure.
Absolutely.
I would love to play on a team with him. I think it's up for grabs between him and Tone from the Insomniacs for the best linebacker in the league. And he's playing D end right now. So as the Gold take a minute to try and get a play called correctly, to try and do something to break out of this little dent that they're in right now. They're in a bit of a divot trying to fight their way out. And the OTT with the limited numbers, they're really fighting today. I'm loving it.
Two receivers
Jeremiah
far
drops
side.
back. G. Herb with the pressure. He's trying to get away.
And he's going to be slung.
One down. He gets away.
away from it. Pass incomplete.
He heard footsteps, I believe.
Sivion laid the leather on him.
That's incomplete. That'll bring up fourth down now for the Gold, and here comes
They
the
might want to
wind.
throw this one away. With the wind coming in,
Yeah.
just throw it because you have the wind going with you.
Yeah. The wind will probably carry it.
I'm trying to figure out, watching the game, I can't figure out where the Gold are going wrong. It's
Communication.
I don't even.
That's the
but
main.
even
That's
then,
the main one.
Even then, the play calls seem to be right. They
Yeah.
seem to have opportunities.
It's just the small miscommunication errors.
Little miscommunications, and
That's it.
there's one piece in there that just isn't fitting.
Yeah.
But they're still so close that they can go ahead and keep run the ball and try and come back. And that should be a whistle for the 2-minute warning.
Nope.
They're going to let it run.
First quarter.
And
And there's the
throw-off.
throw.
I thought it was
and it's
halftime.
going to go all the way into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone for
Big
a
bomb.
touchback.
Big bomb.
He threw it with the wind. That's
But okay, so maybe I should have been a little more clear. But on the
And we're going to go
throw-off-
ahead and take us a little break. We will come back with the 3-on-1 throw. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
and Fox 5.2. Woo!
And then we are back here. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN. I'm Casey Cox. Back to throw is number 4. I believe that's Cameron Guy.
Golly, he's fast.
And Cunningham almost caught up to it.
Yeah, he did. Once again, say it loud for the people in the back. But go ahead and finish
Big
your
wheels.
point. Go ahead and finish your point you were trying to make.
Big point, or not big point. My previous point on the throw off, it's kind of, you got to get it in your head on a punt that you don't necessarily just want to bomb it real deep. You want to try and cough and corner them. And you could throw it out of bounds at the 5-yard line and be fine.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right with that. He didn't need to throw it out of the back of the end zone. He could have pinned him at the 2 or the 1
But like
by
we
throwing
said-
it toward the corner.
Exactly, but with that wind, as soon as he put it up there, it was all
It was
up to
gone.
God next.
And
Oh,
there's the snap.
G-Waddle just
G.
missed, and then he gives up on the play. And Harry Potter comes in to finish.
Wow.
I told
And
you,
that was
Harry
a tough
Potter.
run.
Harry Potter is the gift that keeps on giving. Go ahead, Casey.
Bring up a second down. Or no, they give him enough for the first down and move the chains. A new 1st and 10, I do believe. It looked like he said wave the chains. Maybe not. Maybe they're going to say he's just,
No, they say 3rd down.
just an inch short.
3rd and
Yeah, just about nose of the
Yeah.
football. 22 seconds to go in the half.
All right, Yodi Mack in at QB.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And there's
Uh-oh, ball's loose.
Yodi Mack. Incomplete pass.
And that is
And
the
this is
end of
going to
the quarter.
be the end of the first quarter.
And
Gold Trail 6-0 to
12.
OTT.
12.
12-0 to OTT.
So we will take a break.
And we're going to go to break here. We will see if the gold has an answer on the other side. It's A7FL Nevada on SSSEN.
and Fox 5.2.
Woo! And we are back here, A7FL Nevada on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network.
And Fox 5.2. Woo!
And a double.
Woo!
a little
Now
bit of a
we're-
conversation trying to figure out where the ball is going to be placed.
As they flipped the field, they forgot where the ball was marked at, I guess.
Well, all I know is the gold is going into the wind.
And that makes it hard.
We keep coming back to the same thing, and I hate to beat a dead horse, especially with
The
ASPCA
dead horse don't
around.
mind.
And, well, yeah, not anymore. Now you just got to worry about all the people around. But we have to try and help the gold figure out what exactly is going wrong. Because as we're seeing it, it doesn't seem like the OTT should have the answers.
No.
The OTT always seems to find the answer. God Blessed is definitely living up to his namesake.
Yes, he is. Absolutely.
But it just, to piggyback on what you're saying, Viking, it just, I don't want to say dissension in the ranks, but it
We're
just seems like the GOAT is always just throwing their hands up in the air, trying to find answers and asking, is it your guy? Is it my guy? What's going on?
Miscommunications, like you guys were saying.
Yeah, exactly. And see, that's the difference between a team like the Gold and a team like Sickwidit. Those guys step in, they know their position, they know where they're at, they know whose guy it is. They're not looking to the other one going, was that your guy or mine? They're going, that was your guy, you covered him, good job. Mm-hmm.
Again, ultimate team play, know your assignment, and do your job. Hence why they had a big win today over the Force.
Yeah, and that
What a
right
great
there
game
will.
earlier today.
Yes, it was. Yes,
I don't
it
care
was.
what anybody says. That right there should put them in the top 5, if not at least number 4.
I agree. I think it was an amazing showing. And also, like Derek brought up earlier when he stepped in on the broadcast, the Force showed a lot. To have shot themselves in the foot that many times and still
Yeah.
have that close of a game
Oh, yeah.
with that talented of a team,
Oh,
that shows
absolutely.
a lot.
Goes
He
to
heard
show.
one back in the backfield, 2 receivers near side, 1 far side. Since man in motion, that's Jay Earl. And the
Wide
pass
open.
Right open to
Got
Cunningham,
goodbye.
and he's gone.
Goodbye.
30, 20, 10, house call, touchdown.
And doing a little ditty on the way in for the 6.
And that now closes the gap.
G. Herb letting everybody know who called that
Extends
one.
the gap, 18-0 the score to start the second quarter.
The Gold had better start digging. That's all I know. They got to dig deep, find an answer, find an excuse, find a reason.
They have dug. They just dug a very deep hole they got to climb out of. An 18-point hole, possibly a 20-point hole.
And Gabe Chapo Ruiz sent me a message at 1:57 this afternoon and said, tell them, we're coming with zeros.
We're still waiting for him to show up.
They're coming with zeros.
A big fat goose egg. Well, like
Goose
I
eggs.
said, they have been digging, but not the way.
They
But not the
have
way.
a squad. I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. Yeah. It's,
Their defense seems to give up on plays every once in a
and
while.
this-
With
They'll
the
make
exception
great
of Harry
stands
Potter.
and then they give up.
Harry Potter does not
I'll
give
go
up
to
on
what
a
I was
play.
gonna
Harry
say-
Potter definitely doesn't. And
After the
Elliott
extra
is
point.
balling out, but it just seems that they snap.
G
once
Hurd
a little
empty
bit of
back
pressure
set.
happens.
Going for 2.
Takes a
Look,
snap,
no
rolls
pressure.
near
They're
side,
backing up,
pass to the back of the end zone.
and he tiptoed in.
Tiptoed in
He is in.
is
Tiptoed in.
good for 2. I do believe that was
Yeah,
for 2.
it's good. The
Ooh-wee.
conversion is good. Toe, drag,
And that
swag.
is
And that
again number
is
4.
Cameron Guy, I believe.
We will go to break.
And we're going to go ahead and go to break. I'm Casey Cox, and this is the A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
Woo! We are back here, A7FL, on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. And
Also, Fox
5.2. Woo! And there's the throw off.
Oh, he's got some wheels on him.
And he does.
He's
He
got
gets
the
to the
angle.
near
He's
side.
got the angle.
He's got one man to beat. Now he cuts back far side. Woo! Totally reverse field. Goes right into Savion Cunningham and drug down
Great.
at the 50-yard line.
That is a
Savion
beautiful
was a little bit aggressive on that tackle,
Woo!
wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
string bean came out banging.
So
But
now,
that was exactly the aggression we needed to see from the goals.
so now here's the question: you get a good return like that.
Yes.
You're at midfield.
Yes.
Now, can you capitalize on it and turn it into points?
You should.
Should be able to. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, though.
But again, stop.
But they're also bringing out a big old Donald Hughes coming out of the game. They need some protection.
Reeves goes two backs in the
Now-
backfield.
The center coming in definitely, I believe, played for OTT last season.
Yes, he did. And there's a handoff and immediately swarmed up and tackled. No gain, maybe even a loss. Loss of 2.
Got to show a
on the
lot
play.
of love for a fellow 3-3 wear. And he always comes out balling. He already has a pick 6 for
Turf Monster strikes
to
again.
start the day.
Yes, he does.
And Jeremiah Reeves goes one back in the backfield.
Jay Juggin got the scoring started with that house call.
One receiver
Just got
up
a text
high.
that William Perry is on his way.
He will be here after halftime.
The refrigerator?
Yeah. Willie Perry plays quarterback and allows G to do what he does from the backfield and tight end.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's showing up at halftime.
Oh, boy.
I think he slept a little late after work.
It happens.
It does. It happens quite often in this division where
From
guys
time
sleep and
to
wake up
time.
at 7:30 and go, "Oh crap, my game was
Yep.
at 7."
Well, being in Vegas, everybody works a variety of hours.
Yes.
And
Correct.
there's no telling what time somebody got
Correct.
off. Everybody has kids. This is definitely a family game. I was just speaking with Derek earlier about how one of the things I really love about this game is we have people coming over, hugging their family, high-fiving their kids on the sideline. It makes for a beautiful family day out here.
Or even just the players coming up to us and giving us some dap here in the booth.
We get
Yeah.
a lot of love up here as well.
Yes, we do. And sometimes we harp on these guys, but these guys know it's all love. At the end of the day, it's all love
We
and
wanna
respect.
Exactly. We want to help everybody get better, recognize where they can get better, and make it to the next league. That's the point of this league right here. Let's show off our talent. Let's show off our personalities. Let's get noticed. Let's give these guys an opportunity who haven't had a shot since college or didn't get the opportunity to go to college. Let's get everybody together and showcase talent.
And there's a lot of that overlooked here in Vegas and talent-wise that
Definitely.
don't get the chance to go to college, get overlooked because they're small Vegas.
Exactly. Unless you go to Gorman.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
And there's a snap. Reeves steps up into the pocket. Now he's going to take off with it and slung down.
He almost tried to do it again, which is try to throw the ball from the seat of your pants.
Just glad he didn't.
But also, shout out to the Vegas Vipers for winning their final home game of the XFL season, as now they will go on the road the rest of the way. They beat the San Antonio Brahmas 26-12 yesterday.
Huge
make it
shout
into
out
the
to the Vegas
playoffs?
Vipers.
They probably won't make the playoffs because, I mean, the Sea
Had a rough start to the season.
The Sea Dragons have played phenomenal football, and of course, the DC Defenders just took their first loss to the Guardians yesterday. But I
Can't
think
wait to get out there for one of them tryouts, I'm telling you.
Right.
go full throttle.
One
my
back
man.
in the backfield. Reeves takes the snap.
Oh, he's wide open. He's got number 3.
and he's going
not
to
gonna
take
be
it
able to get to
himself.
him.
And he's going to be drugged down and out of bounds.
And
That's
now-
going to be 4th down.
Okay, so tell me this. Riddle me this. Why is your quarterback over there with 3 OTT players and your whole line is turning around standing there watching him?
And Reeves is down. Yet to get up.
Yeah, he took a nasty
And we
hit.
do have the medic on the way.
This might
Across
just be
the field.
exhaustion, honestly.
It might be exhaustion, or he
He's
got the
been-
wind knocked out of him when he hit the
A
ground.
little bit of both. He's really trying.
But Viking, that is a very, very, very good question because I'm mind boggled by this because what does it have to take for the goal to be like, hey, we're playing here, let's get it going.
Let's play. Let's play. Let's show up.
Let's get it going.
If they can get all 7 people to actually give 100% on a play, I think they can really start turning things around.
Because there is no absolute way, and credit to OTT for doing their job and executing and doing what they have to do. But There's no way you have a team that's got a lot more depth like the goal. You should not be down 20-0.
No,
Not
you
at all.
shouldn't.
Not 20-0.
No.
And they're on the hunt again.
They are.
And that was a turnover. So there's the snap by Hurd, handed off to Litron. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that was it. Not much
They
lit
found
on
an
that
answer
play.
there.
Did they
Not
ever?
much lit there other than Ron
And
at the line of scrimmage.
Here's what's going on is everybody keeps trying to run that jet sweep, and you can't do that if you're not beating your guy off the ball.
No.
Not only that, if your blockers are not sealing an alley to where your running back can hit that hole, that's going to be a problem, and it's going to go for a yard loss. Under 11 minutes to go here in the first half, 20-0 OTT, and they're on the move again. They're in plus territory.
G Hurd goes empty backfield now.
They're
Man
only
in
bringing
motion.
two.
To Litron. Litron's going to throw.
Wide
Downfield,
open.
wide open,
Picked off
and
by
intercepted.
And that's what the goal needed.
And he brings it back upfield. He's still turning his feet. Gets across the 35 to the 37 and drugged down.
That's what the goal needed. So now, you just created a turnover. You got the ball back for your offense. Do something with it.
Put the ball in the end zone.
All right, and we're going to take a little break here. It's the A7FL on the SSSEN.
And Fox
And
5.2.
Woo! And we are back here. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
Beautiful start to this game with OTT jumping out to an early lead,
Shout out to the Nature Boy
commanding
Ric Flair.
both sides of the ball.
So far, it's been all OTT, but the Gold finally get a turnover. Let's see if they can turn it into points.
Look at the crowding on the line from OTT. They're not going to give them any space.
Two receivers high.
None to speak
Hands
of.
it off to
to
oh man.
to Guala, but
Guala.
the Samoan assassin has something to say for it. Oh, sorry, the Samoan hitman.
Yes. Samoan assassin, Samoan hitman. It's all the same with that guy.
It doesn't matter. He's out for blood.
Yes, indeed.
And that literally got only back to the line of scrimmage and then no farther. As Reeves has had a little bit of an issue at quarterback tonight, being able to get anything going. There's the snap. Guala picks up the block, gives him time. He finds his receiver open on the sideline.
Decent
and
blocking.
down at the
a pitch and a
45-yard
catch.
line.
Let's build on it, guys.
That's a 5-yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd and 5. 2nd and 3, excuse me. That was more like a gain of 7.
Wind's starting to pick up on us again. Out of
Yes,
nowhere.
it is.
Yes, it is.
One back in the backfield.
Crowding the
Takes
line
the
again.
Snap. Guala picks up the
What?
block. Finds him wide open down the field,
no!
number 10, and off of his butter hands. Not even fingers. It was the hands.
Oh, man.
Them hands had Crisco on them.
Damari White, D. White was ahead. He would have scored.
Ooh.
He had to walk into the end zone.
I think Mr. Potato Head switched his hands and his feet today.
Boy, they usually say butter fingers. I say that was Crisco hands.
It was something serious and not good.
And again, just look. I I'm just not seeing no togetherness with the goal. They're just
Yeah, no.
bickering and
They're
arguing.
bickering at each other. Exactly.
It's. This is not
man in motion.
This is not team ball. This is not how you win
Two
as a team.
receivers high, one receiver high, two receivers low. Takes a snap, rolls to the outside, and gets the first down with his feet. That's Bama on his feet. Brings up first down and saves the drive for the Gold. Just under 7.5 minutes left in the first half of action. Scores 20-0. Jeremiah Reeves came today and said, OTT not scoring nothing. OTT must have heard that because G. Hurt said, Jeremiah, you ain't scoring nothing.
It's been all OTT.
And so far,
and again,
they have
bringing 4. One drops back.
There's a snap. He's going to run near side.
Oh,
he has a block, uses it, and gets the first down, but the ball's fumbled. Let's see if they say he was down or not.
No, OTT ball.
And that's OTT ball. And Jeremiah is down
Jeremiah's
on this near sideline.
And that should be a flag with that punt.
And there is going to be a flag thrown there for the punt of the ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Down.
And Jeremiah is down and hurt. Shooken up. And he did. He got lit up on the play, which forced the fumble. So after this injury, we will have a first down OTT. From where will be the question, as they will back them up 15 yards after that.
Was that unsportsmanlike?
Because it was unsportsmanlike
Okay.
for kicking of the ball.
Okay. That's what I thought.
You know that one was coming. You just can't punt the ball.
Not necessarily. It was excessive celebration. Not necessarily unsportsmanlike for punting of the ball, but that's an excessive celebration.
Yeah,
so-
usually it ends up being a delay of game call.
Yes, or a delay of game. Depends on how they want it, but they threw it as a personal foul.
Yeah, whatever.
So that's
they love that
excessive celebration in this league. In the NFL, that might have been a 5-yard delay of game penalty. Our referees, we're kind of the extreme version of football, so we go with the extreme call on that one and go personal foul, excessive celebration, 15 yards.
6:40 to go here in the first half. It has been all over the top.
All right, so it looks
And they
like
are
we're looking at a
challenging.
challenge.
And it's an official
As a
timeout.
Official timeout.
Interesting.
Few and far between for those. Oh, that was a fumble.
That was a fumble.
That looks like a
I
fumble.
think that was a fumble.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll figure it out on the other side of this. It's A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
3, 2, 1. Break.
We are back here,
Down by contact.
A7FL,
Contact. His knee.
and it is down by contact. His knee hit the ground before the ball came out, is the ruling.
And a rare
And-
lucky break for the Gold.
Exactly, a good break for the Gold there, as the Gold will retain possession.
But again,
So now,
can you capitalize and get points on the board? That has been the question We've been asking this question so far within the first 2 weeks of the season. We were asking that even back at the Jamboree, which, the records didn't count, but it was like the Gold take 3 steps forward, they take 10 steps back.
Exactly.
And they
just need to get back to even at some point.
Somewhere you have to draw the line and get back to 0 and start back at 1.
But the OTT is really hungry for this first win.
Yes, they are. Ball spotted just about the 22-yard line, just about the 21-yard line.
Looks like we're going 1 deep for OTT just to guard the goal line.
And there's a snap. Fumbles the handoff, takes it himself, and it's going to be slung down
by the Samoan Hitman.
We've been calling this number a few times here tonight in this first half.
6 minutes left now on the clock here in the first half of action.
And again, I just don't get it.
Jeremiah back in. That's a good thing.
He is, but the goal just looked lethargic, and you're just trying to ask yourself why.
Well, and the point I was going to make earlier with this, you say they have, we're sitting here and we're looking. They've got a stacked roster. They've got 20, 25 guys, it looks like, on their roster. There should be no reason they're in this tough of a game against a team of 12. And yet they are. And this could be your, quote-unquote super team being thrown together and not being able to be compatible.
Right, not being able to make it work. Oh.
And there's a quick handoff and a run up to the inside the 5-yard line. Will be first and goal.
And there you go.
Run, good field vision. Way to build up some momentum.
Now, turn that into points.
Yeah, you throw a bunch of talent together on a roster, it doesn't always work. We say super teams don't always work.
And they don't.
Talent being thrown together on a roster all of a sudden doesn't always work.
No, but sometimes being able to just get in a couple of games.
There you go.
Handoff.
Wait a minute.
And into the end zone.
There's a
touchdown, but a flag.
Down
Let's hold on and see.
Another flag.
And that's going to be false start on the gold. Back them up.
Yikes. Again. Couple steps forward. Couple steps back.
So after that 5-yard penalty, it should be 1st and 9 with a goal.
First and 9.
First and goal from the 9.
First and goal from the 9. Under 5 minutes in the half. With OTT up 20, but the gold knocking on the door.
Looking to put the first 6 of the night up on the board for them and keep it going into the second half.
And Reeves
for the most
checks
part.
back into the game. That's a tough man right there.
Goes power I formation. Takes the snap, hands it off to number 15, and a strong run to the corner of the end
He's gonna be out at the
zone.
1.
Yep, just inside
Out
the 1.
at the inside the 1-yard line.
Half-yard line, maybe. I
Second down and
think
goal.
they're going to go back to that power I.
They got to.
It's worked.
With Guala running the block and number 15 following him right into the end zone.
And they definitely have shown the fullback dive, too. Quarterback
And
sneak.
Jeremiah Reeves keeps
There you
himself,
go.
says, I want the touchdowns for my team.
There you go. You're
and
on the
puts them on
board.
the board 6-0.
Well
6-20.
Well earned.
And they're going to try for the extra
Hopefully they
point
go for
here.
2.
You would think they now being down like they are, it's go for 2 at every turn from this point.
All day.
But it doesn't look that way. It looks like they're going to go for 1 from the 5. Don't understand the call down 14.
Well, we know the
Wind is bringing the weather in right now. It
we
seems
know
to
the
be
Viking was
getting a little
coaching. We would
weird.
know for a fact he would go
for 2
all the time.
Yes. Even in Madden, when you can kick the field goal, Viking will go for 2.
Then again, I've never won a game in Madden, not even against a computer.
Jump ball.
And there's a jump ball in the end zone,
bunch of hand
incomplete, and no flag. So we're going to go ahead and take a break on the other side of this. We'll have the throw off. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! And we are back here live, A7FL on the Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! We're getting ready for the most exciting play in all of football.
And
What play is that?
That would be the 3-on-1 throw-off.
And
And Mr. Cunningham
Gets the ball,
deep.
bounces it at the 22.
Live
almost
ball.
picked up.
He picks it up.
Takes it down the sideline and
Oh,
drug out of
wow.
bounds. He only had one man to beat after the bobble.
That would have been the football rope-a-dope. If he lets the ball roll past two of the guys, picks it up, and takes off.
He
yeah.
definitely was playing possum. So a 14-point lead for OTT. They have led all the way. Started with a pick six interception return for a touchdown by Dalen Walker Jr. Jay Juggin on the pick six house call.
That was a nasty pick.
Yes, it was. And they have scored on two more occasions. And now, on a beautiful touchdown by Savion Cunningham, which he was absolutely wide open, and you saw why his speed is special.
Absolutely, with 3.5 minutes now on the game clock in the first half. Waiting for OTT to break.
Right.
Huddle.
A little bit of extra directing going on
And-
by G. Herb right now.
And earlier,
Play clock ticking down.
while all the excitement
And
was
the
going
flag
on, there's the flag
is
for a delay
out.
of game. Delay of game. And while all that excitement was going on the field earlier, walking into the house and getting into uniform is Willie Perry himself.
He is in the building.
He is here. He is in uniform. So do not be surprised to see him come out and run the offense
Look
in
like-
the second half.
Look
Definitely good to probably get G. Herb a good rest. Give him a couple plays off. He's been on both sides of the ball.
Iron Man football.
They're letting the play clock go again.
And there's a snap from Hurd.
Another delay of game?
Is it?
Another delay of game.
Nope.
No,
false
false start.
on the offense.
Another 5 yards, make it 1st and 20.
And now things are starting to, the tides are starting to turn a little bit.
Teams trying to increase their difficulty.
Well, again, how many times are we going to ask this question about the gold?
Can they capitalize?
Exactly.
It's time
This
to show
is
up
going to
for the
be-
gold. Harry Potter bounces out to slot receiver or slot.
G.
Corner.
Hurd, one back in the backfield, two receivers, bottom of the screen, one top.
I feel something big coming. That's a penalty.
Plays live. Plays still live.
I'm so confused.
I am
got the,
too.
Who's got the ball? No, there's a
There's
flag.
a flag.
They have these things that they make called whistles,
Yeah,
and I think they're supposed to be blown at certain points in the game.
yeah. Like
But
when a
I'm
flag
not
should be
sure.
thrown, they're going to say offsides on the defense, move it forward.
As
5
the
yards.
old cliche goes, play until you hear the
They
whistle.
forgot how to put air into the whistles.
Oakley is definitely protesting that one, but 2 down linemen, and they're definitely bringing 3. Let's see what comes of this. G. Herb putting
G. Hurd put moves
the
on
moves
him.
on him.
Putting on the Huss. Still going.
Made a miss.
Still going.
The whole team.
He
There's
lateral
nothing
it!
to
He's
do.
lateral it. Oh my! And
Definitely
finally
gotta be a
taken
horse collar.
down after a little bit of a gain, but that is the 2-minute warning
Wow.
of the first half. Oh my! That was an
I
exciting
feel like
play.
I'm in a Grease song. That was
I
electrifying.
thought they were going to call him down a few times.
We'll take a break.
We
We'll be
are on
right
break.
back. A7FL.
And we are back here live. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! There's a snap.
Oh, a dart.
Pass tipped and incomplete.
Was there a flag down? No,
Brings
no
up
flag.
second
Okay.
down.
Thought I saw a flag.
And
Under
20.
2 minutes. 20-6 with OTT in the lead.
5.
So now the clock will stop if a player does run out of bounds. That's every 2 minutes in the second and fourth quarter.
Player goes out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Penalties. And scores.
You got it, Max. I only do 15-second countdowns. No problem.
Empty backfield. 2 receivers high, 1 low.
And
there's a flag for delay of game.
Push it back 5 yards.
Pushes them back another 5 yards. It'll be now 2nd and 30. Oh, my. Empty backfield, 2 receivers high, 1 low. There's the snap. And he's going to run with it. Throw. Almost caught by Litron. Or not Litron. Jay Earl. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 33.
Is that 3rd or 4th down? Is that 3rd or 4th down?
The 4th
All
and
right, looking
33.
at
Okay.
4th and a mile.
Correction fans, and it's 4th down.
So, again, the goal, they're really looking at an opportunity to try and swing things around.
Not quite sure I understand this, why OTT is going to try to go for it on 4th and 33. Empty backfield set. Spread.
Up by
The
only 2
receivers
scores.
out.
Yeah, you're
And
up.
about to get another delay of game if they don't hurry it up.
Play clock has to be
And there's
down.
the snap. Steps up into the pocket.
Oh, my
Launches
goodness.
downfield and overthrows Jonathan Earl, J. Earl. And now the Gold take over from their own 10-yard line.
With 93 seconds. And now you're
1st and 10. I think they're going to mark it at the 11. So 1st and 10 from the 11 with another first down at the 1-yard line available.
You practically just gave the goal a chance to really get back in this football game. Despite
Yes, you did.
all the dissension, despite all the bickering, the back and forth, the arguing on the sideline. They now have a shot to get back in
And
the game.
Oakley's fired up now.
They're leaving the door wide open for him.
Danny Oakley is fired up on the sideline now. And there's a snap, and they're going to hand it off to 15, up the middle, and into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's a quick touchdown.
But a flag in the backfield. Let's wait and see what the flag is.
It's coming back. It's on the gold. No,
No,
it's not.
it's a-
It's offsides.
Encroachment.
That counts.
Defense. Penalty decline. Touchdown is good.
And
Gold now down by 8
And now
with
you're-
1:35 left in
And
the
now
second.
you're back in the game.
Yeah.
Ball
back in the game.
is back.
We're going to go to break after the extra point.
And we will stay here for the extra point.
After the extra point try.
With 95 seconds in the half.
We go
Chance
Reeves
to
in the
make it a
backfield with
one-score
number
game.
15.
Oh, it is a 1-score game.
It is.
Now he's going to shift him.
And they're going
Nope,
for 2.
he's going to come out of the play because he realized he was an extra man on the field that wasn't needed.
Vikings' favorite
Snap, empty
And he's got a
backfield.
man open.
Rolls near side,
play. Back
throws
corner.
back corner of the end zone.
Ducked.
Incomplete,
But a
but a flag
flag.
down. Let's see what this flag is about.
It's on OTT.
It looks like it's on OTT. Illegal shift,
Illegal shift.
and the penalty declined. The extra point, no good. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll have the throw off on the other side. It's A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And we are back here live, A7FL, Nevada. Getting ready for this 3-on-1 throw-off from the gold to the OTT.
Here's the throw off.
And it's not Savion Cunningham back to return. That is the Samoan assassin
Who doesn't have the ball?
who doesn't have the ball.
The gold have it.
Picked up by the gold. And it will be gold ball. First down and 10 from the 27-yard line.
Ooh.
Oh, my.
We.
Ooh. And the gold just keep finding ways to bring themselves back into it. Or should we
Here
say
we
the
go.
OTT keep
This-
giving the gold ways to get back into it.
I don't even know what to call that, but
If
whoopsie.
the-
I would say OTT just gave them a way to get back into it.
If there ever was a Jekyll Hyde football game, this is the game.
This is definitely the Jekyll
Oh, they switched roles.
in between quarters. It's usually a Jekyll and a Hyde of halves.
Yes.
This is a Jekyll and a Hyde of quarters.
This
Well,
is
what
interesting.
started as OTT domination in the first quarter has now turned into late night magic
Gold
for the
domination.
gold. And now we got a flag.
And that's
Delay of
probably
game?
going to be a delay of game. Illegal substitution?
Guy was late coming off the field. I don't know. Oh, they probably broke the huddle with too many.
Back them up a little bit.
To which I am picking the Detroit Lions to win the NFC North this year. Bold statement. Since Double D put on the Lions beanie.
All right. They are in tight.
And there's a snap,
Good
hand
goal.
off. Rolls to the near side and is taken down by three
Sends a
defenders.
Great tackle by 7.
Sends a statement with that run. They're trying to climb back in this.
Matthias Johnson, Didi,
Minute 20
on the run
left.
for gold.
Down by 8, driving the
Day-Day,
ball.
my bad. Day-Day.
Clock is running. They have 2 timeouts, but they're just wasting the clock.
Again, I don't understand
Two
this.
backs in the backfield.
I don't get this.
Takes the snap, fakes the handoff.
Oh, you
goes
got
to the near
open!
side,
Oh, my goodness.
And got Guala wide open, down to the 10, inside the 10,
For progress at the
and that'll
10-yard
be
line.
first and goal.
Timeout. Timeout.
Call a timeout. And they did timeout, gold.
He had
That's
Sims.
the first of the half.
But
or
like,
second of the half, I think.
But he had
For the
Sims
goal.
all the way. He was naked in the
Wide
end zone.
open.
That
Oh,
leaves one timeout for the gold. That is their second of the half.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They get the play, get a first down. They're first and goal.
Still.
But Sims was all
Still.
by himself.
That was 6.
Yes, that was 6. We all saw it. But he still made something out of it, so.
Agreed. I mean, it's dang
He
if
had
you do,
multiple
dang
options.
if you don't.
Yeah, he had
But-
multiple options. He
but
took
you-
the one he saw in front of him and not the one
Now
he
you
missed.
got 45 seconds and
I
10
guess
yards
it's
to
not
gain
technically an option if you don't see
with
it.
1 timeout left.
Facts. Facts.
So,
I mean,
Bunch-
I-
He
bunched
took the
up with
option
1
he
out
saw.
wide.
But I guarantee you, if he had a tablet play, he would probably throw the
and
tablet
there's
down.
a snap in the handoff,
Ooh,
and he
great
is
hit.
lit up in the backfield by that defense of OTT.
All right, now get on the ball. Get
And
on
now
the
you
ball.
either get on the ball or you
Get
call
on the
your last
ball.
timeout. What are you doing?
Get on the ball.
Call that
We go.
timeout.
No, you don't need it.
Power
If you-
eye
if you-
formation.
If you respond quickly,
There's the snap.
He's open.
Rolls to the far side, near side, turns back around and throws the ball out of bounds and is slung down and hurt himself. He's hurt.
The Samoan hitman is unrelenting.
now in most cases in football, if you're wearing the plays on your wrist, you normally have a number
Yeah.
that you can call in the 2-minute drill. It's like, okay, 4 on 2 or number 30 on 3, something
Right.
something along those lines. What I'm not getting is how in that, and that's Reeves
And he's going to move
on
off the
sideline.
field and lay on the sideline so they can get back to play.
But I'm
And Ruiz is going to lay down and take a nap. He said, I'm exhausted.
Oh, he's taking a quick rest.
I'm just not,
MBK said, I'm exhausted.
I'm just not understanding just the
They let so much time run off the clock.
the lack of awareness on the 2-minute drill just is mind-boggling to me. It really is. It's like, you got 2 minutes. Get up and go. Now, I do have a question. Are you allowed to spike the ball in A7FL?
That's a good question. Are you allowed to spike the ball in the A7FL?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I've never seen it.
I haven't. I was going to say, in 2 seasons, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
So, doesn't mean you can't do it, just nobody has. Okay, you can spike
can
the ball.
spike the ball, okay.
You can spike the ball to stop the clock in the A7, okay.
Coming from the big man himself.
That was one of those that I was kind of curious on. Yeah.
Says the man with the Lions beanie. Why?
I must know football.
Well, like I said,
The Lions don't.
no, but I'm picking them to win the North this year because I like what Dan Campbell's doing. They are on the rise, and I've been saying that for the last 2 years. They're on the rise. They got a good nucleus going.
I like Dan Campbell better than I do Dan Snyder, that's for sure.
26 seconds left.
Well, I'll be happy when he finally is not owning the Commanders anymore.
Yes. And
Walla's
Walla with the
gonna
ball
call
on
his
the
number.
far sideline.
And he gets out of
shoved
bounds.
out of bounds. Inside the 10, stops the clock. But that is
Fourth down.
fourth
Gonna
down,
make 4th down.
and goal. So
You got to aim for the end zone here.
now you
20
don't have a
seconds
choice.
left.
You got to go for the end zone.
Walla's going to be the quarterback. One back in the backfield. Takes the snap. Throws it. Touchdown!
Bentley!
Bentley on the reception for
Wow.
6. And the Gold crawl back into this game in the second quarter just as quickly
My,
as
oh my.
OTT took control in the first
This is definitely the Jekyll Hyde game.
of the quarters. Like, I'm used to seeing Jekyll and Hyde football of
And
halves.
Guala with the
Being-
dime.
I mean, being an Oklahoma State football, college football fan, I'm used to seeing the Jekyll and Hyde of the first and the second half.
I'm a man.
I'm not used to seeing it first and second quarter
Come
of a
at
game.
me. I'm 40. Going
There's
for
the snap.
15, trying to
And
get
he's gonna
outside.
he's gonna take
He's
it up
in!
into the end zone
Tie
for
ball
the extra point.
Tie
Is good
ball
for
game.
2, and just
18
like that,
seconds.
it's tied
That
up.
means we get an untimed 3-on-1 and some more football before the half.
and the-
Let's go.
And the Mexican brick house lays on the field. I only know he goes by that as his nickname
These
because
men
that's what he
are
uses on Facebook.
excited.
He uses his Facebook profile, says MBK, and everything he
And now-
hashtags says hashtag Mexican.
And
brick
now
house.
you're seeing the passion on the goal
And you can see
sideline.
why.
And you've been asking, where has this been all game long? It has shown up here in the second quarter, and I'm shocked.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This is
This
a different
is-
team than showed up for the opening throw.
but again,
Could we get given a gift of some extra football tonight to
Free-
end the game
we might.
tonight?
free football?
Here's
Free
what
extra football?
Here's what we really want to be gifted is to see the Gold show up for 4 full quarters.
Yeah.
Ooh, on the line.
And there's the throw off. It bounces.
And
And
it
again. Oh my goodness! 2 in a row. The Gold have picked up and
There's
taken
no
possession,
way.
and now a
There's-
chance to take the lead into the half.
It's
Oh
getting
my.
bananas in Bonanza.
Wow.
I don't know what I'm watching right now.
I don't either. This is crazy.
This game is going bananas.
Never have I seen 2 back-to-back throws.
I don't get
picked
it.
up and regain possession.
Is that
Y'all take the ball. We don't want it.
is that
Yeah.
is that
Take the ball. Take the lead. Might as
Take
well
the
take my
game,
girl
take
home
the
with
game.
you too.
is that an A7FL first?
Take the game. Here it is. We're just going to hand it to you. Here. My.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw out a question to Matt Ryan. You seem to know everything about the league, brother. You are the one that would know. Is that a first? Have people
That we've
just
seen back to
given
back?
up on 2
Just-
back-to-back handover
Yeah.
3-on-1s?
Because I mean,
You're the only one that would know.
you
Please
hear.
let us know.
I mean, you hear
Please.
Double D say the ball is live, the ball is live, the ball is live,
Yeah. And OTT just said, no, we don't want it here. You take it. It's yours.
and Savion knows better than that.
yucky.
And there's a flag, delay of game on the Gold.
And of course, just like the Gold, get
Pop
some
him in the foot.
get some momentum,
Pop him in the foot.
and then you get a false start or delay a game.
My.
Boy, I tell you.
Could the last minute of the first half been any crazier? 2 back-to-back throws. Just give it up on it. Nope, don't want it. Sorry. You
And-
take it. It's yours.
And we are glad.
Groceries on the field.
And we are glad you're with us on the Silver State Entertainment Network, A7FL.TV, YouTube, and Fox 5.2.
17 at quarterback now. Takes a snap. Hands it. Far side. He's going to try to get out of bounds.
Get out of bounds.
And his motion is not.
What are you doing?
His motion is stopped inbounds.
And Harry Potter alertly calls
And
time. No, they didn't give him the timeout.
And the clock rolls.
He got out of bounds, and there was a timeout called.
And there was a timeout called. Now they give it to him.
They need
And
to
that's
put
the
some,
last timeout for the gold
but
of
they
the
should
half.
put some time back on the clock.
I feel like an extra 4 ran off.
Yeah.
Wait to see what the officials say, because our opinions don't necessarily matter.
But I mean, once the play dead, you saw Harry Potter put up timeout.
what we see and what the officials see are
Well,
sometimes a
you
little
know what?
different, unfortunately.
We
Unfortunately,
can
yes.
do a whole show about that in itself,
Yes, we can.
and that's in any sport, let alone here in the A7FL.
Always and forever.
So now it comes down to one play for the gold to go into halftime to either
And
take
this
the
is
lead
really
or have
just
a
free
tied
money.
game. Yeah.
This is free money. You might as well take it.
OTT said, "Here, you want it here? Just we're gonna give it to you."
Now watch Sims as he moves to the top of your screen.
2 receivers
In
tied.
the slot.
1 receiver low. Empty backfield. There's the snap.
Elliott
All day
at
to throw it.
quarterback.
Got to find the end
Gets a
zone.
good
Sims
block.
is open. He throws
Launches
it
to the end
Sims.
zone.
Picked off.
Picked off.
He lateraled it.
And lateraled it. And that'll end the half on the interception.
That was a
the
great
score
play.
all knotted up. 20 apiece.
What an effort.
A Jekyll and Hyde of quarters.
Absolutely beautiful effort by the Gold to jump on every single opportunity that OTT gave them. I've never seen just 2 straight give-ups on 3-on-1s back-to-back. They just didn't even go for it.
Well,
This seems a little interesting.
Yeah.
what is the second
I am
half
being
gonna bring?
corrected as we speak. That is Guala, not G Walla.
Yeah,
And I
Guala.
apologize.
Guala.
He let me know the other day, and apparently I forgot. But we're seeing an amazing day of football, and he is one of the reasons why. Guala is definitely out there balling. He's done a little bit of it all. We're definitely seeing a whole different Gold team show up now.
Well,
All right. And we're going to go ahead and go to break as we go to halftime. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! And we are back here. Live. A7FL on Triple SEN. I am Casey Cox.
and I am Double A Anthony Alvarez, and we have seen a very unique tale of 2 quarters here in this first half at Bonanza High under the lights. What looked like it could have been disastrous for the Gold as they spotted OTT. A 20-0 lead has now turned into a 20-20 tie to where we've seen pick sixes. We've seen 2 3-on-1 throw-offs become live balls, which the Gold have capitalized on it. And now, really, Casey, it's really anybody's ball game here in the second half.
I think, honestly, now that we have seen this play out the way we did, I think the Gold spotted OTT 20, so OTT would feel good about the game. Because now the Gold have scored 20 unanswered. And now have complete control of the game as OTT, every time a ball now hits the ground on a throw-off, they're like, here you go, it's yours, take it.
Given a gift. But now here comes the other question.
I just wish the casinos would start doing that.
But now here's the other question. Now that you mentioned, Mr. Perry has now entered into the fray. And I'm sure he will get some time at quarterback in the second half. Will that play a difference? Will that be a difference? Will that give OTT confidence? That remains to be seen. But if you're the Gold, this momentum that you've built and this camaraderie is now that has come now, it's got to stay there because obviously somebody will be 0-2 by the time this game ends.
Yes.
That's quite obvious.
And the 0-2 team is not going to be happy.
No, they're not. But right now, momentum is clearly on the side of the Gold. And if you're OTT, you just have to regroup.
All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and go to break. We'll be back to finish the analysis of the first half. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! We are back here live, A7FL Nevada, SSSEN. I'm Casey Cox.
I'm AA Anthony Alvarez, and the wind has picked up mightily here as we get ready to start the second half.
Do you believe that'll play a factor in the way the second half gets played?
Well, it depends on who the quarterbacks are. Again, Perry has shown that he can throw the ball in the elements. Depending on who the quarterback is for the Gold, you don't know. But with that said, the wind definitely will play a factor.
So it'd probably be safe to say that at least for the Gold, there'll probably be more ground and pound in the second half if the wind stays where it is now.
But you can say the same thing for OTT because normally when the wind picks up like this is where normally G. Hurd is at his absolute best running the ball.
Yes. And with Willie Perry, though, back in the backfield running the plays and running quarterback, I mean, he can chunk it against the wind.
Yes, he can.
50, 60 yards downfield.
Yes, he can. He has the arm strength, and he does have the accuracy to do it by far. But again, like I said, momentum is everything right now, and momentum is clearly on the side of the gold, as the Viking has now checked back in with us.
And just speaking of G Hurd is now on the trainer's table getting his ankle
spat.
looked at.
He's getting
Or
a spat.
getting it taped up so he doesn't roll it.
What you have to understand, with this guy, he has a whole titanium ankle.
Yes.
So, to prevent it from shifting, as he gets a little warmed up and he gets a little loose, he has to add a little bit more to the outside of that. And that spat is just going to help prevent that clicking. And I remember that's the scariest sound in the world when that clicks.
We're going to take a break and say A7FL on Triple SEN.
And 5.2.
Woo!
We are live in 10.
Like I say stuff and forget.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are live.
And we are back here for this second half of action. And oh my goodness, if you missed the first half, when the video becomes available, you need to go watch it.
Oh, run that back.
Run it back.
Run that right back. Because the very end of that first half was special.
Yes, it was. In more ways than one.
A 20-point comeback. 20
Special, mind-boggling,
confusing.
And there's the throw from the gold, and it's going to go into the end zone and out of bounds.
What a throw.
For the touchback.
He packed a wallet in his pocket for that one.
He did.
Yes, he did. And so there will be 1st and 10 for OTT from the 20.
So, Viking, while you were out, we had talked about how now Mr. Perry has now entered into the fray for OTT. My question to you, how does that change the dynamic on offense for Over the Top?
It gives you an extra breath. He kind of plays along the same lines as G-Herb, not necessarily as wiggly as him, but he's definitely got that run scare to him. He can definitely throw the ball, but what it is it's giving you fresh legs in the second half. And hard running legs, hard hitting legs, and legs that aren't going to give up.
20-20 here in the third quarter.
He has not come in yet, though, to run the offense, which is kind of strange.
No, he's still on the sideline with his hand in his
Oh, he's over there
pockets.
warming up. He just pulled up.
Is that Savion at quarterback?
That's going to be a
Another
delay of game
delay of
OTT.
game.
Wow.
How many delay games is that on Over the Top?
Just in this
Enough?
game alone, I think has been 6.
Something like that, yeah.
That sounds about right.
Seeing a lot of flags today.
Yeah. The Hankies have
There's
done
the
the laundry.
snap. He's
Love
going to
this
run it
formation.
himself. Oh, my. DD
Ooh,
running.
17. Elliott with a great tackle.
And Day gets to the 25, 26-yard line.
He got the scoring started with a pick 6 back in the first half.
You could see his legs driving all the way through the contact on that play.
And that's 2nd and 5 as he gained back the yardage off the penalty and then some. 13:45 remaining here in the third quarter. All tied up if you're just joining us. Day takes a snap and runs up the middle himself. He gets the first down and keeps on moving his feet and is finally stopped at the 33-yard line. That's 1st and 10 OTT.
Well, as Casey and I talked about it during the halftime report, with the elements kicking in, this definitely favors OTT in their ground game and their pound game. And so far in the second half, it has come to fruition.
But here's the thing that's come to fruition that might shock some people. It's the run game, which we kind of expected, but it's not the run game of G Herd.
No, it's not.
It's the run game of Day Day.
He's definitely coming to show out a little bit today. What I like is they're changing up the lineup, the formation. They're definitely trying to get that run heavy look. They don't even care if you think they're going to
3 backs in the backfield. There's the snap. He's going to run it to the far sideline, pick up his block, gets to the 40. He's
Still on
still
his
in
feet.
bounds. Oh my! And the
First down.
third effort gets what he needs, and that is Jay Earl on the carry.
And again, the run
And another
game
first.
is becoming a factor early on here in the third quarter for Over the Top.
Dominant run game. It's pretty beautiful to watch, actually.
But, I mean, speaking of G Herd, now G Herd becomes a blocker with him playing center,
Right.
which now gives you more holes
Or
in
even-
the run game for OTT.
Or even an outside lineman at that point.
Indeed.
You're going to have to bring a
There you
little
go.
bit more
Empty-
beef to the line.
Empty
to try and
backfield.
stop
G
this.
Herd now back at quarterback, trips to the far side, top of the screen. Takes the snap, rolls near side, spins off a defender. Oh, he put him through the spin cycle. Far sideline and gets to the sticks and out of bounds.
The guy,
But they're going to say he stepped out short by about 2 yards.
Still a good gain on first down nonetheless.
That's going to bring up second down with the clock still moving, under 11 and a half to go here in the third quarter.
I think we may still see a couple more lead changes here.
Oh, yes.
That possibly
yes,
might
absolutely.
be happening, for sure.
And to think we were at 20-0 and on the verge of a continuous clock in most of the second half, and now no such luck.
No.
G Herd empty backfield, trips to the near side. There's the flag and the delay of game
Delay of
again,
game again.
for OTT. In the first half, it was lack of communication by the Gold that basically put the Gold's movement to a halt.
Did he say Kobe?
This second half, it is now
It's helping
G
'em.
Herd and OTT having the lack of communication.
Derek, did you say
with the
Kobe
delay
on
of
that
games.
shot?
G Herd empty backfield. There's the
Coverage
snap.
downfield.
Jukes two defenders. Pass incomplete. Intended for Jay Earl.
And the wind is starting to pick up again.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
That's 3rd and 7 now for OTT, as the drive has kind of stalled out right here around the 50-yard line.
Again, penalties always playing a role. We got to try and find a way to keep the refs out of it.
Second down, or third down, I beg your pardon. 3rd and 7. 10 minutes to go.
3 backs in the backfield. G Herd takes the snap, fakes, and then pitches to
Savion.
Cunningham.
Oh,
Cunningham
boy.
gets to the far side, splits his defenders, breaks off the other one, and finally taken down from behind at the 29-yard line. Nice gain by Say.
Savion was running with purpose.
I would say so. Took
And-
Harry Potter everything he could muster to hold on to that one.
He was holding on for dear life because Savion almost took it to the house.
Savion Cunningham, human flash, almost flashed right into the end zone. There's a snap by Hurd. Pass incomplete, intended again
Immediate pressure
for
by Harry
Jay
Potter.
Earl.
Again, Harry Potter is that gift that keeps on giving.
He's always in the mix.
Like I said, he can play on my team any day of the week. He would be a high draft pick for me, that's for sure.
Oh,
Absolutely.
9 minutes to go, 2020 here in the third quarter. Over the Top and the Gold, both teams looking for their first win of the season.
definitely. Tied at 20.
Here in week 2, we will take a week off to honor the Easter holiday, but we will be right back with 4 games on the 16th of April. So enjoy your week with your family and come back and watch us on the 16th.
And there's a snap, and that's going to be a false start, I do believe.
Ooh wee. More penalties.
Illegal shift.
Penalties
illegal
have been
formation.
a problem today.
Another 5-yard penalty for OTT. Backs him up again.
And now it's OTT shooting themselves in the foot as they're putting a tremendous drive together. They are running the ball effectively on this drive, and now another penalty.
And now if each team is going through a Jekyll and Hyde stage, I would say OTT is going through the Jekyll and Hyde stage now.
Indeed.
From the first to the second half.
Indeed.
After that penalty, it will be 2nd and 15 OTT from the 34.
As G. Hurd tries to get something dialed in here for his offense.
Well, the main thing is
And
just
put Yodi up on the line.
well, the main thing is just be disciplined.
One-on-one, top of the screen, a bit of a mismatch.
There's a snap. G. Hurd all day to throw. He decides he's going to run it because he picked up the block. Gets to the 30, now to the 25. Still trucking his feet. Gets up to the 20. And down to the 19, and that's going to be enough for an OTT first down and 10.
He has got to be one of, if not the most difficult person to tackle in the league, certainly in this division alone.
He's so shifty, and he's heavy.
Well, Bo Jackson was the ultimate cheat code in Tecmo Bowl. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yes, he was. Oh, I loved that game.
But the Chicago
All
Bears,
right, we
but the
got
Chicago Bears
Samoan
always
Hitman
cheated.
declaring. Stays in
He
the
heard
block.
all day to throw. Throws to the end zone.
Picked
And it's
off.
going to be picked off. And watch out. This man can return one to the house if he gets the blocks. He lowers his head and the boom on the Samoan Hitman.
Great hit.
At the 25-yard line, and the gold
And a
take
flag
over.
thrown.
And a flag thrown late.
Whole bunch of jawing.
And that's going to probably go against the Samoan Hitman, but we will see. There might be one going each way.
Discussion going on with the officials.
Whole bunch of laundry on the field now.
Yes, there is.
Boy, if this offsets, you would be highly upset if you're the goalie.
Personal foul on OTT.
And it's not. It's going to add some yardage after
And
the
that'll
return.
add 15 to the end of the return.
After the play, so it will be 1st and 10 after they mark off.
And let's see if the gold can follow through here and capitalize on a scoreless drive by the OTT.
Well, that's been the question we've been asking.
And the ball is moved forward.
Certainly, we were asking that in the first quarter, and then in the second quarter, it seemed like they got it. And now momentum seems to be crawling back in their favor yet again because OTT was moving the ball on that drive.
Yes, they were. And here's the gold now.
The run game really dominated that last
And they
drive.
wind
Let's
the
see
clock.
what happens here in the wind.
Under 7 to go in the third quarter.
Reeves.
Score still tied halfway through the third.
Reeves back in at quarterback.
Two backs in the backfield. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff twice. And has and pitches it forward. And Alfred Otis, he barely got back to the line of scrimmage and maybe not even to the line of scrimmage.
He's hurt.
But he's hurt.
He's hurt.
He is hurt. He rolled wrong on that ankle or on that knee.
Oh, yeah, that ankle took a beating.
It just looked like when he
He
tried to
didn't
cut.
walk off on his own power, though.
It looked like when he tried to cut back inside. That's what the legs just seemed to give out.
And that wind blowing hard.
The wind is
Picking
whipping
up.
now.
Ooh.
It seems to be a theme for our late night games.
It
Yeah,
does.
it is.
15 with the ball up the
Hand it
middle.
off. He
a
spins.
hard man to tackle.
Going through the spin cycle to the
And he reaches for
49-yard
the first
line.
down.
And gets the first.
What do we always say?
Wow.
What do we always say? You can't coach effort. You can't coach heart.
The second effort definitely got the first down on that one.
And you can't,
Oh,
and
wow.
you can't teach the spin cycle in the washing machine
No,
either.
you
Terrible
can't
spot.
either. Doesn't matter if you're using
Terrible
Clorox
spot.
or liquid detergent. 5:24 to
And
go.
there's a handoff to 15 again up the middle. And his feet are still moving, and he's still moving. And reaches forward. They're going to give him about 4 on the gain there and
And
bring
he's
up
ready,
second down.
he's ready for another one.
J2 Joe Magana.
He
Reaching
asked
the-
him, feed me, feed me, feed me.
Ticking upon the 5-minute mark here left in the third quarter. Fakes the handoff twice. Rolls to the far side. Has open field in front of him. Picks up a block, but cannot use it correctly.
Oh.
And his forward momentum stopped. That's going to bring up third down.
If I'm not mistaken, it seemed like he was
And
trying.
5.
It seems like he was trying to lateral last
6
minute
maybe.
and just decided to just hold on to the ball.
Well, no, I think one of the defenders got their hand on the ball and he couldn't get it off.
Oh, he was trying to do the Peanut Tillman. Got it.
And now we go more of a power eye set for the Gold with Guala as the lead back.
Switching up the play call at the
Number
line of
15
scrimmage.
at tailback. Takes the snap, hands off to Guala, and Guala
Comes
breaks
back
one
across
tackle,
field.
coming to the near side, and is drugged down after a gain of 1. That's going to bring up fourth down and about 5.
Ooh-wee.
4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. This quarter has been
OTT
scoreless.
might have something to say about this.
Timeout by the Gold. Timeout taken. First timeout of the half. 2 remaining for the Gold.
It seems like everybody might be a little bit gassed right now.
Oh.
The Iron Man ball is starting to set in on them.
Yep, somebody taking a nap
Getting
on the
some
field.
stretches, taking some time off. And then you got the Gold over here getting hyped with each other.
I would say
getting
he's
excited.
doing. I would say he's doing the turf angel, but he's not moving. He's just sprawled.
He's giving maximum effort out there right now. He's definitely taking a quick breather.
He's just taking a nap.
And Mr. Elliott
On live
from the
TV.
Gold showing out today. All right, and timeout is over. Conversations have ended, and it is time to get back to football. Under 4 minutes to go, tied ball game, third quarter, 4th and 5.
Let's see what the Gold conjure up here.
Three. 43.
I think that's 48.
Oh, it's 48?
Yeah. I know that pole cuts it off and makes it look like 3. I do that all day long. I'm like,
The doggone upright. Yeah, that is an 8. You're right. 3:48 to go.
there's the
Back
snap.
to the heavy set.
Hand off to number 15 around the near side. He gets a
He's
block.
got his
He uses
wheels
it.
moving.
Flag.
Trucking, and
There's
a
a flag
flag in the
down.
Another
backfield.
flag on the play.
Or near the first down marker.
Coming back.
There's going to be a
Holding.
holding on the Gold. And they shoot themselves in the foot
Again.
yet again.
And Big 99 is trying to plead his case, but to no avail. Oh, we got some
And
more
another
flags coming
flag.
down. Oh, he pushed the ref. 99 just touched the referee.
I don't think that was on purpose. He was coming over to the sideline
Okay.
pretty lit up, and the referee
Well,
stepped in his way.
Yeah, because
Well-
normally if you touch the ref and the hat comes off, you're rejected.
His hat didn't come off.
He's a bit excited.
It did not come off. You're correct.
I thought the ref was reaching to throw the hat, though, in the ejection, but
Yeah, because I mean, you can't touch a referee.
I think it was an accidental touch. Like I said, he was running over to the sideline, and the ref kind of stepped in his way. Thought he was going one way, and he went the other instead.
It's a whole bunch of hooping and hollering
And
and
we're going to have...
jacking.
Wow. We're going to have at least one unsportsmanlike conduct called, backing up the Gold 15 yards.
And we are going to have a throw-off punt to
Hopefully,
Sivion Cunningham.
hopefully they
And there's
learn.
another flag.
flag.
Personal foul.
Personal foul.
OTT.
OTT.
An ejection. On who?
Who's been ejected?
And an ejection.
What number's ejected, please? What number's ejected?
And I believe they just ejected.
Number 15.
Oh, the
15.
Samoan hit machine. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Don't do it. You're going to be ejected from the league forever. And he's gone. Security, please. Security.
All right, let's go ahead. All right, and after an amazing day of football, We're looking at a 2020 game, under 4 minutes to go. Third quarter, we still got a whole bunch
Now
of
we got.
football
Now,
left.
oh my goodness.
This is getting interesting. All right. Well, OTT seemed to be trying to climb back into a game that they actually had.
So the Samoan hit
A
machine
lead-in.
has been ejected, and we are
And
going
we're
to
going
take
to
this
go ahead
break.
and take a break. It is A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo! And we are back here, A7FL on Triple SEN. I am Casey Cox.
Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Oh.
Looking forward to an exciting week of football, not this next weekend, but the week after that. And what do we have up on the schedule?
Well, the 4-game slate kicks it off with the Vegas Gold that we're seeing right now taking on the Kryptonite.
And
That's the fun game to watch.
That's the 11 o'clock game. The 1:30 game, which normally has been the best game of the day for us, pits the Pit Bosses against Sickwidit.
That's a rough one.
Now the national game of the week, which will just be fans and watch. That's the 4 o'clock slot. The Force against the Insomniacs.
Woo-wee! That's going to be a cracker.
And the nightcap will be, it seems like Over the Top always seems to be under the lights.
I think they have all of the late games.
so.
I don't know if that's by request or just by luck.
So it will be Over the Top and the Hunters with
it'll
the
be a
nightcap.
3-on-1 throw off. And he launches it way up in the air. Taken at the 20 by Savion Cunningham.
And he broke.
He's got one to break,
Uh-oh.
and he does. He's
Oh,
at the
wow,
40,
he
the
broke
50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. House call, throw off return, touchdown.
He's
OTT.
special. He's so special.
Okay, so it looks like, in addition
All
to
right,
that,
well, the ref threw off his hat.
all right, so it looks like, in addition to the Samoan Hit Machine being ejected, looks like J2, Joe Magna was Joe Lagana. He's also been ejected.
Okay, and Guala has also, I think, been ejected, or somebody on the OTT side has been
I think number
ejected as
15.
well.
We know the Samoan Hit Machine for OTT has been ejected.
I think 15 from both teams is getting the boot. And I'm not. Was that Yodi Mac trying to throw that ball into
I
the
think
end
so.
zone?
It was number 4. So OTT.
And we're going to go ahead and take another break here. It's A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2.
Woo!
And we are back here, A7FL on Triple SEN. I'm Casey Cox.
I'm Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle with a
And
quick update.
Willie Perry into the game and trucks himself into the end zone
Checks
for
into the
the
game.
extra point.
Checks
Hello.
into the game. Does not pass go. Does not collect $200, but instead picks up 6.
I guess that was a retry on the down because of the personal foul and the ejection. That was something totally different,
Yeah,
but they
I
played that as a replay of the down.
Believe I was
I
thrown
believe.
off. I apologize. All right. Well,
We're going to get some
we are
confirmation for that, so stand by with us, fans.
27-20, under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. And we're getting ready for another 3-on-1 throw-off.
Okay, so there was some type of penalty there on
All right, we got 5 for the
that
goal.
extra point. That's why
back
it was
to
retried.
receive this throw-off.
So 2:55 to go here, and with all that drama that just transpired, OTT has retaken the lead at 27-20. Oh, that was 2. Okay.
It was a 2-point
Correction,
conversion.
28-20.
So it's an 8-point lead for Over the Top. All right.
Alrighty. And over the top now with 8-point lead. Here
Back to
comes
the
the
ball
3-on-1 throw off.
Yodi
Yodi
Mack.
runs up and throws. And it barely made the
bounced.
25.
Live
Live
ball.
ball.
Picked up by the Gold. And then he's wrapped up and taken down immediately.
Just
It'll
inside
be first
the
and
30.
10 Gold from there. And this is an exciting game. We got 2:55 left on the clock. It took almost the full third quarter for somebody to score in the second half.
I mean, I feel like they've come up with answers on both sides of the ball.
This, if any game today has been a defensive battle, it's been this game. So, and now,
The beautiful people. The beautiful people. Minute 23 to go here in the third quarter.
it is
A 28-20 lead for the Gold. I'm sorry, for OTT. I'll make a pardon.
for OTT Gold with the ball.
Gold trying to drive.
Jeremiah Reeves with one back in the backfield, 2 receivers, bottom of the screen, takes the snap. Looks
he's
to
got
throw
5.
all day. Can't find nobody. Jukes his defender, spins off another, goes through the spin cycle, the rinse, and is swung down at the 44-yard line.
He had
5
he
wide
had
open.
QC wide open, and he just did not see him.
That's like the third time today that's happened. Savion Cunningham.
He put way too much.
He about
oomph
threw
on
it to
that
the
one.
wrong person. And that's
He's had him beat.
and that 4th and 3 is going to end the third quarter of action as we move in to the 4th.
4's up.
We're going to go ahead and take a timeout here. It's the A7FL on SICN and Fox 5.2. Woo! All right. So,
Test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4.
hey, 1 2 1 2 check check. Turn me up just a bit. There we go. There we go. Check check. There we are. Audio hopefully is back now.
And we apologize for the audio difficulties. Just a friendly reminder, fans, we will be celebrating, as we're not back live yet.
Yeah, we're not back live yet.
Well, I'll make that announcement when we come back on air in 28 seconds.
But we are still on YouTube.
And hopefully
So
the
thank
fans
you everybody watching.
So hopefully you guys can hear us on YouTube, as we were having some audio difficulties on the YouTube feed.
15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And we are back to live action. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN. Jeremiah Reeves in the shotgun, one back in the backfield, takes the snap, hands it off to Guala. Guala around the near side, taken down immediately.
Ball!
And the ball is dropped, and Yodi Mac picks it up and taken down.
No, they're going to say he's down. They're going to say he's
No,
down.
that's first and... It's
No,
OTT,
it's OTT's ball.
First and 10
All right.
on the fumble. And now OTT in clear control of this game with the ball back off that turnover.
Boy, this has been the most Jekyll Hyde football game I've seen in a while.
Yes, it is. No, maybe if you're a Texas Longhorn fan, you might have seen some Jekyll and Hyde moments.
Oh, the fight
recently.
The fighting Beavos. Well, just to give you fans some announcement, next week we will be celebrating the Good Friday and Easter holiday, or Resurrection Sunday.
With absolutely no football. So
whatever you want to call it, with no football.
No football on Sunday here at Bonanza, but we will be back on April 16th.
April 16th, the day after tax day, so pay your taxes.
I haven't even filed mine yet.
Back to
There's
throw.
a snap. Willie Perry with it.
Still on his feet.
Still on his feet. Still trucking. Gets a block. Pointing downfield. Trucks a defender. And finally taken down at the 31-yard line.
Welcome
but
to
not until a first down.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Perry.
Mr. Willie Perry makes a entrance.
He's in the building for sure. Indeed.
Let's see what G. Hurd decides to do here. Oh, and there was a flag, I think, as well. So they're going to move him up. There's a personal foul at the end of the play for a 15-yard penalty. Adds 15 to the end of that run. And OTT now first down inside the red zone.
What time is it? Is it fourth quarter? We're in fourth quarter.
Looking to add to their lead is OTT. They have an 8-point lead.
And he releases right away. 4 is wide open in the corner. He throws it.
Got it!
And he caught
In
it.
the end zone. Touchdown. OTT. And that makes the score now
Boom.
34
Who
to
said
20.
that man can't throw?
That throw was literally.
I think that was you that said that man can't
I
throw.
might have said that.
That throw was.
might have
And that
Derek
man
might have said it.
said that man can't
Hey,
throw.
We hear you loud and clear, sir.
That throw was.
We hear you loud
That
and
throw
clear,
was
big
literally
He proved
over
a
the
point.
top.
Yes, it was.
fella. He brought me aside just earlier and told me.
That throw was still off.
We're not going to say it was the tightest spiral in the world, but it got there.
But
Yes, it
nonetheless, it has given OTT a
In the
14-point lead.
And total domination and control of this game.
Savion lining up at running back or at quarterback.
He's going
Takes
to
the
throw it.
snap. And he looks to
Looks to
run.
throw
Now
the ball.
throw. And
Oh, wait.
just over.
He threw a fastball.
Threw a
Just
laser
over
beam.
the hands of Jaron Anderson Litron.
So we will take a break with 12:11 to go in the game. It is OTT 34, the Gold 20. You are watching the A7FL on the SSE Network and Fox 5.2.
Woo!
All right, and Yodi Mack coming across the field.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Live.
And we are back here, live action at the A7FL on the Triple SE in Bonanza High School. I'm Casey Cox.
I'm Anthony Alvarez, AA.
And the ball is thrown out of bounds.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be ball in hand at the 25.
And again, during the break, once again,
Yeah, that doesn't work out. I think you have to be at 35.
we were watching on the break here, and once
That's a free
again,
ball in hand every single time.
and once again, the Gold sideline just got into an argument with each other, which seems to have been a habit here all night long.
Watch the referee. He stands in the spot.
And I'm just trying to understand, why is there so much dissension and argument going on with this team?
I think that
There's-
just happens when you have people in and out, not necessarily practicing together and trying to mesh together in game.
But you,
All right, now we got everybody lined up in the perfect spots.
but you got to be
There you go.
online.
And now it's from the 35 and the 35 instead of the
You
35
have to be
and
in
25
sync. You have to be in
because of the
rhythm.
penalty. And they're going to, OTT now backed up to the 30. The runner at the 35. Because of the penalty, they weren't lined up in the right position when he went ball in hand the first time.
At the 12-11 mark. Run, young
Yeah,
I
man,
think he
run.
was confused.
Yo-
That's what
Yodi
sideline
Mack
he's
was
supposed to be on.
confused on what team he was playing on.
No, I think he was talking to the
Oh,
EMT.
he took an angle.
Goodbye.
And he
Goodbye.
At the
Savion has an
20,
angle.
the 5, and out of
Oh,
bounds.
he's in.
And it's a touchdown. Never mind. A touchdown on the return. Savion tried to save it but couldn't.
And that is huge for the
Wow.
goal. And
Well,
that
he
is,
tried to twist him down instead of just pushing him right out of bounds.
and
That one
that's,
shocked me. I didn't even know how to call it. I was like, wait a minute.
and that's huge for the goal
That's
because
speed on both sides of the ball.
again, that's an untimed down, and you save time and you get a score.
And that
As
is now
34-26.
26.
Yeah, that's the right score.
Oh. The scores were backwards on the scoreboard. It's correct now.
So OTT's the home team? Is that correct? So the gold being the visitor?
Yes. The gold is the home team
Okay.
and has 26.
Then why are they under
OTT
guess?
is 34.
Okay. All right.
All day to throw the ball.
Got
All
him.
day and got him in the end
Gets it.
zone. Is
And
good.
it's good.
And that was
For
good
two.
for 2.
From the 10.
That was D. White.
Great throw.
And that's 28-34. And again, it's a 6-point game.
This game has been crazy.
Seesaw back and forth battle.
This game has been crazy.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's A7FL on Triple S, EN, and Fox 5.2. Woo!
Windy City.
This ain't Chicago. And we are back here live, A7FL on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network, ready for the most exciting play in all of sports, or at least for football, that is. It's the 3-on-1 throw-off.
And Mr.
There it
Cunningham
is.
back there.
And it's not going to hit the 25. Oh, yeah, it did pass the 25 to the 23.
Savion caught it in
Savion caught it in stride, wrapped up at the 30 and taken down.
Great coverage on the play.
That came close to not reaching the 25, though, with as high as he chucked it.
So we got 12-11 to go in the game. A 34-28 lead for Over the Top.
Now, Over the Top just needs to run the ball here and get some first downs and just move down the field. Even if they don't score, chewing up the clock.
They need the clock to be their ally. You're absolutely right.
And we need the clock to get chewed up, too.
Yeah, it's getting a tad bit chilly up here.
The breeze is making it chilly. It's been a very nice day all day long, except for the last
And
20
it
minutes.
turned on us just now.
Yeah. G Hurd
Back at the quarterback
All
side.
back
right,
at
Harry
quarterback
Potter
again.
coming down
Stack
into the-
trips
into
near
the twist.
side.
And one guy is going to be left uncovered.
Takes a snap, rolls near side.
And there's
pass
that
to
guy
Yodi
uncovered.
Mack. And Yodi down the sideline now cuts back to the inside. And he's going to be taken down at the 41-yard
Ready to pick
line.
that up.
You called
First
it.
down.
You called it. Viking, you called it. And
That's going to be that ankle for
G Hurd.
Yep, and G Hurd, that medal just shifted. You can tell.
Yep, that's the same limp.
Yep.
That is one tough son of a gun in G Hurd.
A couple special guests in the
It's the
booth
coach
right now.
of the Kryptonite, Vince Young, and his son joining us in the booth
Bill
for the
Ju-
last little bit of this game.
Built just like his dad.
Yes, he is. They look like twins.
Should be a linebacker
Probably
Yeah,
is a
that's a
linebacker.
mini-me right there.
if there ever was one.
That's crazy. Which been like crazy, yeah.
All right, a little bit of discussion right now as
Yeah.
to where the ball will be placed and maybe the time on the clock.
Well, nonetheless, it's a first down for OTT. That's what we do know. And OTT on the verge again of perhaps possibly putting some more points on the board to add to their 6-point lead.
Well, if this Once the clock rolls here,
Yodi Mack at quarterback. While
Three.
the injured G. Herb limps around on the sideline.
3 receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 up top. That's going to be Cameron Guy.
They bring in 2
It's
rushers. They're going to have
that
1
guy.
extra guy in coverage.
From the 40.
There's a snap, pass to Guy, and he
And he
breaks a
gives it to
tackle
him.
up the sideline, still got it, and finally pushed out of
Right at
bounds.
the 11.
They're going to mark him at
Out
the
of the 12.
12-yard line.
And just-
That's going to be a first down for OTT and
just
chew
like
some
that,
more clock.
they're back on the move in scoring range yet again.
And they've got enough room for 1 more first down inside the 5. The clock is running. At
Well, they
this
ha-
point, you just run the ball, get some yards,
Go back to
get
that power
first,
formation.
get that first down, and let this clock continue to run and continue to be your friend.
Well, again, the run game has been strong for OTT here in the second half.
Yodi Mack back to pass, steps up in the pocket, pass to the end zone, double tipped by the Gold and incomplete. 2 attempts at an interception there.
Guala almost came down with that.
And with 10 minutes left in this fourth quarter, it is 34-28.
We're back. Thank you, Max.
All right,
And
William.
it is A7FL here on Triple SEN.
We got
I'm
William
Casey
Perry
Cox.
checking back in at quarterback position for OTT.
The graphics.
And I'm
This
double
is
A
Scott
Anthony
the
Alvarez.
Viking McCorkle.
Melo's on the line with Atlanta as well.
All right, we're down to 9 minutes and 35 seconds left. OTT up 34-28 over the Vegas
And Willie
Gold.
Perry in at the quarterback position now. 2 receivers, bottom of the screen, 1 top. It's going to be Yodi Mack. And there's the snap.
And a flag.
And that's going to be a false start on the offense. Back them up 5 yards.
Back him up 5.
Got a little twitchy.
Hey, but you know what? Honestly, right now with the clock running, you don't really mind that too much.
No,
It'll be
not
all
at
right.
all, not at all.
Let the clock
Not
run
at
off.
all.
You get another 30 seconds to reset for the play clock.
Exactly. So that's 30 seconds at a time. The clock did run.
Oh, I definitely would run that play clock down all the way and snap it about 2 or 1 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Definitely let the clock be your ally as we're now under 9 minutes with 8:42 to go, or 8:47 to go.
Dang
All right, we
goalpost.
just got news that KJ Burrell from the Kryptonite is okay.
That's good.
Fumble the ball!
on the ball!
Harry Potter almost had a shot at
And
it.
it's picked up by OTT.
OTT.
To regain possession.
I could be wrong, but if a ball is loose, can you grab and hold another player to impede them from getting to that ball?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's a fight for the ball at that point.
Well,
Yes.
The way he did it,
Yeah.
they didn't call it. So
Okay, I was just wondering because
it is a hold the way he did it,
in front of
but-
somebody's
by
way.
his jersey unless he has the ball.
Oh, okay.
As far as I
Harry
So-
Potter
so that
moving
was a
along
hold.
from
Yeah.
a fumble recovery.
That's a
Yeah,
big
that was a big holding that was missed.
Yeah, that's
a-
unfortunate.
But nonetheless, that's a big turnover forced.
Oh, what is it? Quidditch or no?
Yeah, Quidditch.
the sprint, that's right.
So OTT maintains possession. G. Hurd back in at quarterback, and he's up.
There's the snap
And there's
a
a
flag, but it looks like it's going to be against the Gold because they let it go. No, now they've whistled it dead.
Probably offside on the defense.
Offsides defense is the
Oh,
call.
wait.
Harry Potter looks upset.
Moving up 5 yards.
Oh, Harry Potter.
You know he's about to be a dad?
Oh, he's going back into the closet room after that one.
No, the real life Harry Potter is about to be a dad.
Room in there.
Yeah.
And here we are approaching 7 minutes to go in the game.
But if you're OTT, that's what you want. Keep the clock moving.
Gr-
All
7
right,
minutes
7 minutes to
exactly.
go.
34-28 is the score. 3rd and 15 for OTT. G. Hurd, empty backfield. And here comes Harry Potter at him with a head of steam.
And
And G.
holding on
Hurd
for
still
dear life.
going and
got
still
it.
going. And into the end zone almost, down to the 2. I believe he might have just gotten the first down that is allowed inside the 5.
That is one tough son of a gun. Oh, my
That's
goodness.
hard.
He put several
Watch.
Gold defenders through the spin cycle and the rinse.
That was
Yeah.
And then hung them out to dry
Yeah,
as
I was
well.
about to
that
say,
was
yeah.
that titanium power for sure.
He just did the laundry on that drive.
Yes, he did.
6.
spin wash, rinse, hung them to dry, did it all. And now they're going to go under center.
Jumbo.
Takes a
I'll
snap.
start.
False start.
And that's going to be false start
Yes, it
on the
is.
offense. We all saw that from up here.
But the clock continues to tick with 6 minutes to go and counting.
34-28 is the score. OTT on
Goes
top.
the clock.
It is first down.
But right now, OTT is trying to put this in the deep freeze with another score here.
And I believe it was first and goal. Or wait, no, they did not give him the first down. Okay. So he was short and it's fourth down. And now 5 after the penalty.
At
And
worst,
still a shot at a new set of sticks.
Yes, you are at the 2-yard line.
OTT trying to go up at least no worse than
Under
12
center.
points.
Takes a
Oh,
throw.
got
In
it.
the end zone. Touchdown. Cunningham. OTT.
I believe
40.
Harry Paul got beat on that one.
OTT 40. Gold 28. And now it's a 12-point game again with 5:49.
No, that looks like
This
519.
Or 519.
This game just
519.
keeps changing.
See? Dang goalpost.
The doggone upright.
All right, they're going to go for 2 from the 10 with
Make
Yodi
this-
Mack at
Make
quarterback.
Make it 42-28 and make it a 14.2 possession game with just over 5 minutes remaining.
Guys, no graphics. We're going to keep resetting.
All right,
And
we
here
got
we go, going for
5:19
2.
to go.
For this extra point try, we're going for break.
40-28. Try to make it a 14-point
Yodi
game.
Mack drops back. He's got 4 open in the corner.
And now he's going to run it himself into the end zone, and he's going to get there for the extra point. Is good for 2. That makes it 42-28.
Way to go, Yodi.
And we're going to go ahead and go to break, come back here for the 3-on-1 throw-off. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
3, 2, 1. Break.
And we are back live here, A7FL on Triple SEN. There was an unsportsmanlike conduct during the break called against OTT, will be enforced on the throw-off.
Make it even a little more exciting. There's been a lot of laundry done in this broadcast.
Throughout the whole day, for that matter.
All right, we're going to go ahead and throw from the 25 on this, or the 20. Sorry, the 20.
And it will be, who is that returning for the goal, trying to get the number?
And that is,
Number 5 on the return.
yes, number 5.
Already has one.
That is QC.
And QC backs it up, lets it go over his head and out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
It'll be ball in hand at the 25-yard line.
At the 40.
At the 40. Because the 15-yard penalty that was enforced on the throw-off, that is why. The ball in hand will be at the 40. Okay. And that backs up
Yep.
the OTT
2
to
big
the
bodies
20.
and number 5. He's got
So-
some wheels.
So
This
when they
could
do
go
a
bad.
15-yard penalty like that enforced on the throw-off, the team that takes ball in hand gets the 15 yards from
This
to
could
take
put
the
him.
throw.
This could put him back into scoring.
And the
into
team
winning.
that had it backs up to the 20. And he takes it off full sprint. Now he's going to juke back to the outside. He's going to be swung down by Day at the 42-yard line. I think they're going to mark him at the 43. There you go. I don't know what that mark was, but they're marking him at the 39. Forward progress, I guess. Didn't look like he made the 39 to me.
All right, Jeremiah Reeves with another shot at the end zone.
One back in the backfield, two receivers, low side of the screen. There's the snap. And the throw incomplete, intended for number 5.
Right through his hands.
Quentin Claudette, QC, intended target.
There's QC.
And there's a snap. Jeremiah Reeves all day in the pocket. Now he's going to run near sideline to the 35 and out at the 33-yard line. Pushed out
by number
by
33.
Day.
Pushed out at 33 by number 33.
And that's going to be third down for the Gold. Clock still ticking. Under 5. There's the snap. Sits in the pocket all day. Now he's going to be chased. Runs up to the 30, to the 29. He did get enough for the first down with forward progress, depending on the spot.
Just don't pitch.
Oh, wow. And they're going to give him a bad spot at the 30.
Under 4 minutes to go. Under 4
And
minutes.
it's going to be 4th and literal inches.
Run the ball.
There's a timeout by Gold. That's their second time out of the half.
I kind of
Leaves
don't understand
them one
that
in the game.
Really kind of don't understand that timeout right there, Casey.
I don't either.
They could have just hurried up to the ball, ran the run play, and
got the first down.
Got the first down.
And then you take the timeout maybe. But I don't see the point in it at that point, no.
But
you're much better off trying to throw them off
the
and hurry up and maybe even get them to jump and give you the free 5. .348 left on the clock. It is a 14-point game, 42-28. After starting out 20-0.
20-0. Then the Gold came back with
and
some inspired play.
20
unanswered.
So we went 20 unanswered both ways to start the game.
Then
and now it's been score for tit for tat.
Then OTT takes the lead back in the third quarter, which was the only scoring of the third quarter, make it 20-20. And they have scored 14 here in the fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter has just been bananas.
Yes, it has. And a handoff to Guala. Guala gets up the middle and enough for the first down. Still on his feet. They finally call him down due to forward progress being stopped. Leaves 3:35 on the clock and the clock rolling. Gold starting to run out of a little bit of time here, down by 2 scores.
Clock is definitely
Reeves,
not their ally.
Power formation. Takes
another
the
flag
snap.
on the play.
Pitches forward.
And
he gets a block. Number 12. He's got room to run down to the 10 and down to the 8. But we'll see what the flag is about, because it could be coming back all for naught.
Boy, Reeves.
And it's an encroachment on the defense, so the play stands.
I was wondering.
That penalty is declined. It's going to be first down.
Was it
inside
goal. Was it just me, or did OTT just seemingly just stop on that play?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Oh, they thought he was down.
They thought he was down, and then they saw the flag, and I'm sure they thought the flag was against the Gold.
But did you hear the whistle is the question.
Exactly. No whistle, so you played to the whistle.
You played to the whistle.
And 12 did.
Yes, he did.
That's why he got down to the 8. And they're going to mark him right at the 10.
Well, you got to hurry.
First and goal.
You got to hurry if you're the goal with 2:34 to go.
There's a snap and a pass.
Oh,
and high pointed, incomplete. It was over his hands.
That should have been
uncatchable.
some PI.
Now, that was uncatchable.
No,
over
because
his
if he had
head.
time to gather himself and actually make a jump, he had to play on the ball.
Are you talking about the
He
last
got
minute?
pushed.
The push, yeah. That's what I thought.
He didn't have a chance to gather himself and jump.
Last play before the 2-minute warning.
We're going to take a break at the 2-minute warning. Take a break at the 2-minute warning.
And this is
they're
going to
not
bring
gonna-
us into the 2-minute warning here. They're not even going to run a play before. And that is the 2-minute warning. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout here. On the other side of the timeout, we'll find out if the Gold can put it into the end zone. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
3, 2, 1. Break. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Five, four, three, two, one. Live. Go.
And we are back. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN and Fox 5.2. Gold looking to score.
Elliott
Snap
making a
taken. He's going to
move.
run it himself to the 5. Spun around and out of bounds at the 3-yard line.
He was definitely trying to stretch for the pylon.
And this should be third down now.
All right, under 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. The clock stops when you go out of bounds.
And there's the snap. He's going to look to roll. Far sideline. Through the middle. And into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Sneak it in.
And touchdown. Gold. 34-42 with 1:40 on the clock.
All of a sudden, we're a stop away from a tie
Stop
ball game
away,
again.
yes.
And 2-minute score.
And it looks like the Gold are going to go for 2
Trying to bring this within 6.
to make it
Because
literally
then-
an extra point to win it.
Exactly.
And there's the snap. Looking all day to throw. Got people in
All
the
day,
end
he's got
zone.
it in.
He's got him on the other side.
Oh, the turf monster almost got him.
And the throw
Throws it into the
incomplete
dirt.
into the dirt.
And he was
No
open.
good.
And he was open.
He was wide open.
I think 3 of them were open.
Yeah.
And now we're going
93 seconds to go. Which is 1:33.
Nose down just a little bit, throwing it into that wind, and it's just going to duck off right into the dirt.
And so we're going to
That was an accident. I meant to say that was an accident.
All right, so now we're going to see another 3-on-1 throw-off.
1:40 on the clock. 1:40 on the clock and a 3-on-1 throw-off.
And that is the very dangerous Savion Cunningham back to receive the 3-on-1 throw off.
You got to be able to stop this man if you want to be able to give yourself a chance.
You took the words right out of my mouth. If you want a chance, you have to at least corral him somewhat early.
And there's the throw, and it's going to go to the sideline. It's going to bounce and go out of bounds. That's going to be ball in hand at the 25 for Savion Cunningham.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah, not the scenario you want if you're the gold.
Not at all. Not at all.
Because it's hard to find an answer for that flash.
Well, sometimes there is no answer. Sometimes you just have to grab him and hold on for dear life, and if you bring him down, you're lucky. God bless you.
You know, there's only a few things in this world that beats the speed of someone like Savion Cunningham. Police radio is one of them.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure of that sometimes.
Yeah.
Well,
they
No,
gave
you
him
don't
ball
give
in
him
hand,
that.
free run.
You can't give him
stick
that.
the fork in him, it's done. And Savion just proved it. Give me the angle, it's gone.
The second they threw that out of bounds, I knew it was in and out time for me.
well, as the late great
I got a 4x4 and some grilled onion fries waiting on me.
as the late,
Timeout, gold.
as the late great Gail Sayers used to say,
Why on an untimed down would you use a timeout?
and now you have none.
Why use it? Yeah, no, they don't make no sense.
Let it run.
But as the great Hall of Famer,
Use our timeout on that.
but as the late Hall of Famer Gail Sayers used to say, give me 18 inches of daylight, that's all I need. And you can almost feel the same way with Savion. Give him just a little bit of daylight, that's all he needs.
Give him
He's
the
gone.
hair, and that's it.
That's it.
All he needs is a hair. He doesn't even need a shoelace. He just needs a hair.
But you said a partner, once he got the edge, once he got the sideline, that was all she wrote.
Gone.
A hair the length of a hair on Vince's head is all he needs, and he's gone. And the
Conversion's
extra
no
point,
good.
way no good. I don't even know if he had a receiver in the area.
They should just ask for another throw off every time.
But the lead is still 16. No, I'm sorry, 14. 14-point lead for the OTT over the top. But again, as we've said so many times, when you have guys that can return the ball, that is another element to the offense because, again, how many times have we said a return can do so many things for your team and just get your sideline going?
And,
Yes, we
and
are.
a good stop on a return can also get your team going. Not that time.
Well,
And
Savion definitely has made up for those 2 times he decided to let the ball go free.
hey guys, I don't know if you understood it or recognized it or not, but I think Jeremiah Reeves had to go to work.
Oh, he gone.
He gone. He left.
No, he's on the sideline.
Oh, no, he's on the sideline.
he's on the
He right
sideline.
there.
I was gonna say.
Bama's still here.
Okay. One of their players took off out the gate, and it kind of looked like Jeremiah Reeves for a minute. And I was like, oh, maybe somebody had to go to work.
That happens.
Which does happen in this 24/7 town.
Oakley back to return the ball.
Oh, wow.
Big
They're going to
man.
put the big Oakley back.
Big man with
This,
football.
this might be how you answer something like that. You put the big man back there and force them to take you down.
Well, you know, big man with football is always exciting.
Oh, let it go out of bounds.
And it's going to go out of bounds. Ball in hand at the 25 for Oakley.
Ball in hand
is
for the big man.
Danny Oakley is
gonna
going
try
to
and
get to
prove-
rumble down the field on
Somebody's
a free
getting
run.
hurt.
Rumbling,
Somebody is getting hurt. I don't know.
Somebody's
who.
getting ran over by a freight train.
rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
This is the way to end a game right here.
Do you think he trips or do you think he gets tackled?
I say over under. I think the turf monster gets him.
He might do. He might
The
do.
turf
The,
monster's gonna get the big
he
guy.
might do the.
I know Oakley can move. This might surprise some people.
He's in a I'm gonna race you stance.
Oh wow!
He's
and he
coming to hit
takes off
somebody.
with some food. Oh my, some speed. He gets
Look
around the
out!
outside,
Oh,
bounces off the defender, and out of bounds
Mr.
at the
Daniel
35-yard
Oakley.
line.
Big man
Oh my! Wow!
Lining up for the goal,
He wanted
Mr.
contact.
Oakley.
He ran right into the defender and knocked the defender back 5 yards, and then
I
ran
love
by
it.
him out of
I
bounds.
Love it.
Wow.
Oh man, I love
That's
was
a lot
great.
of power. That's a lot of power, folks. He ran looking for contact.
Thank you, man.
G her doing something with the gold sideline.
You heard over there dancing?
Or something.
it. Always a good time.
I got a minute 40 to go. Down 14.
Yep. And Jeremiah with all day to throw.
He doesn't even look at him.
And now he's going to run to the far sideline. He's going to get the first down and then some and out of bounds inside the 20-yard line.
He had 10 wide open about 3.5, 4 times.
But again, how many times have we seen a guy open down the seam, down the field, and he just didn't see him?
Wow. And with 1:24 left on the clock does stop because he ran out of bounds and it moves the sticks. Gives the Gold first down and 10 from inside the 20.
That's been the story of the evening in this Jekyll Hyde football game.
All right, nobody rushed.
Snap and a throw to the end zone. And intercepted by Savion Cunningham. He's got a chance to return it. And he's going to. And he's gone.
Oh, boy.
He's got one man to beat down the sideline. He's at the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and touchdown on the interception. Return to the house.
He jogged.
And that makes it 54-34.
He literally jogged.
OTT
He
on
literally
top.
jogged the last 65 yards.
1-2, buckle my shoe.
3-4, he shut that door.
He literally.
They have shut the door.
He literally jogged the last 65 yards on that return.
Yeah, and he had a guy running full speed trying to catch him.
Yeah.
Time to take a nap.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's the A7FL on Triple SEN.
And Fox 5.2.
Woo!
Just to say because I can do it. That is insane.
seconds.
30 seconds.
What's before?
What's the final score?
54-34.
15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
And we are back here live to wrap it up. They have called the game 54-34 final score OTT with the victory and the first win, their first win of the season, dropping the Gold to 0-2. The Gold came out and had a tough row to hoe to start going down 20-0, but then we saw Jekyll and Hyde of football come out.
I was going to say, they at least showed some life today. They finally showed up and showed that they can actually play some football. So now they just have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what worked, what didn't, find a way to cut out all the self-sabotage, and then go ahead and cut out some of the fighting on the sidelines.
Absolutely.
Outside of that, they definitely put together a decent football game. It's just the OTT and G Herb just happens to have some kind of lucky rabbit's foot stuck in his pocket. There's no answer.
Yeah,
for him
that rabbit's foot, lucky rabbit's foot name is called Savion Cunningham.
Yes, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, Human Flash.
There you
Human
go.
Flash is the rabbit foot.
Because you give him the ball.
Next weekend we are off for Easter and Good Friday. No football on Sunday here at Bonanza, but we will be back in 2 weeks for a lineup of games that just continues to be some of the best football we've seen.
Insomniacs versus the
lining
Force.
up.
That's all we
Yeah.
have to say.
Yeah, Insomniacs versus the Force in 2 weeks.
And we get to be fans of that game because that's the national game of the week.
And that is the game of the week, so we get to be fans as long as nothing happens on the audio side.
That is true.
But I will not complain if I have to call the game of the week.
No, not at all.
Nope, not upset.
which we finished off the Hunters and Kryptonite, which the Kryptonite goes to 2-0. Sickwidit bounced back with a huge win over the Force in a very
Crazy
well-played
win.
game, 21-14. And the Insomniacs just continue to show their dominance with a 49-6 victory over the Pit Bosses. And again, an underman over-the-top team puts up a 50-burger
against the Gold.
on the Gold.
So, gentlemen, it was a great broadcast with you guys today.
Thank you very much.
But that's going to
Appreciate
do it
you.
for us. We're going to wrap it up and get on out of here so we can get on home to our families. For me, I am Casey Cox.
This is Double A Anthony Alvarez.
And Scott the Viking McCorkle.
And it is the A7FL Nevada on SSSEN and Fox 5.2. Woo!
Good night.
We're done.